society. However, the South African education system is under strain, necessitating the work of the Awqaf South Africa Education Waqf to help ease the pressure. Our Matric Mathematics Upgrade project alone has already impacted the lives of over 6,000 matriculants. At the Darul Arqam High School in Mitchell's Plain, the pass rate increased from 70% to a remarkable 100%. For one student in particular, it was a life-changing experience, with the very first word of the Holy Quran being revealed as Iqra, read. Educating our community is an act of faith. With your help, we can transform many more lives. Awqaf South Africa, share the care. When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, communities celebrate. Awqaf South Africa, a charitable Waqf receiving organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are plowed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a great variety of charitable causes. Visit the Awqaf South Africa website at awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Waqf can bless our community with the legacy of care. Awqaf South Africa, share the care.
We start in God's name, we praise Him and we honor Him and we pray. Let's pray together, and let's pray today that the session, Maths Paper 2, will be of benefit to all learners, educators across South Africa. A warm welcome to learners, educators, schools across South Africa, from the Eastern Cape, Uitenhage, from KwaZulu-Natal, from the Western Cape, from Johannesburg, from Limpopo, from Polokwane. We welcome one and all, Sambonani, Domilang, Molo, Goeiemorgen, good morning, Namaste, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and a warm welcome to you, to one and all. We conducted a very successful session. Yesterday was Maths Paper 2, Saturday, 27th of August, from 9 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. And today we're going to be tackling Maths Paper 2, and we got a jam-pack program lined up. As always, please hit us up in the comment section. If you're connecting via Facebook and YouTube, let us know where you're connecting us from. Let us know the school. Let us know the province. and also we will appreciate your feedback and your comments. Let's keep the comments today for questions, feedback related to the lesson. This session is being hosted via Awqaf's YouTube and Facebook channel. Just something that we really have to clarify, that the recording will always be on the Awqaf SA's Facebook and YouTube. We will post our address, our website address. You can also watch these videos on our website. It will be loaded on our landing page. So you're most welcome. So learners that have other classes to attend, you can always refer back to that. So today we hope to have a jam-packed program with Maths Paper 2. Let me just share some information about Awqaf South Africa. Awqaf South Africa is a community organization, and we've been, as part of our focus in education, we've been involved with a maths upgrade program since 2015. And the aim of this program is to upgrade the understanding and the literacy of our grade 12 learners, because we do believe that maths and science
Mashallah.
is the future. And in order to achieve good results, we need to support some of our schools that are challenged and some of our learners. So with this workshop, we hope to make maths tuition and upgrade available to all. This is a free workshop. It's subsidized by OCAF and its partners, and we're doing this jointly with KW Maths. Without any further delay, let's call on Mr. Khota. He's going to be our facilitator for today. So, Mr. Khota, we've got a jam-packed program for today. So we'll call on him, Mr. Khota, the man, the myth, the legend. Assalamu alaikum, Mr. Khota. How are you doing today?
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. All fired up, ready for launch.
Okay, excellent. So, without delay, there, Mr. Khota, please tell us what do the learners need in order um,
Survive today.
to go? Yes, there we go.
In order to survive today, obviously they're going to need their scientific calculators, the FX82 or FX991ES scientific calculators. They're going to need a writing pad or the exam pad, their stationery, and obviously some hydration, refreshments, and snacks for the rest of the day. It's a jam-packed day. We've requested from you. You've told us we can go till 4 o'clock yesterday. The learners have asked we can go till 4 p.m. And I want to finish everything, leave no stone unturned. So we're kicking off the program now with functions. We're going to do for an hour functions, all the different type of functions. Then we're going to hit probability for 30 minutes. I'm going to do fundamental counting principle and factorials. Many of you don't understand the difference between the two. We'll try some examples and just get you used to it. And then obviously you can start hitting. And I'm only doing grade 12. I'm not doing the grade 11 tree diagrams, contingency tables, and and Venn diagrams. Correct. Thank you, Dylan. And the Venn diagrams. So that obviously that your grade 11 work, you'll have to brush up with your teachers. Then we're going to hit a break, and then we're hitting trigs for 1 hour 45 minutes. Right? We might finish it up slightly early, the trigs, and I might just bring up the analytics and circle analytics just before lunch break. We'll then break for lunch from 12:45 to 1:15, and we'll continue our program. I'll probably continue with the circle analytics after break. Finance, then I'll give you guys a 15-minute comfort break, bathroom break, only for 15 minutes, tea break, call it whatever break you want to. And then we finish off from 3:15 to 4 o'clock with the grade 12 similarity. Okay. Yes, similarity and proportionality. So let's get ready, guys. I hope everybody is excited. Everybody is pumped. Everybody is amped after yesterday's bumper session. And let's get cracking.
Can we have a Mexican wave there, Mr.
Can we get
Khota?
another Mexican wave here, guys?
1, 2,
Come on.
3.
1, 2, 3. Let's
Another
go.
one.
Another one. Hey, it's very contagious. The rest of the country were doing it. So come on, let's do it properly. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I hope some of the schools have also done their Mexican wave and sent the videos through, like how they sent it through yesterday. It was amazing. Yeah, so well done to all the schools. It's just absolutely amazing to see all the schools engaged in their halls. We had 14,000 views yesterday. I just got the stats now from Uncle Zainul. We had 14,000 views on YouTube. Was it on YouTube, Uncle Zainul? It was on, yes, it was on YouTube. We had 14,000 views yesterday, and the schools are engaging. Everybody's engaging. Just thank you all. Just want to say thank you all and a warm welcome to today's show. Can we get the show on the ground? That's it. We're out there. Our men, our men, our men.
Right, Mr. Khota, you've got the floor. Let's get down to business.
Assalamu alaikum. Right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Here we go. Here we go. We're starting with functions, guys. Something we didn't complete yesterday. We had one or two trolls that came on yesterday and said, you didn't finish it. Relax. We said, calm your. That's it. We will complete everything. So let's start with this one, guys. I'm going straight into application. Take this diagram down with me. Take this diagram down with me. So here we go, guys. Here we go. Take this parabola down. We've got a parabola. We've got a straight line. We're going to minimize the chit-chat today, and we're going to get down to business. Let's get down. Let's get down to business. That's F, graph F, and that's graph G. We are into business today, guys. So now f of x is your parabola. So let's give you f of x is equal to, let's give you this as, what should we do? Should we give you the coordinates here, or should we give you the equation? I say we give you x squared minus 2x minus 8. I tell you g of x is equal to ax plus q. And I give you another graph. And I'm going to give you another graph there. And we're going to call that graph h. And I'm going to tell you that h of x is equal to, this is a negative hyperbola. So I'm now going to call it, let's call it a different value. Let's call it d over x. Hassanin, are we all good there? Sound is good. How's our back end? How's our tech? Everything all in order, all on point.
You've got the green light to proceed.
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. Let's get cracking, guys. Let's get cracking. Right, I'm going to call that point A. I'm going to call that point B. I'm going to call this here point E. I'm going to, so I'll put a dotted line here. I'll call that point J. Let's call that K. Let's call this point T on the graph. And I tell you that that point is minus 6 and y. There we go, guys. You can take this diagram down. This is K. So let's just quickly go through it. That point is A, that's B, that's J. I'm also going to give you another line. So we're going to compound this graph as much as possible. And we're going to try and ask you every humanly possible scenario on this graph. And that's 90 degrees. And let's call this. So what points do we have here? And let's call this point R. And let's call that point N. And let's call this point what? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. Okay, let's M, N, O, P. P. We don't have a P. Let's put P there. There we go. There we go. So I've created a scenario, an exam scenario for you. I've created an exam scenario for you. And let's go through this. Instead of me giving you all the questions, we're going to go through this question for question. And we're going to tackle everything. Now, just remember, whenever you're doing the graphs, the question you're going to ask yourself before answering is what is? And after you answer that question in your mind, you say how. So just what is and how. If you can answer these two questions, guys, remember functions is easy. It's 30 to 40 marks. So we're doing, what do we have here? We've got the parabola. We've got the straight line. I know I'm just chatting while you guys taking it down. And we've got the negative hyperbola. Okay. Let's get cracking, guys. Let's get cracking. Hope you guys got your coffees and your teas and your waters and your hydration for this morning. And your porridge. Let's go. Let's go. Let's start with the first question. Now, remember something. If the answer is not on your graph, If the answer is not on your graph, it must be in your equation. If it's not in your equation, it must be on your graph. It can't be in space. It's got to be in front of you. The answers for graphs, that's why it's 40 marks. Here you need to score. So we're going to score full marks in algebra. That's 20. We're going to score full marks in calculus. That's another 40 to 50. That's 60 already. 40 marks on this. That's 100. You've got 67% for paper one already. We haven't even touched sequences and series. We haven't touched probability. We haven't touched finance. And there's your 150 marks. There's your guaranteed distinction in your paper. So let's get started. The first thing we're going to do, I'm going to tell you to calculate the length of AB. So question number one, I want the length of AB. Now, what is A? What did I say? What are the two questions that we need to ask ourselves? What is and how? What is and how? So what is AB? What is A? Our one x-intercept. What is B? Our other x-intercept. How do we get x-intercepts? Let y equal to 0. Very good. So we're going to say let y equal to 0. Where? On your parabola. So you're going to have x squared minus 2x minus 8 equal to 0. Let's factorize that. Equal to 0. X, 4, 2. Negative, positive. X is equal to plus 4 or x is equal to minus 2. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. So we've got 4 and we've got negative 2. They want the length. Please, guys, don't give coordinates. If they ask for coordinates, you give coordinates. They ask for length. So length is distance. So from O to A is 2. From O to B is 4. 2 plus 4. Therefore, AB equals how many units, guys? 6 units. Done. Now, what I want you guys to do, the minute you got that, what other information can you get from here that we can use later on in our problem? We've got the negative 8, am I right? So whether they ask us or they don't, we go to our y-intercept and we put minus 8. Where did I get the negative 8? By point E? Because that's the next question. The coordinates of E. Now they want the coordinates of E. We're taking it. What is E? What is E? E is our y-intercept on our y-axis. If it's not on our graph, where do we get it from? Our equation, the y-intercept. So let x equal to 0. So that means x is 0, y is minus 8. That's it. It's only worth 2 marks. The next question, the length of JK. Now, building you up, we're starting from the easiest ones. We're probably going to be doing about 12 or 15 questions on this. So this is level 1. Level 1, level 2. Basically, the initial opening questions helps you to fill your diagram with information. And that's what they give you marks for. And thereafter, to process and analyze that information is what they're going to, how they're going to further ask you. Okay, so let's hope everybody is online, everybody is activated, everybody is getting it right. Remember, this work was taught to you in grade 11 already. Now, what is JK? The y value of our turning point. Remember, it's the vertical line. The vertical represents what? Vertical represents what? Y. Horizontal represents what? X. So we want the y value of our turning point. Now, how do you get your y value of your turning point? You people say, yeah, so you guys say you use minus b over 2a to get the x. Then you get the x and put it in to get the y. But come on, I ask you a question. If there was a formula for x, minus b over 2a, don't you think there's a formula for y? Don't you think there's a formula for y? I guess you don't know it, right? Right. Check here. To get the y value, so basically you can get the range or you can get the y value of your turning point. You can use, you know, from our, do you know that minus b over 2a comes from our quadratic formula? So if you square the other side, so if you say 4ac minus b squared over 4a, guess what? You get the y value of your turning point without having to find your x first. Smart, ne? So let's go. So 4a on our parabola is 1. What's c? Minus 8 minus b squared minus 2 squared all over 4a. And here's your answer. Minus 32 minus 4, minus 36 over 4, minus 9. So you know K's Y value is minus 9. Therefore, JK is equal to 9 units. Bet you didn't know that one. Huh? KV students, you know it. I showed it to you from the beginning of the year. So the next question, they ask you for the range. So obviously now, the range has already been calculated. There's it. It's all your Y values. Remember, that's your minimum. That's your minimum Y value is minus 9. So your range will be Y greater than or equal to minus 9. Y is an element of real numbers. Or you can say from minus 9 to positive infinity. And we put a square bracket. Why? Because minus 9 is included. Remember, E is minus 8. E is negative 8. E is negative 8. This is negative 9. That value there is minus 9. So it's all your Y values greater than. What does range mean? All your Y values that will give you possible X values. Your set of Y values that will give you X values. So it's all your Y values greater than minus 9. Greater than or equal to minus 9. So now how many marks was this, guys? This was 4 marks. That was 2. 4 and 2 is 6. 6 and 3 is 9. 9 and 2 is 11. We already 11 marks. I'm going to ask you about 30 marks on this. So we're building up. We're building up. We're building up. Okay. I want you to do the next one, guys. I want A and Q. Right. Take the next question down. Find A and Q. Small a, small q. Find A and Q. The next question, graph G. Find A and Q. Question number 5. Find A and Q. Let's go. Question number 5. Find the values of A and Q. How's the handwriting there, Hassanin? Any comments on the handwriting?
It's good now, so you must
It's
keep
good.
your
I'm going to try
energy,
and keep
Mr.
it.
Khota.
I got to try and keep it.
Consistency.
Consistency is key. Right, find A and Q. What is A? What is Q? A is your gradient. A equals your gradient. Q equals your y-intercept. How do I find my gradient? Guys, let me show you a shortcut. Let me show you a shortcut. You guys are doing y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Am I right? Don't do it. I show you a shorter way. To get your gradient, change the sign of y. That triangle means change. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. So change the sign of y. Minus 8 becomes plus 8. Plus 4 remains plus 4. 8 over 4 is 2. Finish. Full marks. Why? Because that is your gradient formula. Change in y over change in. But this is only when your when your two intercepts are given. When your x-intercept or your y-intercept is given. If 2 points are given randomly, then you can use y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So a is equal to 2. Well, how did we get 2? You can do it mentally. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. So 2x. We know our q is our y-intercept, which is minus 8. There we go. Our q value is minus 8. That's another 3 marks. That's another 3 marks, guys. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Gives you your gradient. So that was question number 5. Another 3 marks. So how much? 11 and 3, 14 marks. Now the fun starts. Now the fun begins. For the next 14 marks. So 28 marks, right? 28 to 30 marks. Now the fun begins, guys. I hope your seats are nice and warm. I hope you buckled in. I hope you are back. Right. Find me. I want the equation of H. Find the equation or calculate the value of D. Find D. Find small d or show that d equals something. So what question is this? Just tell me. I'm making it up as we go along. Huh? Question 6. Right. Find small d. Right, guys. How you dealing? Good, 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 good. Everybody following you in class? Excellent. What's your first name again? Maisha. Like Aisha with the M. Oh, okay. With the gradient. Oh, no, bad jokes. With the gradient in front, with the M value. Aisha with the gradient. Okay, good. Guys, you can't stop me from telling my bad dad jokes, man. Come on. Come on. Of my blue cow. Okay. I'm not saying anything. Somebody loved it yesterday. Somebody was stoned. They were ripped to pieces. They sent me a message. They said, loved it, especially the blue cow. And then I just saw laughs. Yeah, I know I was a bit extra yesterday, guys. Maaf karjo, right? You know, we are exuberance.
Where's Hannah? Mr.
Hannah
Khota,
is
where's
here.
Hannah?
Hannah is here. Say, Hannah,
Hannah,
lift your hand. Say
you've
hello
got a
to
following
everybody there.
online. There we
You got a
go.
massive following, bruh.
Who's in the house here? Who's
Who's
all
in the
here?
house?
Mr. Khota, introduce themselves.
Okay, introduce yourselves. Introduce yourselves quickly. What's your name? First go. Shagufta. Zahra. Aisha with the M. Aisha with the gradient. Hannah. Alia. Dylan, pick up your hand there. He's the prettiest guy in South Africa. I always
Come
make him
on
blush, man. I make him blush. Right. Farhan Sheikh. Tasneem Hansa. Tasneem Hans. Lisa Piri. Uncle Joe. Uncle Jomo. Uncle Jomo Sono, the main
Okay, there we
soccer
go.
player. Right,
Back
let's
to the
go.
lesson.
Let's get back to the lesson. Right, here goes. Right, now D, we need the coordinates of D, right? It's on this graph here. I got the X, I don't have the Y. So I can plug it in. I can plug the -6, the -6. So I can say f of -6 to get the Y value is -6 squared minus 2 into -6 minus 8. That will give me 36 plus 12 minus 8. Guys, I'm just doing the algebra here. Don't tell me I'm moving too fast. It's just substitution and calculation. So what do we have? 36 plus 12 is how much? 48. Minus 8 is 40. Yes or no? So that means T's coordinates is -6 and 40. You agree? Now come I show you a shortcut. You want a quick shortcut? Come we get h of x immediately. You know, we get our d value. It's h over x. You know what you do? Just multiply the two. -6 times 40. Minus 240 over x. Finish. Game over. Just multiply the pair of coordinates. And you can only do that with your standard hyperbola. It's a shortcut. It's a shortcut. You had t's coordinates as -6 and 40. Am I right? Multiply these two will equal to your d value. So minus 240. Finish. I know some of you at schools are saying, whoa, WTH, Mr. K. I wish we had knew this last year. We would have been flying in math. We would have. See, we're getting that. We're getting that here. See, I got to try and, you know how much of psychology goes into a session like this? I got to think for you. I got to think what questions would you ask me in your head and answer it before you ask it. No pressure. No pressure. Right, Jomo? Jomo, you're flying. You're using the videos. Lovely. You are flying. Alhamdulillah. Right. So that's number 6. I hope you guys took this down. So we substituted the -6 into the original. We got the y. We just multiplied the two coordinates and we got. So now that we got it, we go back here. And what do I put here? Minus 240. Isn't it? So please, you must go back to your original and change it. See what I'm doing. Every time I get an answer, I'm going back and I'm changing. And I want you to do that in your exam too. Because you can't go back to previous questions. You can go back to the original and your diagram. You can't go back to your calculations. Right, Farhan? You following me? 100%. Good. Lovely. Next question. For which, okay, no. I want the maximum length of Rn for 5 marks. Question number 7. The maximum length of Rn. Now, we saw yesterday so many teachers, math teachers, sitting with all their learners in the class, helping to facilitate the lesson. And I'm saying, thank you so much. A big shout out goes to all the teachers around the country who sacrificed this weekend to actually spend time with their learners. And if there are certain questions that need clarification, these teachers are assisting in class. Obviously, I can answer some of the questions. I can't answer all the questions. I'm sure we're probably sitting on about 18,000 views. How do I answer everybody's question? Impossible. Okay, I am possible. Number 7, I want the maximum length of Rn. Now, Rn, the x value. Now, what is R? What is n? R is a point on the parabola. N is a point on the straight line. And the vertical distance is top graph minus. Right, so watch how I do it. Or you want me to give you a couple of seconds to try it out? You're going to get to a point and then you might just bomb out. Maybe. Crack it, guys, for 5 marks. For 5 marks. Now we're going to go into those questions. Where is f of x greater, less than? Where is f of x times g of x? Divided by g of x. Now come some interesting scenarios. And then we're going to do the hyperbola and the exponential graph. And then we are done with functions. I've allocated exactly 1 hour. And today, according to our trolls yesterday, they said, Mr. K, stick to the program. Okay. 9 to 10. You want 60 minutes, you get 60 minutes, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. Let's go. The maximum length of Rn. The maximum length of Rn is equal to top graph minus bottom graph. Top graph is your parabola, f of x, minus your bottom graph is g of x. And what is f of x? X squared minus 2x minus 8. Minus g of x is 2x minus 8. So let's go. X squared minus 2x minus 8. I know you're all doing this in school. Minus 2x plus 8. And you guys are all smiling, but you're waiting for that last part. So x squared minus 2x minus 6 minus 4x plus 8 minus 8 is 0. That's Rn. But they didn't say in terms of x. They want x. They want the actual distance. And what did they ask for? The maximum. What did I tell you yesterday? Whenever they use the word minimum or maximum in mathematics, Farhan? Derivative. So watch this. So what you can do, listen, put your pens down. Just do this. Say Rn dash. Or you can say drn over dx. But let's just say Rn dash means the derivative. Power rule, right? 2 times x, 2x minus 4 equated to 0. 2x is equal to 4. X is equal to 2. Now take the 2 and plug it back into there. So Rn is equal to 2 squared minus 4 into 2, which is equal to 4 minus 8, which is equal to minus 4. Can distance ever be negative? No. Therefore, Rn equals 4 units. Oh, that is for maximum distance or maximum length. We use derivative equal. Remember I said for maximum or minimum, derivative is always equal to 0. Right, Shagufta? Good. Right, Maisha? Good. Yesterday, Hannah was in the house. Today, Maisha is in the house. And I was also going to wear my Nessa top jacket today, and I forgot. I left it on. Huh? Who? I'm matching you. Yeah, we were supposed to be. Oh, that's why I was going to wear my Nessa jacket today. Good. Take this down. Take this down. And I know a lot of you are sitting there and saying, yo, okay. Blue cow. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's number 7. Right. For which values of x? Right. So now watch. Now let's break them all down. All those values of x, those 1 mark and 2 mark questions. Okay. I'm erasing this, guys. You all took it down in-house. Fantastic. You guys are working amazingly. Remember, guys, these videos are on YouTube and they are on the Awqaf website. Oh, Hassanin sent me the link yesterday also. It came out amazing. I couldn't stop watching myself. No, I'm lying. I'm joking, man.
Okay, Mr. Khota, one point just to make that look, if you
Please.
are, some of our learners are experiencing poor internet connectivity, right?
Yes.
That is the reality here in Cape Town or in
Yeah.
South Africa or in
Yeah.
Johannesburg or in Eastern Cape.
Maybe they had
So
load
if
shedding or something.
look, lots of people are on the network in the area, listening
Uh-huh.
to music, streaming, so that's going to affect
Uh-huh.
the speed. So, learners, rest assured, if the screen is blurry, you can log on to our Facebook stream. That's a little bit more friendlier for your mobile phone or your connection. That's an option.
All right.
But you can also refer back to these videos. We're not going to delete it. You just need to go to awqafsa.org.za, that web address, and basically on our landing page we have links to our Facebook, our YouTube. It's that easy. awqafsa.org.za. So if you're missing out on anything, you want to refer back to yesterday's paper, you go onto the website. There is a maths online workshop event page over there. You click on there and I have embedded maths paper 1, maths paper 2, so you can refer back to that. It is as simple as that. So um, we also have that in mind, that certain learners are living in areas with poor internet connectivity. I know that, all praise to God, that lots of the schools that's connecting, they have a stable internet connection. So
Amen.
learners, we've got you covered, and together let's work so you can get access to this session.
Thank
Over
you
to you,
for
Mr.
that.
Kota.
Jazakallah. Jazakallah. Thank you, Hassanin. Thank you for all of that. Right, guys, let's get started. While Hassanin was talking, I know you guys saw me writing. You've been taking down the question. Let's get cracking. For which value or values of x is f of x greater than or equal to 0, h dash x greater than g of x, f of x less than g of x? Oh, come, let's make it even more interesting. And I'm going to give you question number 9. I want the inverse of g in the form g of minus 1 x equals dot 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 dot. There we go, guys. You've taken us. We're even going to incorporate inverse functions. We've got 25 minutes to go. I want to answer these questions. I still want to do for you the hyperbola with the shifting asymptotes, but the new one, not the old one. The old one you all know. I want to show you guys a little bit of a trick. The new one. Right, so let's start. What does all this mean, guys? F of x greater than 0. So where is your parabola above your x-axis? Now here they're comparing. So let's see. I'm answering 8.1. So call this one 8.1, 8.2, 8.3, 8.4. Let's do 8.1. Where is f of x greater than or equal to 0? So where is your parabola above your x-axis? Your parabola is above your x-axis for all your x values greater than or equal to 4. For x greater than or equal to 4. Or where else is it? So let's just do this. Let's do it in a different color. It's above your x-axis greater than or equal to 4, or less than or equal to -2. X less than or equal to -2. And you can say x is an element of real numbers. Why do we say x is an element of real numbers? Means it doesn't have to be integers. It could be decimals. It could be fractions too. Right, Lisa? Good. Don't worry. Your guys' names are going to be sounding in all 4 corners of South Africa. Everybody will know you. Okay, Tasneem? Right, let's do 8.2. I want you to do 8.2 on your own. Where it's h dash x greater than g of x. And it's only worth 2 marks. So no calculation involved there. Right, let me show you how to do this. I know you guys are going to be battling. You're going to try and find the derivative of h. Don't do that. That's what, and I just see all the pens going down. I see all the pens going down because that's where you started. You see, I told you, I got to think for you. I got to think like you and then unthink you and reteach you. Astaghfirullah. What a job I have. Huh? I love every bit of it. Right. Okay, let's go. Let's go. That means where is the gradient of the tangent to this graph? Greater than. So what is the gradient of this? The gradient of this here, the gradient of that graph, if I drew a tangent to this graph here, the gradient is change in y over change in x. That means it's negative over negative. That means it's got a positive gradient. Am I right? So this one here, where is the gradient of this line above g? Where is the gradient of this line? This is h dash x. H dash x is the gradient of the tangent to that graph. Where is it greater? So that's a straight line. That's a straight line. Where is this one above this one? So it's for all your x values less than 0. It can't be greater than 0 because this line will not touch this graph. The original graph will not touch your y-axis. It won't go onto this side. Remember, this graph goes like this, up, up. Graph H goes up to positive infinity. This is your asymptote. Remember, your y-axis is your asymptote. So that means it's for all your x values less than 0. That's your answer. For all your x values less than 0, is this graph, the gradient of this graph, always above g of x. Right. Where is f of x less than g of x? Where is your parabola underneath your straight line? Where is, check it, check it, check it, check it. Come guys in class also. Where is your parabola? So what question are we doing now? We're doing number 3, 8.3, 8.3. Where is f of x? Where is this underneath? So it's underneath there. Is there equal to sign? There's no equal to sign. So between 0 and 4. So for x less than 4 but greater than 0. So for all these values of x, the parabola is underneath your underneath. Less than means underneath your straight line. Between 0 and 4. Not between your two intercepts, eh? Not between your two x-intercepts. From 0 to 4. Because from here, the straight the parabola becomes above your straight line for all your x values less than 0. Now let's see how you do the last one. Where is f of x times g of x? This one is worth 4 marks. Now, guys, in your final exams and in the memo, they don't give you the, they only give you the final answer. They don't show you how it's done. So if you don't know how to do, whether it's f of x times g of x or f of x divided by g of x, how do you do it? Right. Now, all 11,000 viewers, I'd like you to put your pens down. All 11,000 viewers, I'd like you to put your pens down after you've taken this one down, because I'm about to teach you something and I want you to listen, open up your ears, open up your mind, and hopefully today will be the first time you'll get it right. Because I know this one kills. I know this one kills. We're doing question number 8.4. Where is f of x times g of x greater than or equal to 0? Right, now listen. Listen and listen carefully. Open up your ears. What is greater than 0? Greater than 0 means positive. It's a no-brainer. Any number greater than 0 is positive. Now, what times what will give me a positive? A positive times a positive will give me a positive, or a negative times a negative will also equal to a positive result. So that means you got two solutions. You got solution number 1 and you got solution number 2. You must give both solutions. Now wait, don't write. Follow. Just follow what I'm doing. We're now going to answer solution number 1 first. So let's do that in black. We're answering solution number 1. So I'll put SOL. Sol. Right. Rasol. Sol 1. Solution 1. Where is F positive? Where is F positive? Now watch, you're doing it like a number line. Put your pens down. Please, I beg you, do not write. Otherwise, you're going to miss how it's done. Then you're going to ask me to re-explain it. And I don't have the time. So you better listen and understand it the first time. Right. So where is F positive? F is positive. F is positive. Do they say greater than or equal to? Yes. So F is positive. F is above your x-axis for all your x values greater than or equal to 4. There we go. Greater than or equal to. So I make a full circle because it's equal to, or less than or equal to -2. So we put -2 there. I'm still on solution number 1, guys. Watch here. I'm on solution 1. Where is G positive? So where is G positive? You can do this. You can copy and paste exactly the way I answer it here. You can answer it in your answer books in your exam. Your memos are not going to show you this. Right. Now, where is G positive? G is above your x-axis for all your x values greater than or equal to 4. It's above. G is positive there for all your x values greater than or equal to 4. Now, where do multiply? The word multiply means there. Multiply means overlap. Where do these two sets of number lines overlap? Do they overlap here? No. Do they overlap there? No. They overlap for all these values. That's where they overlap. So x greater than or equal to 4. That's your first solution. That's your answer for solution number 1. X greater than or equal to 4. Check where the two lines overlap. That becomes your inequality. So write this one down. Okay, let's see if you understood this one. Let's see you do solution 2 by yourself. Go for it. I'll give you 2 minutes, guys.
Question.
G. Let's go back.
Could we repeat 8.2, please?
8.2. Okay. Let them just do. All right. While everybody is doing this and taking it down and doing solution number 2, for the learner who asked for 8.2, let's go through that again. H dash x means where is the gradient of the tangent to h of x greater than g of x? Above. So if we drew a tangent here, remember your tangent will go like this, like that, like that, like that. I just drew a rough tangent. It will always be above g of x for all these values, for all the x values less than 0. For all these values, it's always greater. The tangent of this line is always greater than that for all these values here. It's always above. It can't be 0 because this graph, h, will not touch 0, the y-axis, and it won't go into the positive side. That's a negative hyperbola. So where is the gradient greater than this entire graph? The gradient of this tangent. I hope that made sense. I hope you've understood that.
Thank you.
Okay, pleasure. Let's see, are you done with solution number 2, guys? No, you're still taking down solution number 1. Jomo, you winning? You are losing for number 2. But number 1, did you win? You won. Right, now come now. Let's do solution number 2. So we got solution number 1. Remember, your memo is only going to tell you x greater than or equal to 4. Let's do solution number 2. And you will use this in trig graphs also. Where is your sine graph times your cos graph or divided by your cos graph greater than or equal, greater than or less than or equal to 0? You use the same. Where is the 1 graph? positive. Where is the other graph? So if it's less than 0, a negative times a positive will be a negative, or a positive times a negative will be a negative. So let's go back here. Let's do solution 2. That was solution 1, guys. Right, guys. Let's do solution number 2. We're rhyming here, bro. Solution 2. Right. Where is, so what did we, the first one, so now we're going to go negative times a negative. Am I right? To give me a positive. All right. So let's go. Where is f negative? So where is f negative? F is negative between -2 and 4. Am I right? So let's do that. -2. And let's do that 4. That's where f is negative. Where is g negative? G is negative where? All your x values less than, right until infinity. Remember, this line here is negative all the way to infinity. So negative infinity. Where do these two lines, this is where, that's where f is negative. This is where g is negative. Where do these two, Yunus? Where do these two overlap? They overlap there. Because that's -2. That's also -2. That's 4. And that's 4. That's where they overlap. So put x there. X less than or equal to 4, but greater than or equal to -2. So your final answer, x less than or equal to 4, but greater than or equal to -2. They don't overlap here. Nothing happens there. Because that one is your restriction there, between -2 and 4. This one's got no restriction. It goes right till infinity. So you only find where the two overlap. G. No, two solutions. Because in this one here, remember something here, between -2 and 4, between -2 and 4, that's where these two overlap, right? And in the first one, it was all your solutions greater than or equal to 4. You have to give both the solutions. It's the same extra. Look here, this one includes the 4. The first one, yeah, included the 4, but all your values, but this one includes the 4 and all the values less. The first one included the 4 and all the values greater. Yeah, okay, now you just want to make extra work for yourself, but it's fine. Yeah, okay, less work. Yeah, no problem. No problem, no problem. Okay, let's do the next question. Question number 9. Let's do question number 9. So do you see how it started off from such an easy question and it just had a build up? How much time do we have? Wow, it's 10 to 10 already. We're just going to do the
Cooking with
hyperbola over
gas
the...
today, Mr. Khota. You're cooking with gas today. Well done.
That's it. We on fire. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. The g of -1x. So if g of x is equal to 2x minus 8, so y equals 2x minus 8, the inverse, swap the x and y, make y the subject of the formula. So for the inverse, x, that's your inverse, INV. Okay, let me write that again. Let's go. INV, that's your inverse. X equals 2y minus 8. Now let's make y the subject of the formula. 2y equals x plus 8. Divide by 2 throughout. Y is equal to a half x. X over 2 plus 4 over 2 is 2. 8 over 2 is 4, sorry. And there's your answer. They want it in the form g of -1x. So that's g of -1x. Don't put the y. G of -1x is equal to a half x plus 4. And that brings us to our 30 marks. Agreed? Right, now I'm going to give you, I know you guys are taking this down, and I know I've got some Speedy Gonzalez here, some people who are already done. The minute I'm done, the pen is down already. Well done. But you're understanding. That's the main thing. Right. While everybody else is taking this one down, for those of you who are speedies, let's start with the next one. And now I tell you, h of x is equal to x minus 4 over x plus 3. is a hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes. Can be written as h of x equals a over x minus p plus q. Question number 1. Find APQ. For 5 marks. Now I can ask you, give me the equations of the asymptotes. Give me the equations of the axis of symmetry with the positive or negative gradient. Yeah. This is brand new. This is another question completely. Forget about this one now. That question's over. Done. Khalas. Khatam. Very interesting. Now, you thought you knew hyperbola would shift in asymptotes until you came to this one in your exam. And a question like this did come out in a past paper. Now you're going to get a shock of your life. Because now you are bombed. Because if you can't answer this question, if you can't answer that question, find AP and Q. Sketch the graph. Give me the domain of the graph. I want the equation of the asymptotes of H. And then I want the equation of the axis of symmetry with a positive and negative gradient. There we go. Let's see. How many of you got this? Okay, besides KWay students, NBT workshop, I know you guys all have attended. There's over about, on here, there's probably about 1,000 KWay students throughout the year who we've seen with the NBTs. You know how to do it. Any of the non-KWay students know how to do this? Right, let's go. Let's go. Come. Now, if you don't know how to do it, put your pens down. Put your pens down. We're answering question number 1. So we got, watch here, h of x is equal to, watch here, watch what I do. X plus 3, you copy and paste, you put x plus 3 there. Now listen to me. We need x minus 4 on the top. What you do, step number 1, you copy and paste. You copy and paste. So now you put x plus 3 on the top. So we copied and pasted, right? Are you all with me? Now, we need to get x minus 4. You got a plus 3. So watch what I do. X plus 3 plus a certain number, right, over x plus 3. Because I need another number there. So 3, there we go, 3, plus a certain number must equal to minus 4. Are you all with me? Because I don't want, remember, I can't change it. I'm just rearranging it. So treat the question mark as unknown. So minus 4 minus 3, like an equation. So the question mark is equal to how much? Minus 7. So good. Let's go here. Let's go here. X plus 3, x plus 3. So we know 3 minus 7 gives me minus 4. Because plus 3 minus 7 will give me minus 4. Am I right? Now watch what we do. Watch here. Pay attention. Now, it's 2 terms over 1 denominator. X plus 3 over x plus 3 minus 7 over x plus 3. Ting, 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 ting. That gives me 1. What's my answer? Minus 7 over x plus 3 plus 1. And isn't that a over x minus p plus q? Wow! Damn! So what's A? A is equal to minus 7. P is equal to, so your P value is equal to 3. Your Q value is equal to 1. No, P is minus 3, isn't it? Because minus 3 will give me plus 3. That is the equation of my, basically that's the equation of my asymptotes. X is equal to minus 3. Y is equal to 1.
Your handwriting, Mr. Khota, it's good. Let us keep it like that. Well
Can you
done to
see
you.
it? Can you see it? Can you see it? Is everything
Yes,
so clear?
yes, there is room for
Good, good,
improvement,
good,
but
good,
well
good,
done.
good, 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 good. Right. We're almost there, guys. We're 3 minutes away. We're 3 minutes away. So that means this entire thing now is now written as, let's do it. Let's write it here on the top. I'm just going to rewrite our final equation. Our equation is h of x is equal to minus 7 over x plus 3 plus 1. Now, how do you sketch it? Let x equal to 0 solve for y. Let y equal to 0 solve for x. All right, you guys can sketch this graph during the break. You guys can sketch this. I'm giving you homework during the break. I'm giving you homework. Right, let's do, so we got the equations of the asymptotes, right? So here goes the equations of your asymptotes. X is equal to 3 minus 3 taken from there. That's your P value and that's your Q value. The equation of axis of symmetry with a positive and negative gradient. Let's answer question number 5. So we got with a positive gradient, and then we have with a negative gradient. Now watch. Remember, the axes of symmetry are two straight lines. So now you go y is equal to plus x plus c, or y equals minus x plus c. Which point do I use? I use minus 3 and 1. Guys, you have to use the P and Q value for x and y. You can't use any other point on your graph. So Q, your y, is 1, equals x minus 3 plus c. C equals 1 plus 3 is 4. Take that, put that back into there. Here's your first answer with a positive gradient. Y equals x plus 4. Y, your Q value, 1 equals minus 3 plus c. 1 equals 3 plus c. C equals 1 minus 3 is minus 2. So y equals minus x minus 2. And there we go. That is your second solution. The domain of the graph, x is an element of real numbers. X cannot equal to minus 3. So let's do the domain. Let's just do the domain. Obviously, all x values will be valid besides your asymptote. So x is an element of real numbers. X is not equal to negative 3. And then your range will be y is an element of real numbers. Y cannot equal to 1. Or you can say positive, negative infinity to positive infinity, x cannot equal to minus 3. And then negative infinity to positive infinity for your range, and y cannot equal to 1 because minus 3 and 1 are your two asymptotes. It's 10 o'clock on the dot. How's that for timing, Hassanein?
On the dot, on the clock today. Clearly, you took your
How's that for
multivitamins this
timing?
morning and your cornflakes.
I'm on fire, bruh. I'm on fire. We are right. Break now until 10:30, and then we start with probability. I'm going to start with the fundamental counting principles and factorials. I'll explain the topic to you guys from scratch. From scratch, assuming that you know absolutely nothing about it, which is about the case. Right. I'll see you guys.
10:30.
10:30. 10:30. Yeah. No, we start with probability now, isn't it? And then 10:30 we go for break, isn't it, Hassanein?
Wait, let's
Let's
do
check our
this.
program. I'm so excited for break. No break now. Let's go 10:30 for break. Yeah, 10:30 is break, not 10 o'clock. Are you guys hungry? You want break now? No, come on.
No.
No, we go 10:30 break, right, Hassanay?
We've got a good thing going now.
Alhamdulillah. We're on the roll, guys. We're on fire. Come on. Come on. We're on fire now. And our attention is, we are now focused. Yeah, okay. Here we go. You guys know how to sketch the graph, guys. I don't need to teach you how to sketch that graph. Let x equal to 0 solve for y. Let y equal to 0 solve for x and sketch your graph. Okay. Boom, bang. Game over. Let's start with probability. Fundamental counting principles. This is for all our gamblers in the house. Right. Probability means chance. What was the chance that Mr. K was going to be on time today? I've never been late. I might have been there on the 11th, the 59th minute. Never been late. Probability. We're doing the grade 12 probability. Grade 12 probability deals with two concepts. The fundamental counting principle. Wait, they're going to complain about handwriting. I've got to think ahead. It's forward to freedom. Fundamental counting principle. Is that better, Hassanay?
Yes, we have to be mindful of the handwriting.
Else. There we go.
Yeah. I think you're
Good
professional
enough?
in this. I just need to reinforce you and keep you motivated there. You go, Tiger.
Right, fundamental counting principle. Right. What is the difference between the two? Let's give you an example. Now, listen to me. Put your pens down. I need to explain to you. For the purpose of discussion, remember, we only got 30 minutes. Now, in 30 minutes, we've got to do all this, right? So please just pay attention. Fundamental counting principle, FCP. Right? Factorial, I put an exclamation mark. What's the difference between the two? Now, listen. Fundamental counting principle, let's say, for example, you got your alarm pad at home, the digital pad, and it's a 4-digit code to lock your house, and it's from 0 to 9. So we go including 0. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many numbers do I have? 10. How many spaces do I have? Now, just for our understanding, I know a lot of math teachers are online. I know a lot of statisticians and mathematicians and professors are online as well. But I'm trying to simplify this concept to our learners in the most easiest terms so that they can understand. I'm not going to go into big words. I want you just to understand. So we had 10 numbers and we got 4 spaces. So where your number of options, what are our number of options? 10, right? Is not equal to our number of spaces. This is the most elementary explanation I can give you, right? I'm not going to talk about any other big jargon and lingo with regard to mathematics. We got 10 options in each space, and I only got 4 spaces. We got 10 and 4. Is it the same? No. So it is FCP. So where your number of options is not equal to your number of spaces, it's FCP. Factorials, where your number of options is equal to your number of spaces. Right? That becomes factorial. For example, I got 7 books to pack on the shelf. So I got 7 spaces. Watch here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 spaces and I got 7 books. So what does that become? Factorials. Another difference between the two is this one in a FCP does not get multiplied all the way to the number 1. Because here, how many options will you have? No, you got 10 options here, 10 options there, 10 options. This is with replacement, right? That means we can duplicate. We can use the number again. So it's 10 times 10 times 10 times 10, which is equal to 10 to the power 4, which is equal to 10,000. And the probability of you getting it right is of the event. I put E, the event, is 1 out of 10,000. So can you see it's not being multiplied all the way to the number 1. It's not 10 times 9 times 8 times 7 times 6. It's 10 times 10 times 10 times 10. And we're going to do more examples of this. I just want you guys to see the difference between the two. Now, factorials, the example of factorials, watch here, don't write. If you want to arrange 7 trousers, 7 dresses on a shelf, 7 books on a shelf. Now, the only people in this entire world that know exactly how to put 7 books on a shelf without even looking is your mothers in the kitchen with their cookbooks. Because you move one cookbook out. And we're going to work out now, we'll work out now how many different combinations. So when they tell you, can't you, it's only 7 books. Can't you put the books, our Indian mothers are very OCD, Or Charo aunties are very OCD. They want the Indian Delights must be the first book. Right? So they say, you want to arrange 7 books on a shelf. So now, in the first one, you got 7 books to choose from. You used 1 book. Now, in the second space, you got 6 to choose from. You used 2 books. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it gets multiplied. Factorials always get multiplied down to the number 1. So just think of this exclamation mark like multiplied by, it goes all the way to the number 1. And what would that equal to? Go to your calculators. We're not going to talk permutations and all those big numbers. We're just going to make it simple for ourselves. Fundamental counting, FCP. Right, so let's go. 7, press your shift key on your calculator. Underneath your mode key, there's an X exclamation next to your log. And that gives you, there are 5,000. So you can go to your mother and you can say, Ma, according to the law of probability in factorials, there are 7 times 6, which is actually 7 factorial, Ma. There are 5,040. She'll hit you with a chumple on your head, or vellum, or stick a broom on your head. Don't try and be technical. Don't try and be smart with me. You just make sure you put my books in the order I told you. Isn't it? Our time is special. Right. Let's do some more examples. We're moving on. Excellent time. So let's start now. Now we're officially starting. Now that you've understood the difference, right, let's recap. What's FCP? Fundamental counting principle. Number of spaces, you either get with replacement or without replacement, but your number of spaces is not equal to your number of options. You just multiply your options out. Factorial, your number of spaces is equal to your number of options. Factorial. All clear? We all on the same page? Farhan, are you giving me a thumbs up? So far out of 10, how is it, bruh? Give me a rating. You better say 10. I thought you'd say 12, but okay, never mind. Let's start with the first one here. Let's start. Right, you all took this down. Please, this mind map, I'm not scribbling here. You need to write this down. This must help you for your understanding. We're going to do a mind map for finance also. I'm going to give you the whole of finance. We're going to mind map the entire finance as a component so you can see the different type of options. It's coming up. Stay tuned. But wait, that's not all. Okay, wait, let me shut up. Okay. Back to class. Let's go. I get shouting here, bruh.
Is that your ETV voice?
That's my ETV voice, bruh. That's my ETV voice.
On Sunday night, 8 o'clock.
Sunday night, 8 p.m.
Catch Mr. Khota doing maths paper 2. Chuck Norris, yes, the Chuck Norris.
The Chuck Norris, the math ranger. In the eyes of the... Okay, no, let's go. FCP. Right. Another example of FCP. Fundamental counting principle. Okay, I'm not encouraging gambling, but I know we've got some gamblers in the house. So you go to the slot machines. I'll tell you why not to gamble. So yeah, I'll just make it. I'll make the principle correct. Right. Now you got 3 dials. You got 30 pictures. Now you remember you need 777. All math students go to heaven. Let's go 777, and that's going to be your jackpot. Right. But you got on each dial, you got 30 pictures, guys. You got a cherry, you got a joker, you got a queen of hearts, you got a jack, you got everything. You got a pear, you got pineapple. Okay, let's start. I've never seen it before in my life. You got 30 pictures in the first one. You got 30 pictures in the second one. You got 30 pictures on the third. What is the probability that with your 5 Rand coin, on one swing of the one-arm bandit, it's called a one-arm bandit. No, it's not 0. No, you see. Yeah, you see, that's why we have this in mathematics, because as mathematicians and as statisticians, you don't say, what's the probability it's going to rain tomorrow? Or let me look outside. Oh, it might be good. No, we give a number to it. You give a number to it. So this is what we're about to do, give a number to it. So we just multiply. And right? So how many options do you have? 30 times 30 times 30, which is equal to 27,000 options. And your probability of getting it right is 1 out of 27,000. And this is FCP, guys. 1 out of 27,000 chances of you getting it right. That's why I'll never play the lotto, bruh. I'll never. I got the worst luck in the world. I promise you. Yeah. Now you know why. You see, in Islam, Allah didn't tell us the mathematics behind it. He just said, stay away. Don't waste your money. You're going to spend 27,000 times 5 to try and win 100,000 Rand jackpot. Don't be stupid. This is chance. This is what we call probability is chance. Another word for probability, so it's always 1. It's a decimal of 1. 1 being our definite event. So that means you got a 26,999% chance. On right? I mean, not percent chance, but your chances of you not winning is 26,999.
Cool. Fancy.
Wait, but wait, that's not all, Hasnain. Check the next one out. We were talking about lotto. Right, so let's see. What's your chances of winning the lotto, bruh? So you got 6 pots, right? 6 machines. Machine Makulu, machine Inyani, machine Ganyana, machine Saubona, machine Tumela. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 numbers and the Powerball. Let's see. ETV, 8 p.m. You bought your ticket. What are your chances of your number coming out? So in the one in each pot, so you got 49 balls. You got 49 balls, right? The chances of you on the first getting the first number right is 1 out of 49 balls. Now they took the ball out, they didn't replace it. So how many balls have you got left in the bowl, in the fish bowl, or in the machine? 48, 47, 46, 45, 44. The Powerball is a brand new machine, so there's 49 balls in there. And you just multiply, my brother. Take out your calculators. This is the probability of you winning the jackpot or the Powerball on Sunday night. Let's go. 49 times. This is FCP. We're not multiplying it all the way down to 1. So 49 times 48 times 47 times 46 times 45 times 44 times 49. Your answer is 4,93 times 10 to the power 11. And the chances of you getting it right is 1 out of that. So do you know what that is? That is 1 out of 4. No. Let's put 493 here, right at the back. And we're going to move this thing. This is written in scientific. Your calculator is giving it in scientific notation because it can't calculate. It doesn't have enough space. So now 11 decimal places. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's your chances of you getting it. Yes. Because that's a whole new machine. Because you need your first 6 numbers plus the Powerball. Or including your Powerball. So 6 numbers and your Powerball. Or 6 plus the 7th number. But the 7th number gets pulled out from a brand new machine. It actually decreases your possibility of winning, not increases. Right, so there we go. Another example, you go to a restaurant, you got starters, main, and dessert. You got 3 starters, 10 main, 4 dessert. How many different options? If you ordered it in that order, how many different options do you have? So it's just 3 times 10 times 4. How many different options? 30 times 4, 120 options you have. For a past. Starters, main, dessert. Starters, main, and dessert at a restaurant. So you go to Spur or any of the steak ranches, for example. You got a, so the possibility that you are guessing what your child ordered or your friend ordered would always be now 1 out of 120. If they ordered starter, main, dessert. Again, FCP, because we're not multiplying it all the way down to 1. Let's look at your Gauteng number plates. If all the number plates are used in Gauteng, how many cars on Gauteng roads? A lot. A lot. Okay, let's see, because you got letters, numbers, letters, right? Let me just show it to you guys. We're doing the GP number plate, right? The GP number plate has 2 letters, letter, A, B, C, D. Those are letters. Numbers, you all know. 2 numbers, number. Then it's got 2 letters, letter, and it's got GP. Let's just say without personalized plates. And no vowels. You can't use A, E, I, O, U. No vowels. No vowels. And you can use with repetition, so you can have AA. No, you can't use AA. You can use BB, DD. So let's see. So how many letters are there in the alphabet? 26. Vowels, how many do you have? 5. A, E, I, O, U. So 26 minus 5, you got 21 letters to choose from. 21 letters to choose from. 0 to 9 is 10 numbers. 0 to 9 is 10 numbers. 21 letters, 21 letters. How many cars on, if all the number plates are used? $19,448,100 cars. Now let's just work out Gauteng roads. Let's just work out for the Gauteng Roads Agency. They charge you on average of 600 Rand. License renewal per car every year. Let's just calculate how much is Gauteng Roads Department making. I'm only talking Gauteng. Let's not talk national. Multiply by 600 Rand per car. My God. Times 600. Oh yeah, ne? 1,166,886 times 10 to the power 10. So now move it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the amount of money they would make on Gauteng roads if all the number plates were used per year, per annum. How is this number? That's million. That's million. That's billion. It's about 11 trillion. No, never. 1,000. Hey, it's 8 million. Oh, yeah, 60 million. Yeah, 600 million. Yeah, 600. Yeah, 11 billion. 1,000. Yeah, 11 billion. 11 billion, 668 million, 860,000. And we still have potholes. I don't know. Doesn't make sense, guys. Right, it's 20 past 10. We got 10 minutes. Let's do, what did I say? Factorials. Come, let's do factorials. Right. I'm going to give you, right. Guys, all I need to do, there's probably about 5 types here. There's 5 types. Here's type number 1. In how many ways? We did this one. In how many ways can 7 books be arranged on a shelf? And your answer to this is 7 factorial. 7 times 6 times 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. Your answer is 5040 ways. Easy. We did this one. Number 2. In how many ways can 3 out of the 7 books be arranged? Again, guys, I'm going to give you a formula, which is my own formula for your understanding. You take your total factorial. So let's do it in red. So whenever they tell you this, can 3 out of 7 books be arranged? You take your total, and this you guys can use total factorial divided by your total minus your target factorial. So what's your total factorial, guys? 7 factorial over 7 minus 3. The target is 3 factorial. That is equal to 7 factorial over 4 factorial. Let's go to our calculators. 7 factorial over 4 factorial. Boom! 210 ways. Again, this is not a mathematical formula. It's just for you to understand. Total minus your target. Total factorial divided by your total minus your target factorial. So that's your total, that's your target. Make sense? Good. We got 7 minutes left. Right. The next type number 3. Type number 3. Type number 3. In how many ways? In how many ways can the word namakwalen namakwalen be arranged? Right. Now this one here has got repetitions in it. Pay attention. Right. So you take, I'm giving you a new formula. You take your total factorial divided by whatever you got repeated, however many repetition factorial. So repetitions times repetitions times repetitions. So total factorial, watch. Put your pens down. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 11 factorial. But we got repetitions. I got n's. 1. I got 2 n's. So we put 2 factorial. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 a's. So we multiplied. We're dividing, so we're eliminating our repetitions. Divided by 4. Anything else? No. MKWL. No. So now go to your calculator. 11 factorial divided by 2 factorial multiplied by 4 factorial. 831,600 ways. So if these letters were like Scrabble pieces and they were all mixed on the table, and you had to make the total number of combinations, the word didn't need to make sense. But how many different ways can these alphabets be arranged? 831,600 different ways. Right. In how many, type number 4, in how many ways can the word Namaqualand be written if it starts and ends with an A? In how many ways? Question number 4. In how many ways can the word Namaqualand be arranged if it starts and ends with an A. Let's do it together. Learn these types, memorize these. I'm giving you templates, guys. We're not just working through examples. So whatever example they give you in your paper, let it fit into our templates. Right. So we got what here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It must start with an A and end with an A. That means these two are fixed. These two are fixed. So that means these letters between can spin around. You can change it. So we got 9 factorial. So it's a total factorial, 9 factorial, divided by, those two are out, they fixed. So how many n's do you have left? Still 2 n's. You had 4 a's. You took out 2 a's. How many a's do you have still left over? 2 a's. Let's go to our calculator. 9 factorial over 2 factorial times 2 factorial. 90,720 ways. What is the probability that a word chosen will start and end with an A? What is the probability that a word chosen will start and end with an A? And we got one more. We got 2 minutes left. 120 seconds and the countdown has begun. Guess what? I only got one more question to do. So come on, work with me here, guys. Let's see if we can work on time here. Let's see if we can make good timing here. I'm answering question number 5, 9720. So now the probability of the event, the probability that it will start and end with an A, the probability of the event is 90,720 over 831,600 from the previous question. So that's starting and ending with an A, and that's our total. So 90,000 divided by 831,600, and that gives me 6 over 55, and that equals 0,109, which is approximately 0,11, which is about 11%. You got an 11% chance, relative probability is percentage, that it will start, 11% chance that it will start and end with an A. You got an 89% chance that it won't. The complementary event. We got 1 minute. 1 minute, and I got one more example. How's that? Come on, come on. Can I move my clock 1 minute back? I need 2 minutes. Come on, come on. There we go, there we go, there we go, guys. Let's go on to the last one. Come on, clear, man. Right. A student has 5 math books, different, and 6 science books. If 3 math books need to be grouped, now we're doing the last one, grouping. If 3 math books need to be grouped, in how many ways can the books be arranged? So, very simple. 6 plus 5 is 11 books. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got math, 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 math. Science, 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 science. Any 3 books. So we just group 3. Now we count our spaces, guys. Watch here. So you, right, watch here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 factorial multiplied by the number in the group multiplied by 3, because even in the group those 3 math books may change. And here's your final answer, 9 factorial. You count the grouping as one space, so that's the first space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 factorial multiplied by the number in the group. So it's your spaces. How many spaces do you have? 9 spaces factorial multiplied by the number in your group factorial. So 9 factorial, 9 factorial multiplied by 3 factorial. What do you have? 2177280. There we go, guys. And that brings us to the end of probability. How's our timing?
Well done, Mr. Khota. Well
No, we
done,
went
Mr.
30
Khota.
seconds overtime. I'm feeling so bad. Okay, guys. I see you guys back in here 11 o'clock. 11:02. 11:02. 11:02 on the dot. 30-minute break. 11:02. Hope you guys enjoyed. We had a bumper session. Functions and the whole of grade 12 probability, fundamental counting principle, and factorials. Assalamu alaikum. Enjoy your break. We got exciting. You don't want to miss Trigs. You really don't want to miss Trigs. Assalamu alaikum.
Yes, learners, we are about to resume now. Hope that you have been able to stretch your legs and have something to eat. Kindly ensure that you have lots of hydration with you. A bottle of water is going to go a long way. A banana is going to help you. An orange is going to help you. We've got a long day lined up. And kindly do send us some of your photos and your feedback to us. Send us a testimonial if you are a school. Let us know as a teacher or someone that is running an education department at the school how this workshop has benefited you. You may send us some photos as well. We will also post that post event. You can also what we will appreciate if you can hit us up on social media. We're quite active on social media. Instagram at Awqaf SA, Twitter at Awqaf SA. So there we go. So Mr. Khota is ready to get going with that. And we'll have some more information about our prize campaign. We'll have our CEO later on at lunchtime. Mr. Khota will have Mr. Zainal Abidin Kaji sharing some more information about our campaign. It is a way to reward learners that are going to be performing well in the grade 12 exams. We want to gauge how this workshop has impacted you in a positive way, so we will be sending through to you after this workshop and closer to the time, or perhaps post your final exams, your grade 12 exams. We want to know how this workshop has benefited you. So we're going to hand over to Mr. Khota and he's going to take us away. Mr. Khota, are you ready for action? Are you
Already,
ready?
already, already. Guys in house, are you guys ready for
There
round
we,
two?
there
Remember
we go,
today,
Mr. Khota.
Jazakallah, Jazakallah, thank you so much. Today is, like I said, today is a big session. Today is a big session and it's going to be jam-packed. We're starting now with trigs. Remember, these are the topics you need to know. Reduction, identities. You need to know general solution, general solution. You need to know trig substitution. Then you need to know your non-90-degree triangles, non-90-degree triangles, the area rule, the sine rule, the cos rule. This has all been taught to you in grade 11 already. So I'm going straight into application. We're going straight into application into past papers. Right. Your non-90-degree triangles. And then obviously you need to know your trig functions, your trig graphs. Your sine graph, your cos graph, and your tan graph. Okay, let's get started. Let's get fired off, guys. I hope you guys had a good break. I hope you guys, I saw all the positive feedback coming from session number 1. And yeah, here in-house also, the feeling in the house here is exciting and euphoric. I hope you guys maintain that at your schools. It's a big day till 4 o'clock. We got lots of work to cover. But enjoy it, man. You don't watch your time. I'll give you the time. I'll tell you exactly where we are. Before we know it, today is finished. And tonight, you can have a good night's sleep, besides those who are writing physics tomorrow. And Arabic and English. And. Sorry. Yeah, but when you go home, have a nice rest. Clear your mind. And let's get cracking. Now, remember, as Mr. Mudau said yesterday, they dropped it. They increased the marks of trigs to 50 and they dropped the marks from Euclidean. Yeah, Euclidean from 50 to 40. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We are good. Don't panic. Don't panic. This is no time. Don't fear. K is here. I'm here. I'm here. And guys, if you guys want another session also, please speak to Awqaf, send your messages. If you guys want more of these sessions, I think your food is here. Somebody's food came. Right. If you guys want more of these sessions, speak to Hassanain, tell him, listen, we want Mr. K, teach us right through until the final exams. We will make a plan, inshallah. So let's get started. These are all the topics that we need to know. You're going to get one of each of these. So you need to know it. Right. Your reduction, please know your special angles. Please know your special angles. And let's start with the rules. Now, this is your grade 11 and 12. But included in all of this is your compound and double angles. Now, let's go through our compound and double angles. Integrated in each of these topics is your compound and double angles. Now, I'm going to teach you something, right? Put your pens down. Let's start with compound. Sine A plus B. I want you to write it exactly the way I say it. It will help you to remember, so you don't need to look at your formula sheet. I don't use a formula sheet at all because I expect you to know it. Who? Lisa. Lisa? Right, let's go. Sine of a compound angle, you write it like this. Sine cos, cos sine. And S for sine, S for the sine stays the same. S for sine, S for stay. S for sine, S for stay. The sine stays. S, S, S. So a little bit of alliteration in English. AB, AB. So sine A minus B again, when we're writing it out, sine A minus B, we're going to be writing it out again like this. Just sing this like a song in your mind. Sine cos, cos sine, and the sine stays the same. Then we put AB, AB. So that's sine of a compound angle. Sine cos, and drag it when you say it. Sine cos, cos sine, the sine stays the same. Come, all 11,000. Come here, even in-house. Let's all say it together. Sine of a compound angle, let's all say it together. Let's say it. Sine cos, cos sine, the sine stays the same. Let's say it one more time without me. Sine of a compound angle. Sine cos, cos sine, sine stays the same. Very good, very good. So we're done with the sine of the compound angle, right? Sine cos, cos sine, the sine stays the same. Good. Now let's go to cos of a compound angle. Now shorten this. Now here you dragged it. You said sine, cos, cos, sine. So let's go to the cos. Okay, my grade ones, let's go. Yes, cos of a compound angle, because it's cos, we put it here. Now we say cos, cos. Now we shorten it. The first one we said sine, cos, cos, sine. Here we say cos, cos, sine, sine. And C for cos, C for change. AB, AB. So guys, guys in-house, cos of a compound angle, cos, cos, say it after me, cos, cos, sine, 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 change. What sign of a compound angle? Sine, cos, cos, sine, the sine stays the same. Cos of a compound angle? All right, very good. Cos of a compound angle? Sine of a compound angle? Very good, very good. Now you know it. Sine of a compound angle? Sine, cos, cos, sine, sine stays the same. Cos of a compound angle? Cos, cos, sine, sine, sine change. Okay. Good. All right, so that's your compound angle. Now we go to double angle. And guys, what I'm going to show you guys today, you're going to love. You know why? Not only I'm going to show you compound and double, I'm going to show you 3 times an angle, 4 times an angle, half an angle. Very important. The half angle is also very important. You're hearing it for the first time, right? No. Okay. All right, let's go. So sine of a compound angle, sine cos, cos sine, sine stays the same. Cos of a compound angle, cos cos, sine sine, sine changes. Let's go to the double angle. Let's learn a song for double angle.
I left a message for you in our chat bot,
Let
Mr.
me
Khota.
check. Okay, let's go into double. So we got, let's see, let me repeat this for you. Reduction, identities, general solution, substitution, non-90-degree triangles, area rule, sine rule, cos rule, trig graphs, sine, cos, tan. Application into past papers. Double angle. Right. Sine 2a. Sine 2a. Sine 2 times an angle. Just remember, sine 2a can only be broken up in one way. Sometimes that's why I put a. So it like rhymes, right? Sine 2a can only be broken up in one way. 2 sine a cos a. So remember this. Sine 2a can only be broken up in one way. 2 sine a cos a. But we all know that cos 2a can be broken up in three ways. Cos squared a minus sine squared a. Or if you only want it in terms of cos, put a 2 here, 2 cos squared a minus 1. Or if you only want it in terms of sine, 1 minus 2 sine squared a. So let's all sing the song together. Sine 2a can only be broken up in one way. 2 sine a cos a. So say it again. Sine 2a can only be broken up in cos a. But cos 2a can be broken up in how many ways? Right. What's the first way? Cos squared a minus sine squared a. If I only want it in terms of cos, 2 cos squared a minus 1. And if I only want it in terms of sine, cool. Sine of a compound angle, sine cos, cos sine, the sine stays the same. Cos of a compound angle, very good. Sine 2a can only be broken up in 2 sine a, but cos 2a can be broken up in cos squared a minus sine squared a, 2 cos squared a minus 1, or 1 minus 2 sine squared a. That's your rules. That's your rules. Let's get fired up now. Let's get fired up now. So now we're going to go into reduction and simplification, where they're going to ask you to simplify without the use of a calculator. Whew, let's go. Here we begin. I'm straight into past papers. Right. You all took this down? You all got it down? Excellent. So that's your sine 2a, and that's your cos 2a. No formula sheets, guys. You just need to memorize it. Thank you. Jazakallah. Right, let's start. Are you ready? The first one, they say, write as a single trig ratio. So here we go. Simplify. Simplify, write as a single trig ratio. Sine 2x plus 40. That's 40, guys. 2x plus 40. Cos x plus 30. Minus cos 2x plus 40. Sine x plus 30. How many? Right, write it in its simplest form. And I'll even tell you from which June 2018, Department of Basic Education. This came out from the June 2018 paper. Right, let's all do it together to save time. Now, when you see something like this, please don't go and expand this. Remember, if you are going to keep on expanding and it's going to go into another line on to your next page, you know you're wrong. Right? So watch here. Sine, cos, sine. 2x 40, 2x 40, x plus 30, x plus 30. So isn't this a sine compound angle? Remember we said sine, cos, sine. The sine stays the same. So let's go again. So this is your sine compound angle. And what's your compound angle? It's 2x plus 40 minus, the sign stays the same, minus. But be careful, these two are in brackets, x plus 30. That's your sine compound angle. That's your sine compound angle. Let's go again. Sine. Let's simplify this. 2x plus 40 minus x minus 30. Let's simplify in the brackets. Sine 2x minus 1x, x. 40 minus 30 is what? 10. And there we go. You simplified it to a single trig ratio, sine x plus 10. And guess what? This one here was for 3 marks. Now, based on the same question, they say, hence find the general solution. So let's call this, do me a favor, just for interest sake, I'm going to call this f of x. Question number 2. Find the general solution. Now, this one is for 7 marks. Find the general solution if f of x is equal to cos 2x minus 20 for 7 marks. These two questions are related. That was question number 1, 1.1, 1.2. Let's see. Go for it. Very important. 10 marks only on the first 2 questions. June 2018, Department of Basic Education. So now this is f of x. They're telling you if f of x is equal to cos 2x minus 10, what do they want? The general solution. We know for sine and cos, your general solution is plus 360k, or k times 360. But for 10, it's k times 180. Good. Right, I'm erasing the top. Sine x plus 10. So let's go. I'm answering question number 2. I'm answering question number 2. Right, Lisa? Are you following me, Lisa? So f of x, they're telling you f of x is equal to cos 2x minus 10. Right. So what is f of x? We found f of x is what? Sine x plus 10 is equal to cos 2x minus 10. Right. So that's f of x equal. Now give the general solution. Who knows how to do this? Who knows how to do this? Now hear me out. If you don't know how to do it, I'm not going to wait for you because we don't have enough time today. And some of you are just staring at it. So I'm not going to wait 10 minutes for you to get it done. You change your cos to sine. So watch what I do. Right. This is your answer. I'm giving you a template. So watch here. Sine x plus 10 is equal to sine 90 minus 2x minus 10. So we change the cos. Don't change the sine to cos. You change the cos to sine. Sine 90 will change it to cos. Am I right? Remember, 90 and 270, name change. Remember, reduction law. So now listen to me. Now you cancel out the 2 signs. The minute you do that, in pencil in your exam, put 2 arrows. Quadrant 1, quadrant 2. Quadrant 1, it's 0 degrees plus. Quadrant 2, it's 180 degrees minus. So watch. Let's do it together. Let's do quadrant 1's answer. Let's do quadrant 2's answer. So here we go. Let's do it together. X plus 10 is equal to 90 minus 2x minus 10 plus k times 360, where k is an element of integers, or x plus 10 is equal to 180 minus 90 minus 2x minus 10 plus k times 360, or plus 360k. Now we solve for x in each. Now we give the general solution for each. So now let's expand. What do I have? Come, guys. Quadrant 1, 0 degrees plus. So I don't put 0 plus. Quadrant 2 is 180 minus. There's your 180 minus. Because where is sign positive? Quadrant 1, quadrant 2. So now let's go, guys. Let's do it together. Learn this. So let's go. X plus 10 equals 90 minus 2x plus 10 plus 360k, where k is an element of integers. X plus 2x. X plus 2x is how much? 3x. 90 plus 10 is 100. Minus 10, 90. Plus k times 360. We're not yet done. So x is equal to 90 divided by 3 is how much? 30 degrees plus k times 360 divided by 3, 120. Very good. Where k is an element of integers. That's your first solution. That's a z. That's a z. Integers. That's a z. You guys know what I'm doing. You guys have done this in school before. So it's not the first time you're seeing it. But you need to learn how to unpack a problem that looks like this. And now let's go into the next one. We got x plus 10 is equal to 180 minus 90 minus 2x plus 10 plus k times 360. X plus 10 is equal to 180 minus 2x plus 100 plus k times 360. X plus 10 is equal to 180 plus 2x minus 100 plus k times 360. X minus 2x minus x. 180 minus 100 is 80. 80 minus 10 is 70. I'm taking this 10 on the other side. Plus k times 360, where k is an element of integers. Divide by negative throughout. X is equal to minus 70 minus 360k, where k is an element of integers. And there's your two answers. Now you will get 7 marks. That's the first one. In fact, that's the second one. Here's the first one there. X is equal to 30 plus k times 120. That's a k. That's 120. Learn the format, guys. Learn the format. How's our onliners doing, guys? Can we get some feedback? Are you guys enjoying it? Are you learning?
Yes, Mr. K, we are, but we're just trying to keep the channel open only for comments and suggestions.
Yeah,
We don't
no
want to
problem. No
jam
problem. No
the.
shout outs. No shout outs. Just let me
Yes,
know if you guys are still focused, you're still online, and you're enjoying the session. That's it.
yes, there we go, 100%.
We got lots of work to cover, guys. We mean business today. Serious business. I'm giving you another one. Those of you who have taken it down, those of you who got it right, you start with the next one. Simplify to a single trig term. Simplify. Cos x minus 360 times sine 90 plus x plus cos squared negative x minus 1 for 4 marks. Simplify, that's x. Cos x minus 360 sine 90 plus x plus cos squared minus x equal minus 1. Straight hot out of the oven. Come, my friends. Reduction. Now here they're testing whether you know your laws of reduction. The anti-clockwise angle, the change of name, the negative angle. Yo, it's a loaded question. It's a loaded question. Remember, guys, you are rewriting your own study guide today and yesterday. You're going to be referring to this. Master our notes. I swear to God, you master our notes first. Then you go and try your past papers. Let's go. Let's have fun. I love trigs. Let's go. Let's do it together. Let's do it together. So that means we got 10 marks on the first question. Another 4 marks, we got 14. Then they're going to give you a diagram where you're going to construct another a triangle. That's another 5 marks. Then they give you trig graphs. So, I mean, come on, guys. This work is jam. Let's start in our answer. That's question. Let's go. Now listen to me. Listen to me. That's an anti-clockwise angle. So watch here in our answer. Cos 360. Right. This is equal to cos 360. The name will stay cos x. Now it's the anti-clockwise. Normally it's 360 minus x. It's x minus 360. So watch what we do. Put your pens down. Put your pens down. Where is cos? Where is cos? In which quadrant? Fourth. Guys, I don't need to teach you at this juncture ASTC or the CAS method, right? Right. So cos, anti-clockwise 360 degrees. So we go from there to there is 90. From there to there is 180. From there to there is 270. And we come all the way back to cos. What is cos in this quadrant? Positive. But if it was cos x minus 180, then cos would have been here. You would have stopped here. And what is cos in your second quadrant? Negative. That's how you use this dial method. Have your teacher shown you the dial method? No. No. First time you're seeing it? Good. So you use the dial method for the anti-clockwise angle. So let's just do it. Let me just show you. If we had cos x minus 180, how would you do that? I'm just showing it to you. It's not part of the problem. Let's do it. Cos 180, the name stays cos x. Cos is in my fourth quadrant. I move 180 degrees anti-clockwise. 90, 180. What is cos in this quadrant? Minus. And that's how you determine whether it's positive or negative. Right, Lisa? Are you following? Good. So we got positive. So I'm done with that. Let's go to the next one. Sine 90 changes to what? Sine 90, the name will change to cos x. 90 plus is in my second quadrant. That's 90 minus 90 plus. 180 minus 180 plus. 270 minus 270 plus 360 minus. Right. So sine. Don't look at the changed one. They want to check whether you're going to get confused. Whether you changed it to cos and whether you asked yourself whether cos is positive or negative. No, you look at the original. What is sine in your second quadrant? Positive. Cos of a negative angle, that negative just falls away because it's square. Whether it's squared, remember, cos of a negative angle is positive cos of that angle. That's the rule. And it's squared, so it will stay cos squared x. Yeah. Yeah, I did it. Cos x times cos x plus this here is cos squared x, right? Minus 1. No, this is multiplied by each other. These two are multiplied by each other. It's not cos x plus cos x. This is multiplied. If there's no sign between the two, it's multiplied. Now watch. I see magic happening now already. Don't you see it? Do you guys feel it? Do you feel it? Do you feel it? Cos times cos is cos squared x plus cos squared x minus 1. 1 cos squared x plus another 1 cos squared x. 2 cos squared x minus 1. And isn't that your double angle? This is your double angle for cos. Cos 2x. That's your answer. Boom. Yeah. This here. The dial method. All right. So if I told you cos x minus 270, right? Just say for example. Right. So cos 270 will change to sine x. Because 270 will change the name, right? Okay. Now we do the dial method. Cos is in my fourth quadrant. I move 270 degrees anti-clockwise. 90, 180, 270. What is cos in this quadrant? And that's your answer. Right, Lisa? Good. Where? This is cos 2x. That's cos squared. That's cos squared. Cos squared. This is cos squared. That's cos 2. Don't get confused between cos squared and cos 2. Right. So we did the we did reduction. We've got the reverse here. This here is the reverse of the cos double angle. From there back to there. And that's what your answer will look like in your exam. Now, let's give you a very popular one. Now, listen. Now, you're going to have to pay attention. Now, we're going to do 3 times an angle, right? We're going to do 3 times an angle. Watch. You all got it? Onliners? Our 15,000 viewers? Let's clear the frame. Right. Let's give you an identity. Right. Watch this. What if I told you to prove that sine 3x, this is not sine cube, this is sine 3x, is equal to 3 sine x minus 4 sine cubed x for 5 marks in your answer. Question, answer. So it's 3 times an angle. Then we're going to do 4 times an angle. Then half an angle. Yeah. I need to show you all the techniques. These are all the tricks of the trade. Game on. Right, let me do it for you. Whenever you see 3 times an angle, you break it up into compound. So let's start. Wait, put your pens down. Let's start on the left-hand side. We're going to expand that to look like this, and my right-hand side is only in terms of sine. So everything I do here must be in terms of, right, let's do it together. Sine x, to break it up into a compound, will be sine x plus 2x. 1x plus 2x will give me 3x. Let's go again. Put your pens down. Let's do it together. Let's do it. Guys, I swear I'm not repeating. So put your pens down. Let's do it together. It's going to end up a bit rough. We're writing the whole screen full. I can't redo it. So let's go. Take a deep breath. We're going underwater. I'm going to do it step by step, right? Sine of a compound angle is what? Sine cos sine. Sine stays the same. So now I'm going to put x, 2x, x, 2x. Right. So that's our compound angle. Plus. There we go. I'm putting a tick here. You all understand that? That was our compound angle. Right, full stop. Now we need to convert everything to sine. So here's sine x, sine x, sine x. Cos 2x in terms of sine. 1 minus 2 sine squared x. Yes. Plus. Cos x, is there anything I can do? No. But it's times. What is sine 2x? Sine 2a can only be broken up in 2 sine x cos x. I put a tick. you understand that? I broke up my cos 2x. I broke up my sine 2x. Now we remove the brackets. Let's do it. We're multiplying, we're adding, we're multiplying. So sine times 1, sine x, minus 1 times 2 is 2. Sine times sine squared is what? Sine cubed x, plus, this is all multiplied by each other. So that's 2 sine x, cos times cos, cos squared x. That's an x. That's an x. I put a tick. I got sine, I got sine, I got sine. Where's my problem? I need to convert it to, and according to grade 11, cos squared is what? 1 minus sine squared. Good. So now we go again. Sine x minus 2 sine cubed x plus, that's a cube, 2 sine x. There we go. Cos squared is 1 minus sine squared. Now we remove the brackets again. Sine x minus 2 sine cubed x. Now we multiply in. 2 sine x times 1, 2 sine x. Positive times negative, 2 times 1 is, sine times sine squared is. So you understood, you understood. Boom. 1 sine x plus 2 sine x. Yay! Ding, 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 ding. Minus 2 sine cube minus another 2 sine cube. Which is equal to right hand side. Boom. Go for it. Learn it. They love this question. Yeah. Not always on the left. Sometimes your right hand side is already simplified. There's nothing you can do with it. 3 sine x minus 4 sine cubed. It's simplified in terms of sine. Your complex side is the sine 3. So you want to expand it to look like the right hand side. Learn. I beg you, learn. Guys, I swear I can't write better than this. I'm trying. I'm just thinking. Yeah, I got another quite one for you. I give you another one in terms of 4 times an angle. So this was 3 times. No, I'll write this one down. I'll give you time. Take it down. But right. For those of you who have got it already, let's see how sharp are you. You can start with the next one already. Prove that cos 4x is equal to 1 minus 8 sine squared x plus 8 sine to the power 4x for 6 marks. Ismail. Ismail here? No, Ismail here. Food? Anybody waiting for food, guys? Okay. Just go check. There's no Ismail here. You sure they're at the right place? Just, if you guys ordered and waiting, go and check. Right, so you took this one down. Let's start with the cos 4. Okay, I won't erase the whole thing. You should be there or past there by now. This is 4 times. So I showed you compound, I showed you double, I showed you 3 times an angle. I'm showing you 4 times an angle. I'm going to show you half an angle. Then we're going to go into the diagrams. T. It's a formula. Your double angle formula. Cos 2x is 1 minus 2 sine squared x. Your formula, your double angle for cos, in terms of sine, is 1 minus 2 sine squared x. Right. Know your formulas. Know your formulas. Let's see how sharp are you. Hey, be careful with this one. Don't get caught, eh? Here's it. Whenever it's 4 times an angle, you convert it to double. Whenever it's 4 times an angle, you convert it to a double angle. So cos 2 times 2x. Your reference angle now is 2x. Let's see how sharp are you. Get the right-hand side. I know we've got 15,000 very focused learners right now.
What's for lunch, Mr. Khota? What are you cooking up there? I
We're
believe that
cooking a
you got a fire going
spawn
on
here.
there,
We
and
got
you're
a
cooking
fire
some
going
food.
on. Yeah. We got some chicken. I don't know. We can't mention from where. Grilled
Okay.
Portuguese chicken.
Yes. 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 Is that a paid endorsement, Mr. Khota?
It's not a paid endorsement, so we cannot say it.
Yes. So for the next
I'm
round,
learning. I'm
they
learning the
have
tricks
to.
of the trade. You see, yesterday you need to teach me. Otherwise, my mouth will just blabber.
Yeah, because you're going to speak to the whole of Mzansi, but some of our people nationally, they're not deriving benefit of these endorsements, you know. If it's that
Yes.
same company that's giving us food to all of our
Learners
education
for free.
centers and all of
Yes,
our
and that's a
learners,
different story.
yeah, that's a different story.
Inshallah. So if those people, if the Portuguese flame grilled chicken people are listening, I think Hassanain is hinting, hint, nudge, nudge. Right,
There
let's
we
go.
go.
Let's go. Now listen, guys. Listen. Right, put your pens down, girls. Put your pens down. I'm converting it. Lisa, you need to pay attention now, right? Cos of a double angle. So 2 times what will give me 4x? So what's my reference angle? 2x. So cos of a double angle in terms of sine is 1 minus 2 sine squared x, if x was your reference angle. So this is 1 minus 2 sine squared. What's my reference angle? 2x. Do you guys see that? It's 2 times 2x. Your reference angle is 2x. So it's 1 minus 2 sine squared of your reference angle. What's your reference angle? 2x, Farhan. 2x, not x now. Pay attention. Do not write. You're gonna be completely lost. Now, what do we do here? We never square a trig ratio. We square, that's the angle. So watch what happens. Here you're going to get caught. So that's 1 minus 2. Now you put this in brackets. Sine 2x squared. You bring that square to the top. Because you can't square sine. You're squaring the whole angle, sine 2x. So you move, you shift the power up. There's it. Now, 1 minus 2. Guys, don't write. South Africa, don't write. Feels nice to say that. SA. Chill. No chill in Mzansi. Sine 2x is your double angle. 2 sine x cos x squared. Now let's remove the brackets. 1 minus 2 into 2 squared is how much? Sine squared x. Remember, shower the power. Heard that one before. Shower the power. The power must go to everything in the bracket, right, Farhan? So sine squared x cos squared x. Now we remove the brackets. 1 minus 2 times 4 is what? 8 sine squared x cos squared x. But is there any cos in my final answer? So I must get rid of that. So that's 1 minus 8 sine squared x. What is cos squared? 1 minus sine squared x. Now we multiply in and boom, there's your answer. 1 minus 8 sine squared x times 1 is sine squared x. Negative times negative is a 8 times 1 is Sine squared times sine squared is to the power 4x, which is equal to your right-hand side. Wow. Ooh, wow. G. Yeah, you know, Elon Musk has got now a new this chip. So if anybody wants, I'm going to get this chip implanted very soon, and I would be able to telepathically beam to all of you. Now, because I love you guys so much, I won't charge you that much, right? So you go and write the exam, you log in telepathically, I'll write your paper for you. How's that for a deal? Why won't that be? Oh yes, what's it called? Neuralink. Yeah, no stories. Yeah, no stories, Kasam. Only math. Yeah, I'll sit here, I'll beam from Awqaf, and I'll write the whole South Africa's maths paper. How quite wouldn't that be? Neuralink. Quite. Do you know what is the record? South Africa. Do you know what is the record? Now listen to me. Do you know what is the record for finishing a 3-hour paper? And getting 94%. I don't know. I don't know if that's everybody's record, but my personal record of finishing a 3-hour paper, paper one, and then looking at maybe there might have been 1 or 2 challenging questions which I left for last. But to get 94%, 45 minutes. Beat that, guys. Paper 2, a little bit more. 1 hour 15, 1 hour 20 minutes. But yeah, I'm happy with the 94. That's where you want to be floating, guys. Okay, so that was 4 times the angle. So 4 times the angle, your reference angle is 2x. That's your cos double angle. Your reference angle here is 2x. Learn. Let's show you half an angle. Yeah. Okay, I'll wait for you. No stress. Right, those of you who have taken this one down, let's show you half an angle. Let's see what a boss are you. Come. Simplify sine 22,5 degrees without the use of a calculator. For 6 marks. Simplify sine 22,5. Now that's half an angle. It's half a special angle. I'm going to show you a trick. Many of you here are going to be bombed. This is Hiroshima and Nagasaki on you. But there's an art. Learn the art. That's what I'm here to show you. Mathematics. So whenever you see half an angle, like even sine 15, 15 is half of 30. 22,5 is half of what? Which special angle? 45. Isn't? Voila, you guys don't know. Half of 45 is 22,5. Astaghfirullah. May the good Lord save us. Let's go, my friends. Now, here's the art in your answer. Now, don't get a heart attack. Right? I hope your guys' pacemakers are strong. Deep breath. Clear your mind. It's a heavy session. I'm not going to lie to you. It's a heavy session. But you'll enjoy it. Just watch. You start with cos. Whenever you want to start, you start the question with cos of the double angle. Now wait, don't write. Why is it that I just write and you start writing? Oh, you're writing the question. Oh, that's good. Okay, right. Now watch here. Watch here. So we start. What's the rule? Whenever it's half an angle, what do I start with, Lisa? Cos of the double. I'll explain to you why. So we start off with cos 45. Cos of double the angle is equal to square root 2 over 2. You know cos 45 is a special angle, 1 over root 2 or root 2 over 2. Now we break the cos up into the double angle. So cos 45 is 2 times 22,5. That's your reference angle, is equal to root 2 over 2. Now, which of your cos double angles got a sign in it? Which of your cos double angles have got a sign in it? Talk to me. 1 minus 2 sine squared 22,5 is equal to root 2 over 2. Yes or no? Now all we do is we make sine 22,5 the subject of the formula. And that's how we're going to get our final answer. Now, if you didn't start here, you'd be completely seized. Yeah, I used the other S word. I use seized. You said it, not me. That's your start. You start off with cos double of that angle, of the half angle. Now let's make sine 22,5 the subject of your formula. So as long as you've understood until here, now from here it's just algebra. So come, let's do the algebra together. Put your pens down. Let's take the plus 1 on the other side. I get minus 2 sine squared 22,5 is equal to root 2 over 2 minus 1. So minus 2 sine squared 22,5 is equal to, my common denominator there is 2. So that would be root 2 minus 1 into 2. 2 times 1 is 2. Now I divide by negative 2 or times negative a half, right? And I divide, okay, so let's say times negative a half. Let's not divide it by, it's easier to multiply. So let's multiply this by negative a half, the reciprocal. So that's out, that's out. So we multiply that side by negative a half. So what am I left with? Sine squared 22,5 is equal to negative times negative is a, so it's 2. Negative times a positive is a negative over 2 times 2 is 4. I see you can't see that last one. So that's a 4. Let's write it again. Otherwise, I'm going to get somebody asking me to rewrite it. Now, we want sine 22,5. So what's the opposite of square? Square root. So there's your final answer. I'm writing it here. Sine 22,5 is equal to the square root of this whole thing. So it's the square root of 2 minus root 2 over the square root of 4 is 2. And that's your final answer. 6 marks. I know you're loving it. I'm loving it. Oh, you're loving it. Good. That's what you do with half an angle. And you're going to see this half an angle even when we do it in our diagrams. And you're going to use this concept in the next question. No. But you just start with cos of the double angle. It will either be in terms of sine or cos. But you always start off with cos. Even if it's cos, you start with cos. If it's sine, you start with cos. Why? Because you can break up the cos double angle in terms of sine. But if you broke it up into sine 2 times 22,5, you would have had 2 sine 22,5 cos 22,5. You would have been stuck again. That's why we couldn't use the sine double angle. Why? Because sine can only be broken up in one way, but cos can be broken up in how many ways? Make sense? It must make sense. If it's not making sense, it's not math. Math makes sense of the world. You'll notice it next year for those of you who are going to be doing engineering. You'll know. Math 1 is calculus. No, go and do it. It's nice. There's so much of chit chat I can do with you guys, and there's so much of added information I can, but due to our time constraints, I cannot. Yeah, I wish, honestly, South Africa, I wish I could one day, inshallah. Inshallah means if God wills. If God wills, my dream was always to stand at. I would hope at one juncture in my life, I would be able to stand in a stadium with 20,000, 30,000, 100,000 people, and you guys will be there, right? I know you'll be there. Inshallah, one day we'll book out a dome. We'll book out Good Hope Center, or okay, Coca-Cola Dome is no longer MTN Dome, is now taken over by We Buy Cars. But in any case, we can fill a venue, and we do a live. How about we do a live for the end of the year at the Linde Auditorium at Wits University? And those of you who want to fly down from Cape Town or all your other, and we do a live 2-day session. How awesome wouldn't that be, Hassanay? Hint, hint. Right, let's go, guys. Let's go. So that was the half an angle. Right now, watch. Hassanay is very quiet there. You there, bro?
Yes, we're just busy. We do know of
Yeah.
on the YouTube channel, there
Ah,
is a user, or not a user, maybe an external site that
yeah.
has been reported to YouTube. Just an update to let the users know that we are
Yeah.
busy with that. Because I think
Okay.
that user is disturbing the lesson. It's actually an external business that's got no business to do with grade 12. So I'll be a little bit more responsive, a little bit happy if we can sort that out. Thank you so much, Mr. Kota. Over to you.
Thank you. Is it anything to do with our side, from my side?
No, 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 no. It's got nothing to do on your side. Sometimes with these live streams, you do have some of these external businesses that
Yeah.
wants to come and spam and disrupt. That's the nature of things. If you are
Yes.
having an online class like this, but well done,
Lo-
Mr. Kota. Kudos to you.
Lovely, lovely, lovely,
Let's
lovely.
keep up with the
Is
neat
everything legit
handwriting.
so far? Is everything legit?
It
Is
is
everything
kosher.
legal?
It is
Kosher,
family
halal,
friendly.
family
Yes, no,
friendly?
definitely. Yes, so we'll be able to
Alhamdulillah.
play this on Hilal TV as well.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Like I said, I'm looking forward, guys. Really, I'd really like to meet all of you. The entire essay at one sitting at a point. But anyway, let's get back to math. Right, watch this. I know you've seen this in the exam before. Right. If sine 25 degrees is equal to P, if sine 25 is equal to P, and P is greater than 90, but less than 360, that's 25, guys. That's a 5. What's that? A 5. Okay, sorry. If sine 25 equals P, find question number 1, sine 50 degrees. That's 50. Cos 25. Sine 360 minus 25. 335. Sine 12,5. In terms of P. In terms of P. Mark allocation for this, guys. Sine 50. Yeah, that's a 5. Let's just fix that. That's a 5. 12,5. That's a 5. Let's just fix it. Thanks Voila, voila, voila. Eta. Fere. Cos 25. 2 marks. 2 marks. Oh, one more. Let's give you one more. Let's give you number 5. Sine 55. Sine 55 in terms of P. So this one here is 4 marks. And that one there is 4 marks. Total marks, 4 and 4, 8, 10, 12, 14 marks. Yeah, Hassanain, with the nature of our, with the work that we do, we're going to get trolls. If you see other guys, okay, I'm not a celebrity, but I'm just talking about other celebrities, other guys, like, and then you'll hear all the crap in the world. But yeah, like you say, it's the nature of the
Yes.
game.
So it's very important that our learners, teachers, and everyone that has put so much effort in do not get disturbed. Okay,
Yes,
so
yes,
we'll
yes.
try our
Guys,
level
don't worry.
best.
Don't get,
Thank you.
don't lose track. Don't lose focus because of the trolls. You're always going to get haters. You know, you can please some of the people some of the time. You can't please all the people all the time. Only God can do that, right? And it's nothing personal. Don't take it to heart. Imagine if every president of the country had to take to heart every person's feeling towards them. Yo, those guys would die.
I left a comment in our chat facility for you, so you know
Okay.
what we're talking about.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
guys, don't
Thank you
get
so much.
distracted. Any trolls come onto the site, anybody trying to come and interfere with our program, there's a lot of, you know what we call in Islam, hasad. There's a lot of jealousy. There's people that hate what we do. There's people that wish that they were there here to do it. But well, God gives to who he wants, when he wants, on his time. Stay safe, guys. And don't lose focus. So sine 50. That's 50, guys. That's 50. I'm here to please you guys. I am here to make sure that you guys are happy. That's what I'm here to do. Make sure you pass. All right, let's start. Let's start. The first thing we do, we make this P over 1. And we know that sine, according to SOHCAHTOA, is opposite over hypotenuse. Now we draw our Cartesian plane. You must draw a triangle, guys. And it's greater than 90. So greater than 90 could be in quadrant 2, 3, or 4. But it's positive. Where is sine positive? Only in quadrant 2. That means we have to draw the triangle in quadrant number 2. Right, let's go. That's your reference angle is 25 degrees. Opposite over hypotenuse, P over 1. And we need to get the last side, we use Pythagoras. So what you can use is this little acronym I came up with. SCRAP. Standard form and SOHCAHTOA. Cartesian planes, restriction, and Pythagoras. Scrap it. It's a mental process. Standard form and SOHCAHTOA. Standard form, let's just write it out for you. So that's standard form, it must be a fraction. So standard form, and S for standard form, S for SOHCAHTOA. C for Cartesian plane, you draw your Cartesian plane. R for restriction, look at your restriction. Draw it in the right quadrant. A is just for and. And P is for Pythagoras. How much time we got? We're moving on. Fantastic time here. Now let's use Pythagoras to finish this, guys. Let's use Pythag. So what do we have? We got 1 squared. 1 squared is equal to P squared plus X squared, Pythagoras. The square on the hypotenuse is equal to the sum of the squares on the remaining side. So 1 squared is 1 minus x squared. Oh, no. 1 minus p squared, sorry. 1 minus p squared because we want x. So 1 minus p squared is equal to x squared. So x is equal to plus or minus the square root of 1 minus p squared. So x is to the negative, guys. X is on the negative side. There's 0. That's the positive side. This is the negative side. So we have to use negative, the square root of 1 minus p squared. So standard form, SOHCAHTOA, Cartesian plane, restriction, Pythagoras, scrap. So whenever you need to draw a triangle or a triangle is given or Cartesian plane is given and you've got to construct a triangle, you scrap it. Right? These are my acronyms. These are my shortcuts. These are my ways of unpacking it. This is how I got 100% in grade 12. So the minute I see something like this, I say, okay, scrap. I write it there, scrap. Standard form. Let's get it into standard form. Cartesian plane, boom. Restriction in which quadrant? Boom. Pythag. Let's finish it. Now something, come I tell you guys, before we start answering the question, have you guys ever heard of the Pythagorean triplets? No? Watch here, watch here, watch here. I hope you've taken this down. Right. Let me introduce you to my children. We call them the Pythagorean triplets. Pythagorean triplets. Meaning, in a triangle, watch here, in a triangle, if the one side is 3, the other side is 4, the hypotenuse must be 5. So you don't even need a calculator. One side 3, other side 4, the last side must be 5. Right? Because 3 squared is 9, 4 squared is 16, 9 plus 16 is 25, square root of 25 is 5. Who knows? Who can give me other Pythagorean triplets? Learn them. They'll help you. That's how you reduce your time. You can finish a 3-hour paper in 1.5 hours. Give me another one. 5, 12, 13. 5 squared is 25. 12 squared is 144. 144 plus 25, 169. Square root of 169 is 13. If you learn it, you know. 5, 12, 13. Another one. Who knows another one? 6, 8, 10. 6 squared is 36. 8 squared is 64. 36 plus 64 is 100. Square root of 100 is 10. Lekker, ne? Is lekker like a cracker. Some even for a flavor, madam. Some tomatoes for a party. Asya. Pythagorean triplets. Learn them. They're good to know. They're lekker to use. There is another one with 17. There is one with 17. I know 17 squared is 289 minus 49. No. I'm just trying to figure it out. Huh? Sorry? Oh, is this whose?
No, I'm telling you time.
Yeah. No, we're okay. We're good on time. We are good on time, guys. We are good on time. I can take, there's times where you just got to press the accelerator and floor it. And there's times where you just got to let the engine cool off. Just equilibrium. Right, let's answer the questions now. Come. We've constructed that. Guys, we can't be flying driving at 300 k's an hour non-stop. You'll burn out, my friend. You're bound to hit a wall. So relax. Take a chill pill. Right. Number 1, sine 50. What is the relationship between that angle that they gave you and the 50? 50 is 2 times that angle. So this is equal to sine 2 times 50. And that is your double angle. 2 sine 50 cos 50. So this is 2. What is sine 50 in terms of P? Opposite over hypotenuse, P. Right? No, sine. Sorry. Hey, what are we doing here? Yo, me bro. What's cut? What kind? 2 times 25 is 50. So 2 sine 25 cos 25. So sine 25 is P. Cos 25 is adjacent over hypotenuse, is minus the square root of 1 minus P squared over P. No, over 1. Right? Sine, secant, cosine, cos. Adjacent over hypotenuse. Adjacent over hypotenuse. So now this here, that's over 1. So what would this be? You can multiply, you can take out the negative. So you're left with minus 2P square root 1 minus P squared. And that's your final answer. All in terms of P. Because 1 times 1 is 1. Over 1. You don't need to write over 1. Let's do number 2. Cos 25. We know that is equal to adjacent over hypotenuse. So that over that is minus the square root of 1 minus P squared over 1, which is minus the square root of 1 minus P squared. Right, so we got our first, that one's done, that one's done. Right, I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes. I want you to do number 3, 4, and 5 on your own. Do it with your teachers. Do it in class. Do number 3, 4, 5. Get 10 marks for the next. We got 2 more higher order questions to do for you. And then we'll just do a trig graph. We'll do some trig application. We still got time, guys. We are on fantastic time. Right. So you took the answers down to number 1 and 2, ne? 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 Cape Town in the house, Western Cape. Duidelik. Oh, it's so nice to see 15,000.
So how's the weather in Gauteng, Mr. Khota?
Beautiful. Absolutely stunning day. Spring is in the air, my brother. Spring came early. Absolutely wonderful day. And how's it
Lovely,
down there in the
lovely.
Cape?
No, it's good. We're just missing our people in Durban. They're running the Comrades Marathon today from Pietermaritzburg to Durban, 87 kilometers. I hope to fulfill that and do that race next year sometime. So yeah, we glued to the telly watching Super Sport.
You
and
know,
the
I read
progress
something
of
so
that.
funny. I read something so funny on Facebook yesterday. One person commented that, you know what, this is the first year. This is the first year in 30 years.
That I have not done Comrades.
Yeah, that I've, yeah. No, this is the 30th time in 30 years, I think, that I haven't done the Comrades Marathon. And I would just like to
Yes.
thank my sponsors, Ackle Wires and the Great Gatsby and Solis Corner and, all the different food places. I wouldn't have been able to do this without you guys. But
Yeah,
yeah,
sounds
anyway,
like someone that spends time on the sofa watching Netflix and
I'm telling
eating
you.
copious amount of
I'm,
tacos and nachos and all
yeah,
that
yeah,
good
yeah,
stuff, you know?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hmm. No,
Okay.
fantastic. Moving
All right,
on.
let's go, guys. Let's go back to math. Sine 335 is sine. What is the relationship between 335, and that is 360 minus 25. Am I right? Yes or no? 360 minus 25 is 335. So sine 360, the name will stay the same, sine 25. 360 minus is in your fourth quadrant. Sine in your fourth quadrant is negative. Your answer is minus P. That one's done. Now here comes our half an angle. There's that half an angle, my friend. Let's do number 4 together. Let's do number 4 together. Yeah, number 3 is minus P. Right, number 4, guys. Number 4, sine 12,5. Sine 12,5. What did I say? We start off with cos 25 is equal to adjacent over hypotenuse minus root 1 minus P squared over 1. Now cos 25 is cos 2 times 12,5 is equal to minus 1 minus root 1 minus P squared over 1. Now cos double angle is 1 minus 2 sine squared 12,5 is equal to minus root 1 minus P squared. Now we make sine 12,5, we make sine 12,5 the subject of your formula, exactly like what we did in the previous one. So take the, so now we got minus 2 sine squared 12,5 is equal to minus root 1 minus P squared, plus 1 will come on the other side as minus 1. We multiply this side by negative a half. We multiply that side by negative a half. So we left with sine squared 12,5 is equal to negative times negative. So both of them are positive. So it's 1 plus root 1 minus P squared over, that's over 1. So 1 times 2 is 2. That's a 1, guys. That's 1 minus. This here is 1 minus. So let's write it out clearer. 1 minus. Now we find the square root. Now we find the square root. So obviously take out the square root there, and here's your final answer. Can you see the beauty of what I showed you before? Now, how would you have done this if I didn't show you to start off with cos 25, cos of the double angle? You would have been bombed in your exam. And let's see. So that was 4 marks there. So 2, 4, 6, and 4, 10. Let's see our last 4 marks. Come on, guys. Last 4 marks, sine 55. What's the relationship between 25 and a quadrant or 25 and a special angle? 55 is 25 plus 30, isn't it? Isn't 30 your special angle? Oh. Yeah, guys. So we're done with all of that. We're now on to the last one, sine 55. So let's do the last one together. Number 5, sine 55. That becomes sine 25 plus 30, or 30 plus 25. Why did I use 30? Because 30 is a special angle. That's a sine compound angle, right? So that was going to be sine cos, cos sine. The sine stays the same. That would become 30, 25. Whoopsie. Let's take that out. 30, 25 plus 30, 25. So now convert, guys. Now use it. Let's go. Let's put it into P. Right, let's go. Sine 30 is a half. Cos 25 is minus the square root of 1 minus P squared. plus cos 30 sine 60, which is root 3 over 2. Sine 25 is P. Now make it over one denominator, guys, because both of them are over 2. Both of them are over 2. So what do we have? This is equal to, that's minus, right? And that's over 1. So you'll be left with root 3p minus square root 1 minus p squared all over, because you're adding, the LCD there is 2. That's your final answer. We're done with that. Let's give you another exam cracker. One more exam cracker. Then we're done with trigs. In fact, come and give you, we do another general, we do two. We do a higher order question and I give you a quadratic general solution. Then we're done with trigs. So learn your special angles. So I showed you compound angle, double angle, 3 times an angle. Break it up into compound. 4 times an angle. You break it up into double. Cos half an angle. Or sine. Whenever you're dealing with half an angle, is cos of the double angle. Yes or no? I showed you this. We did reduction. We did identities. Sine 3x equals 3 sine x minus 4 sine cubed x. Remember? Identities. Then we did cos 4x was 1 minus
Mr.
8.
Khota,
G.
sorry to
G.
disturb you. Can we just do a rehash of our program, where we are and where we're going to?
Okay.
It's on the screen at the moment.
Let me check. Let me toggle here. And there we go. We got trigonometry until, yeah, we're still going to go. It's 20 past 12, guys. 12:45. We're going for break. So we still got 25 minutes. So I've got 2 big questions to give you. And maybe I can show you, we can do some trig graphs, just some interpretation. And that will take us till 1:45. That will take us to break. We're moving exactly according to schedule. We are on point. G? And we got more work today. Look at that. Mashallah. You're proud of me. Thanks, man. You see the tear in the corner of my eye here. Let's go. All right. Let's clear the frame. Now I just took my foot off the brake, guys. I know your guys' brains are fried. You guys sitting there at home also. We need to give you guys a little bit of a breather. Let's go. Next one. Watch this one. Came out of a past paper. The next question, I'm just trying to think, came out of the prelim paper, Western Cape, 2010. Right. If sine 36 cos 12 equals P, I'm just trying to think. Sine 36 cos 12 equals P, and cos 36 sine 12 equals Q. That's degrees. Find. Question number 1. Wait, give me a second. Find sine 48, sine 24, cos 24 in terms of P and Q. Mark allocation, very important, guys. Mark allocation will tell you how difficult, the level of difficulty of your problem. 2 marks, 2 marks, 4 marks, 8 marks in total. And take your time allocation, divide it by 2. Well, mark allocation divided by 2 gives you your time. So if you got 2 marks, 1 minute maximum. It's a 6-mark question, you got 3 marks. You'll finish your paper in half the time. Let's go. From a past paper. It's not difficult. First 2 are easy. The first 2 are chappies. Bubble gum. The last one, yeah. The last one is going to give you a bit of a... That's why it's 4 marks. How are you guys enjoying the session? Onliners? Are you loving it? You guys want more? Are you not entertained? Did you guys watch Gladiator? Many years ago. Right, let's answer question number 1. What is the relationship between 48 and then the two reference angles that they gave you, 36 and 12? So isn't 48, so we're going to do sine 48 is equal to sine 36 plus 12. And that's my compound angle. Sine cos, sine 36, 12. Sine stays the same, 36, 12. Now we know sine cos, sound like Mike Tyson. Right, sine 36 cos 12 is P. P plus Q. That's Q. Number 2. Penny dropped. Yeah, in terms of P and Q. Because they want it in terms of P and Q. So sine 36 cos 12 is P. Cos 36 sine 12 is Q. So your answer is P plus Q. So what do you think sine 24 is going to be? Sine 24 is going to be sine 36 minus 12, which is going to be sine cos sine 36 12 minus 36 12. What is sine 36 cos 12? P minus Q. So there's your first two. 2 marks there, 2 marks here. Come on, guys. Let's see how sharp are you. The last one is going to determine whether you are a 50%er or a 100%er. Why? Because if you got the first two right, you only got 4 out of 8, which is 50%. That means if you got the first two right, you only got 50%. 4 out of 8, 50%. The last one's going to determine whether you're going to get a distinction for this question or you're going to park. You're going to blom at 50%. Yeah, you just draw it. If they don't give you a restriction on a Cartesian plane, you just draw it in your first quadrant. Let's see who's sharp. Let's see who's sharp. Come, guys. You can't use cos. Cos 24 is not cos 36 minus 12, because then you're going to get cos sine sine. There's nothing but cos sine sine in terms of P and Q. That's where you are stuck. Maisha. Maths, eh? Let's answer question number 3. No, it's not half an angle. Oh yeah, hey. Yeah, maybe. I never saw it that way. Okay, that means you've just given me probably a third way to do it. I've got 2 ways to do it. Hey, you know what? You are right. No. Maybe you're right. I think you are right, bruh. No, wallah. I've never okay, but I didn't see it in that way before. Anyway, that means you've given me 3 different ways of doing it. Because you know what we got? Let's just see what we have, right? We know sine 48 is P plus Q, right? Sine 24 was P minus Q, right? We want cos 24. That means you've just given me a third way. Guys, let me show you all 3 ways. You guys want to see all 3 ways? Okay, so let's do it. Let's split up the page. Let's do it like that. Way 1, way 2, and way 3. Method 1, method 2, and now you've just given me a third method to do it. Method 1, watch what we do. Method 1, I know sine, let's look at sine 24 is P minus Q, right? We know that sine 24 equals P minus Q. Now, what is our grade 11 identity? Isn't it that sine squared x plus cos squared x is equal to 1? Right? So that means sine squared 24, watch here, sine squared 24 is equal to 1 minus, or let's say cos squared 24. Let's put it as cos squared 24. Give me a second. I'm using my identity. I'm using my identity. So cos squared 24 is equal to 1 minus sine squared 24. So cos squared 24 is equal to 1 minus, what is sine 24? Didn't we find sine 24? P minus Q. So this is sine 24 is P minus Q squared. So cos 24, that's what they want. Therefore, your final answer, cos 24, is equal to the square root of 1 minus P minus Q squared. That's your final answer. That's using my identity. That's using my grade 11 identity. Because we found out that sine 24 was P minus Q in the previous one. The second way of doing it is drawing a triangle. And what do we have? 24. And we know sine of 24. We know sine 24 is P minus Q over 1. Opposite over hypotenuse. So it's P minus Q over 1. Yes or no? Isn't that sine 24? So that means by Pythagoras, this must be the square root of 1 minus P minus Q squared. Therefore, cos 24 is equal to adjacent over hypotenuse, that over that, the square root of 1 minus P minus Q squared over 1, which is equal to the square root of 1 minus P minus Q squared. And we get the same answer. And you've just alluded me to a third thing, which is 24 is half of 48. So how about we say cos 24, but wait. They're asking you for cos 20. No, let's say cos 40. Oh, no, that's going to be, you know what is cos 48 going to be? No, because you're going to have to start off with cos of the double angle, cos 48. And cos 48 is 2 sine 48. No. It's going to become too big and too ugly. Leave it out. Leave the third way out. Yes, it is a half an angle. But if it was sine, if they wanted sine 24, we could have done it as a half an angle of this. We would have got the same answer. But no, forget about it. Just do it this way using the grade 11 identity. Or use it this way using your diagram. Both answers are correct. So we did trig substitution. Let's give you one quick general solution to do. Those of you who have taken this down, give me the general solution. Oh, Lord, let me think. Give me the general solution. 3 cos 2x minus sine 2x minus 1 equals 0 for 6 marks. Give me the general solution. 3 cos 2x minus sine 2x. Yeah. minus 1 equals 0. Give me the general solution. Now you're going to break up the cos 2x and you're going to break up the sine 2x. Sine 2x is sine x cos x. That will be your middle term. Cos squared minus sine squared. Then you're going to make this thing a quadratic equation, guys. And you're going to get rid of the 1. Now it's a lot of writing. You're going to be writing the entire screen full. It's probably 10-line answer. There's no shortcut to this. But you have to learn it. You have to know what to do. So let's do it together. Right? Because we don't have time. 3 cos 2x, not cos squared. There's no squared here. 3 cos 2x minus sine 2x minus 1 equals 0. So let's go. Let's do it together. Let's go. Answer. Right. Don't write. Pay attention. 3 cos 2x cos squared x minus sine squared x minus sine 2x is 2 sine x cos x minus 1 equals 0. Double angle, double angle. Let's multiply this out. 3 times cos squared is 3 cos squared x minus 3 sine squared x minus 2 sine x cos x minus 1 equals 0. Now, this is a quadratic equation. Sine x cos x being your middle term, cos squared sine squared. We got a problem. What's our problem? The 1. So we can't get rid. So how do you get rid of the 1? Watch here. Watch here. How do you get rid of the 1? Watch here. We attach whatever whole number there is. We attach sine squared x plus cos squared x from grade 11. Sine squared plus cos squared is 1. 1 times 1 is still 1. So we haven't changed it. We've just introduced more sine squareds and cos squared into the problem. Right, let's collect our like terms. Now wait, let's remove the brackets here. 3 cos squared x. There we go. Minus 3 sine squared x. Minus 2 sine x cos x. Now remove the bracket. Minus sine squared x minus cos squared x is equal to 0. Put a tick there, you all understand. Now let's collect like terms. 3 cos squared minus 1 cos squared is what? 2 cos squared x. Let's put the middle term. Minus 2 sine x cos x. That's my middle term. Minus 3 minus 1 is what? Minus 4 sine squared x equals 0. Divide by 2. So we got cos squared, we got sine squared, we got sine cos in the middle. We don't think we're right. We know we're right. Divide by 2. Divide by 2. So what am I left with? Cos squared x minus sine x cos x minus 2 sine squared x. Very good. You guys are all saying it with me. Is equal to 0. That's a quadratic equation. So this is, wait, cos x times cos x to give me cos squared x, to give me that. Then sine x times sine x to give me sine squared x. Then I need a 1 and I got a 2. So I can make the 2, I can make this a 1. I can make the bigger one gets the minus, the smaller one gets the plus. So cos times cos is cos squared. Minus 2 sine times 1 sine is minus 2 sine squared x. Minus 2 sine x cos x plus 1, I'm foiling it out, will give me back. I'm just showing you how we get back the original. So now we got two solutions here. Watch here. We got cos x minus 2 sine x equals 0. Or we got cos x plus sine x equals 0. Now how do we give general solution here? We say minus 2 sine x. We take the cos on the other side is equal to minus cos x. We divide by negative, we divide by negative. We divide by 2, we divide by 2. We divide by cos, we divide by cos. What is sine over cos? tan x is equal to 1 over 2. X is equal to shift 10.5, 26. Don't check your calculator. I'll give you the answer. 26,56. 26,6. Wallah, ma. 26,6 plus k times 180, where k is an element of integers. On this side, or sine x will equal to minus cos x. We divide by cos x. We divide by cos x. So sine x over cos x is what? Tan x is equal to minus 1. X is equal to shift tan minus 1 special angle minus 45 plus k times 180, where k is an element of integers. There we go, 6 marks. Yes. Did anybody order food here, guys? Anybody order food? There's a delivery here. Mr. D is here. There we go. Learn this. They love this question. That's why I just memorized it. Maybe, maybe not. You'll never know. But the style of the question is what's important. The actual numbers are not, you must just know how to unpack it in the exam. Yeah, yeah. So we want to get rid of the 1, right? So we just attach sine squared plus cos squared. Because sine squared plus cos squared is 1. 1 times 1, we're not changing it. We're just introducing sine squared and cos squared back into the problem to get rid of that 1. Because 4 values here will not be a quadratic equation. You want to make it a quadratic. This here is a perfect quadratic equation. Here's your quadratic equation. There. So you must give your 2 solutions. Okay.
You on fire today, Mr. Khota?
We
Jay-Z
are on
Khoti.
time. We
Jay
are
is nie koud vandag nie, meneer nie. You are
Lovely.
on fire. Well done.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. I hope our audience is receiving us well.
And
That's the
I'm
main concern
glad
as
that
well.
you are going into a break. So after you have your lunch with your team there, and then we'll get back to the lesson, and we'll get back
Yes,
to.
we're going off for break. When we come back, I'll do another one for them with the 3D trigs, right? I'll show you guys how to do the 3D trigs or 2D. They call it 2D or 3D trigs. We'll do 1 or 2 problems with that. Then we kick off, we fire off with I'll give you guys circle and analytics and circle analytics. But guys, we are moving beautifully. Alhamdulillah, our ship is sailing. Clear seas, clear skies, clear seas.
Okay,
No
so Mr.
tornado.
Khota,
G.
just a note for our learners that
Yes.
we will resume the session at 10 past 1. We'll have Uncle Zainal Abidin Kaji on the session. He'll just be
Okay.
talking a little bit more about um, the prize campaign and
Okay.
also our
Oh,
working
excellent.
relationship with the Department of Education. So let us be
Excellent.
on standby for 10 past 1,
10 past 1.
right?
Okay, guys, your break will
Yes.
be till 10 past 1, guys. Your break will be from 10 past 1. Guys, you guys can log off or you can go for your break now. Let's take our break. If you've taken this one down, go for your break. We resume at 1:10 p.m. And then Uncle Zainul Kaji will just come and give us a few words about the prizes. And how's that going to work? Okay, let's take a break. Bumper session today, guys. Lovely Mzansi, lovely South Africa. Thank you all. You guys have been amazing. I hope you're taking all these templates down. Understanding it is the is the nature of today. Mastering it, you go home and you practice. Then only you start with your past papers. Okay, guys.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
I'm
Khota.
out of
We'll see
here.
you on the
I'm
other
out of here.
side, out
I
of.
see
Thank
you
you so
on the
much.
other side at 10 past 1. Assalamu alaikum.
Like, do you want a picture?
Okay, going back.
Welcome back, learners. Hope that you are stretched your legs. Hope that you have replenished yourself with something to eat as well as liquids. We've had a very good turnout in terms of the schools and the learners that have been on the session for Maths 2. We've got lots to cover today. That's why we thought that we will just commence the session at 10 past 1. We have Awqaf CEO, Uncle Zaino Abidin Kaji. My apologies. He's going to be speaking to us. It's going to share a little bit more information about the campaign around the prizes and so on, and it will also give us some motivation. And we hand over to Uncle Zainul on the session. Let me just unmute you over there. Assalamu alaikum, Uncle Zainul. Thank you so much for coming through. We've had a bumper session on day one. Is Saturday, Maths paper 1, and today Maths paper 2. No different. Lots of enthusiasm from the learners and so on. So Uncle Zaino Abidin Kaji, Awqaf CEO, has been very instrumental in this Maths project since inception in 2015. But he'll give us some background information, some motivation to you, the learners. Over to you, Uncle Zaino.
Okay, thank you, Hassanain. Assalamu alaikum, and welcome to all the students, to learners and educators around the country. And our greetings to all of you, the greetings of peace and blessings of the Almighty, of Mudimo, of Mkulumkulu, of Allah, to all of you. And may your path actually be quite clear. May the Almighty clear your path to success, God willing, inshallah. So first of all, I would like to say thank you, shukran, siyabonga, to all the school principals and educators, to the Director General of the Gauteng Department of Education for having facilitated this, to former Deputy Minister Enver Surti also for facilitating. And yesterday we also had the mathematics curriculum specialist, Leonard Mudau, who graced our launching of this particular project, Mathematics 2022. So I think it's just very important that they have actually encouraged many of the schools and learners to be part of this project. And it also goes to show that they are committed to continuous improvement and helping our matriculants to do their best and to upgrade themselves, to ensure that there is success with hard work. So perhaps just a little bit of background as well, that there is prophetic guidance. The Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, said you must seek knowledge from the cradle to the grave. So there is no end to learning. Never stop learning. You always strive to do your best and strive to be not necessarily a winner, but at least to do your best, whatever your capacity is. He even said, seek knowledge, even if you have to go to China. And I mean, we know that we have to seek knowledge from whatever source we can get, and we have to travel if we have to travel, and get that knowledge from wherever we can actually get it. So there's even a prophetic saying that knowledge is the lost property of a believer. So wherever you find it, you must take it. And there's a Quranic verse, the holy book of Muslims, which says, "Oh my Lord, increase me in knowledge." So knowledge acquisition becomes quite an important part in everybody's lives. And I'm sure that when you hear some of the inspirational stories of people who have worked hard and they've really battled to get to where they are today, we really salute them. One of those is our Chief Justice Zondo. He was really in dire straits, and he he was given a bursary and he studied, and he really had a difficult time in his upgrade, in his upbringing, actually. So our country needs young, dedicated professionals. Do you all agree with that?
Yes.
Yeah. We need young, dedicated professionals in almost every field. We need job creation, and we need a great work ethic. Okay, we need people that can work hard, that can sacrifice, that can go the extra mile, that can put their hearts and souls into their work, that can be honest, that can have the values. I mean, we've been talking a lot about values here with Mr. K in his mathematics, but the values that we're talking about are the values of honesty and hard work, and being loyal and sincere in whatever we're doing. So we know that many of us have come from seriously disadvantaged backgrounds, but then they didn't kind of uh, bar us from actually moving into higher positions, or even working our way up to various positions. But somehow that hard work, that sacrifice, and the focus helped us to get to where we are today. I want to perhaps even tell you a little bit of my story. I was in Matric in 1969, and my mathematics tutor was none other than a man from Soweto, who was the principal of Orlando High School, and that was Mr. Kambule. Mr. Kambule started school at the age of 11. He started school at the age of 11. Eventually, he became a professor at the University of Witwatersrand. But when I was in Matric, he was my mathematics tutor. And I will always cherish him. I will always remember him, and I will always pray for him. Because I think, as a person, I think we always pray in our daily prayers. In fact, we pray for our ustads, we pray for our teachers, we pray for our parents. And he is one of those teachers that I will always remember. He was such a humble man. He used to come in his Mercedes to Lenasia. That is where I schooled, in the so-called Lenasia High School. That was a school under the apartheid laws for Indians. So much said about that. Now let's talk about those prizes that we are looking for. So one of the things that we need to do is to measure the success of this particular project, right? I mean, no sense attending the scores and then just dwindling away and not knowing, for us, not knowing whether it has had an impact, and whether Mr. K is actually doing his job, and whether you are, as a learner, benefiting from what he's doing. After all, he doesn't come cheap, and he doesn't come free. So we need to make sure that whatever we are spending as Awqaf South Africa, we are getting our money's worth as well. But our satisfaction will come when we see that you have benefited greatly. Okay, so what we'd like to do is that this prize is going to be open to everybody that have registered for this particular course, for this particular program over this weekend, and those that have registered for this 2022 maths intervention. So we will require your June results, we will require your preliminary results, and we require your end of year results. And based on that, we will make an assessment as to how far you have come from your June results. If you've got 30% in June and you've got 80% in your final results, that will be just amazing. And you will certainly be one of those winners. Okay. So we will be giving prizes of laptops, of perhaps phones, perhaps cash prizes. And this will help to motivate you and to enter this as a separate competition. We will be sending you, if you've registered, then we've got your details. We will send you an email, and you will then, if you want to, sorry, you will then enter into this competition. So, with those words, I would say, Jazakallah, thank you very much. We're very proud to have you on board, and we wish you all the success in not only in your matric but in all your future endeavors. And we hope that you will keep in touch with us and give us some feedback. Tell us what else you'd like to know, or what else you'd like Awqaf South Africa to be of service to the country, to you, to humanity. We're not religiously exclusive. We like to serve humanity, and in that way, we are able to serve everybody purely, not for any financial gain, but purely to please our Creator, because that's our purpose here in in living. Our purpose is to serve our Creator, and by serving humanity, we are serving our Creator. So, with those few words, thank you very much, Siyabonga, and shukran to all of you. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Peace and blessings to all of you.
Amin, amin, amin.
Okay, so that was CEO of Awqaf South Africa as Uncle Zainul Abidin Kaji, and now we will commence with the class. Thank you for your indulgence. We try to keep it as short as possible. This is why we had the 5 minutes. We started a little bit early, but now we're ready to get the show on the road. Mr. Khota, are you ready? Are you ready for the launch? Okay, Mr. Khota is just lining up.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Mr. Khota,
How
are
are you
you
guys?
ready? Are you ready? Are you
Alhamdulillah.
ready? Take the show
Don't
away.
see
It's
now.
all
You can't
yours.
see me. You can't see me.
You can't see me. You
You
need
can't see me.
bifocal sunglasses. Mr. Khota, your learners are, they've been waiting patiently for you. So please, without further
Alhamdulillah.
delay, take the show away. It's all yours.
Let's get started. Let's get started. Hope you guys all enjoyed it. Jazakallah. Thank you, Uncle Zainul, for those inspirational words. And inshallah, one day, every one of you will be a positive contributor to society. Each one of us. Inshallah. Say Ameen. Say Ameen. Ameen. Right. Even in your school, say Amen. Amen. Right. Bismillah. Let's get started. Jazakallah. Thank you so much. Guys, let's get started. Let's start with the 2D and 3D tricks. I'm not going to give you the rules. Guys, you guys know the area rule. You know the area rule is half of a side times another side times sine of the included angle. Half of a side times sine of the included angle. What does an included angle mean? Side, included angle. The sine rule. A side over sine of its opposite angle is equal to any other side over sine of its opposite angle. The cos rule. In any triangle ABC, a squared, by now you know this is revision of grade 11, is equal to b squared plus c squared minus 2bc cos A. So let's start with a diagram, guys. Let's start with a diagram. Let's give you a dotted line going there. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do this. And we do that. This is the angle of depression, which many of you are experiencing right now. P, Q. No, you're supposed to be angle of elevation through the course. Depression will come if you didn't study and if you didn't attend the K-Way course. P, Q, R, S, T. Let's call this alpha. Let's call that beta, that angle beta, angle alpha. Let's call that side X. Let's call this H. Let's call that angle theta. And the question is, so these are just our rules, guys. The area rule, the sine rule, the cos rule. Question. One question for 5 marks. Show that QR, the H, is equal to x sine beta over sine alpha tan theta. So take this question down, guys. We're going to do 2 questions, one in terms of the sine rule and one in terms of the cos rule. This one here is in terms of the sine rule. The area rule, I'll do it when we're doing it as part of our analytics. Yeah? Show that QR, that's R, that's H, is equal to x sine beta over sine alpha tan theta. No, times tan theta. Times tan theta. In fact, what they could have also done is made it all over 1. It's up to you. They could have even just put the tan theta slightly separately, but we know that it's multiplied. Right. Where do we begin? I know many of you see a question like this, you don't even know where to start. So let's put our starting point, guys. Where do we start? So let's put it here on the side.
Mr.
What's your
Khota,
G?
sorry to disturb your class.
Yes.
Just to jog up the memory of our learners,
Yeah.
let us just put our program on screen so everyone is
Okay.
on the same page.
Excellent.
Can just run that through us from
There
the
we go.
lunch
There we
on.
go. I'm just finishing up the trigs. I'm doing the 2D and 3D trigs, and then we're going to hit circle and circle analytics and analytics till 2:15, and then we'll push through with finance until 3 o'clock. We'll take a 15-minute comfort break, bathroom break, just for some oxygen, and we'll come back until 4, and we will be done with today's program.
The
Okay.
floor is yours, Mr. K.
Thank
Take
you.
it away.
Jazakallah. We are on fire at the moment. We are on
Take
fire
it
at the moment.
away, Mr. K.
Let's get
You're on
started.
fire.
Let's get started, guys. Let's get started. The first step number 1, you got to rename the common side. Rename the common side. So the common side here is SR. We're going to bring all these alphabets. Remember, QR is in triangle 1. All these other alphabets here are in triangle 2. We want to rename the common side. We know if we're working in a 90-degree triangle, we use SOHCAHTOA. If we're working in a non-90-degree triangle, we're either going to be using the sine or the cos rule. So let's start. That's the rules of the game. That's the rules of the game. Let's play this game, guys. Let's play this game. Right, so we want to rename the side, right? We're starting in triangle 2 because we need to come to triangle 1. Triangle 2, watch here. Triangle 2 is non-90 degrees. So what must I use, the sine or cos rule? Look at your question. Your question has got signs in it. Now, in most cases, not in all, in most cases, if it's sine here, we're going to be using the sine rule. So let's use the sine rule to rename the common side, guys. So now QR, I'm applying the sine rule. What am I applying? Sine rule. So QR over sine beta is equal to any other side over sine of its opposite angle, sine alpha. Now we want to make QR the subject of the formula. So times this side by sine beta times that side by sine beta. What do I get? QR is equal to x sine beta over sine alpha. Boom, we're done. So this side is no longer, this common side, rename the common side. That common side is now x sine beta over sine alpha. How did I get that? I used the sine rule. Yes or no? Right, my grade 12s. Come now, my children. Let's go into triangle number 1. Triangle number 1. Is it 90 or non-90? It's 90 degrees. So what must I use? Good. Now, if that is, we always work with an angle inside, never an angle outside. Now, if that line is parallel to that line, if that's theta, angle S is equal to theta, alternate angles. Yes or no? Now let's identify. That's our opposite. That's our hypotenuse. That's our adjacent. I need 8. I need QR. And I need SR. So what is that? O and A. So O and A from SOHCAHTOA. O and A from SOHCAHTOA is what? Sine, cos, or tan? Tan theta is equal to my O, opposite side, which is H, right? Or QR, over my adjacent, which is SR. What does the question want? QR. So we times this side by SR. I just use SOHCAHTOA here. So QR is equal to SR tan theta. But is SR called SR? No. So here's your final answer. Instead of SR, what do I put? X sine beta over sine alpha. That's SR. And what am I left with? Tan theta. Boom. 2 steps. There's your answer. There's your answer. So we renamed the common side. We started in triangle 2. We used the sine rule. What was the aim? To rename the common side. Once we got the common side, we go into triangle number 1. We either use the sine rule or SOHCAHTOA. We use SOHCAHTOA because it's 90 degrees. And then we just make whatever they're looking for the subject of your formula. That's it. Done. This was example number 1. Let's go into example number 2. This was applying the sine rule, right, Alia? This was applying the sine rule, right, Farhan? Good. Lisa, we good? One delay, we okay? Sharp. Shagufta? You okay? Right, let's do the second one, guys. Rename the common side. Here's the rules of the game in red on the side. Apply the rule to the next one. Now, the next one is going to be a little bit, it's going to be fun to do. Right, let's go. Take this one down. Let's go there. Let's go here. Let's go there. Let's go here. That's 90 degrees. This is triangle A, B, C, D. This is angle alpha. That side is equal to that side. That is X. Thus, the angle of depression here is beta. Thanks, bro. Yo, I get a cup of tea, Lani. Ah, lekker. Mashallah.
I'm so pleased that you're drinking a cup of tea there, Mr. K. So to balance the high levels of energy with a little bit calm and it's all audible. Bless that person that brought you the tea.
Amen, amen, amen. And he's a Cape Townian, my bro. He's from Lavender Hill.
But we don't talk like that.
Huh?
We don't talk like that.
Is it? What?
Yes. We speak the Queen's English here in Cape Town.
Yeah, you said so.
And across Mzansi.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right. Show that H. Here's the question. Show that H is equal to X tan beta square root 2 into 1 plus cos 2 alpha. Or they can even make it interesting and say 2x tan beta cos alpha. Right. They can either ask you like that or like that for 6 marks. I'm gunning for this one. I'm gunning for the second one. Have fun. Have fun. Now, I see a cos in it, so that is indicating to me that I want to use the cos rule. The two triangles that I'm using, let's identify the two triangles that I'm using. I'm going to be using, let's call that triangle 1, triangle 2. I'm going to start with triangle 2 to rename. What did I say? What was the aim? To rename the common side. What's your common side? BD. Your common side is BD. That's what we want to rename. So we're going to start in triangle 2. So we know this is an isosceles triangle. That's x, that's x. So if that's alpha, that angle is alpha. So we can say BC equals x. It's an isosceles triangle, right? Or you say, and then you're going to CBD. CBD is equal to alpha, right? The angles, because you're going to say BC is equal to CD, given, therefore BC equals x, therefore triangle BCD is isosceles, therefore CBD is equal to alpha, the angles opposite the equal sides of an isosceles triangle. We also know this angle here, BCD, therefore BCD is equal to 180 minus 2 alpha. Alpha plus alpha, sum of angles of a triangle. Sum of angles of a triangle. So this angle is 180 minus 2 alpha. Now we apply the cos rule. So let's have fun. So I'm just going to write it here on the top. We had BC is equal to x. We had CBD is equal to alpha. And then we had BCD is equal to 180 minus 2 alpha. Right. I just need space. That's why I wrote it there on the top. Right. Let's apply the cos rule. Let's apply the cos rule. Come, let's have fun. Right. So in your answer, here goes. So now we're going to say BD squared is equal to the one side. So that's your last side squared. So now we're only dealing with these three. So now it's x squared plus x squared minus 2 times the product of the two cos of the included angle, 180 minus 2 alpha. Let's do it together. So BD squared, x squared plus x squared is 2x squared minus 2x squared. Cos 180, it will remain cos 2 alpha. 180 minus is in my second quadrant. Cos in my second quadrant is negative. Negative times this negative makes it what? Positive. Now be careful. Put your pens down. That's one term. That's one term. You can't say 2x squared plus 2x squared is 4x squared. You can't. Because they're two separate terms. So we take out the highest common factor. So BD squared is equal to what's common? 2x squared into 1 plus cos 2 alpha. So what is BD on its own? Is equal to the square root of 2x squared into 1 plus cos 2 alpha. So what is BD on its own? The square root of x squared is x. That's your only perfect square. And what are you left with underneath? 2 into 1 plus cos 2 alpha. And we don't think we right. We know we right because it's already in our question. Yes or no? So that's BD. Now wait. Now let's do this together. If that's angle beta, that's angle beta. So angle ADB, angle ADB is equal to beta. Alternate. Now we use SOHCAHTOA, triangle number 1. I'm now in triangle number 1. I'm using SOHCAHTOA. So I need H and I need BD. So again, That's my opposite. That's my hypotenuse. That's my adjacent. I need H. So O and A. O and A is what, guys? 10. So let's do it together. 10 beta. 10 beta is equal to H over BD. That's my ratio. That's my trig ratio. But I want H on its own. So H is equal to times BD on this side times BD. I have BD 10 beta. And that's where I get my 10 beta from. So therefore, here's your answer. H equals, instead of BD, what do I put? X. And there's your 10 beta outside. There's your square root. There's your 2 into 1 plus cos 2 alpha. So that's your answer. So we applied the cos rule here. And we applied SOHCAHTOA there. But what if they asked it to you like that? That means I got to get rid of the cos 2 alpha. Am I right? Isn't there a double angle in there? Yes or no? So watch. H equals x tan beta. Let's simplify this, guys. Square root 2 into 1 plus. Which of your cos 2 alpha has got a minus 1 in it? 2 cos squared alpha minus 1. So the plus 1 and minus 1 will cancel out. 2 times 2 is 4. So H equals x tan beta square root 2 times 2 is 4 cos squared alpha. So here's your final answer. H equals, what's the square root of 4? 2 x tan beta. What's the square root of cos squared alpha? Cos alpha. And there we go. That's our final answer. We had to just use the cos double angle to get rid of the 2a, the cos 2a. Right, Farad? G. Excellento. Okay. Let's start with the analytics and circle analytics. So we did one, the 2D diagrams. We did one in terms of the sine rule. We did in terms, the basic rule, very simple. Rename the common side. If you're starting in a non-90 degree triangle, you use sine rule or cos rule. If you're working in a 90 degree triangle, SOHCAHTOA. I'll give you guys another minute to take it down. Very simple,
So,
guys.
Mr. Khota, so
Yes,
while we're
boss.
waiting for the learners to complete that, what has been your highlights over the past day and we into the second day here? What has been the one thing
Yeah.
that
No, it's
really
been
got you
absolutely
excited?
amazing. The entire program, from the logistics, from the time that we've been negotiating over the past 2 weeks on how we're going to set the whole thing up, how we're going to make history. Remember, you guys are all part of, all 15,000 are part of history in the making. It's never been done before, ever. So, I mean, that in itself is such a highlight. And obviously, having such amazing feedback from everybody, looking at our numbers. I think Uncle Zainul told us this morning that on our YouTube views, we passed the 15,000 mark. And
Yes,
I mean,
that's
this is
correct.
great. I mean, we expected 2,000. That's what I expected. We thought, okay, 2,000. We pushed the bar to 3,000. Then we said, okay, let's push it to 5. And nobody expected. Then it went to 8 already. And then we were sitting on 10. Come on. Hasanain, inshallah, next year, if Allah wills, man, we hit all 228,000 learners in South Africa. Say
So,
Amin, guys.
So Mr.
Even for the end of
Khota,
the
at
year.
a certain
Jeez.
point for Maths Paper 1, we had about 15,000 views
Yeah.
for Maths Paper 1, all right? So there's lots of schools that's connecting on and so on. And
Right.
look, Awqaf's business is not mathematics. Let me iterate. Awqaf's business is not mathematics. We are a development organization. We are help rebuilding and improving the infrastructures of our communities. And, you know, and if we can assist more learners and impact more, then
Ameen.
why not? And improve the methods that
Inshallah,
we
Ameen.
employ to get this out.
Inshallah, Ameen. And you know what? Obviously, the tremendous feedback. Another highlight is all the feedback, the high energy that's here in the room, and all the feedback. I mean, when you sent me that Mexican wave of that school yesterday, I mean, it broke me, man. I mean, what excitement to see it. It actually touched me so
Okay.
deeply to see that, Alhamdulillah, we were
So
able
let's
to
play
reach so
that
many
quickly.
learners.
So just to give you context, if you weren't part of Maths Paper 1, that look, our idea of hosting a workshop and doing this, it has to be in a fun, novel way. If it's in a boring way, let's rather stay in bed and not give it a try. So we started this Mexican wave in uh, with our people in studio there with Mr. Khota, right? Our peeps. And what was something very small and novel turned out to be something that inspired the school, and they sent through this video. Let's play that again.
Excellent, excellent.
So the lesson to be learned from that is why can we not spread hope and make that infectious and let that also kind of spread like a Mexican wave? Mr. K, you proceed
Amin,
with the
amin,
lesson now.
amin,
That's
amin.
the end of the
Okay,
speech
guys,
yesterday.
Jazakallah. Thanks, Hasanain. And thanks to everybody, our IT team. Obviously, this thing could have never been done without our powerful IT team that's backing this thing and making everything such a huge success. Okay, guys, let's get started. Analytics and circle analytics. Take this diagram down. I'm combining. I'm taking a model and I'm going to be combining. So let's do this. I'm just going to take off the heading there. You guys can write the heading. Analytics. I'm combining analytics. Now, guys, 20 marks, 20 marks, 40 marks of your paper. So let me tell you something. Data handling, score full marks. Analytics, circle analytics, full marks. That's 60 marks. Trigs, 50 marks. Clap it, 110 marks. Euclidean, 40 marks. There's your 99%, brah. There's your 100% for your paper. Let's make this 4 and let's make that 20. Let's make this 10. Let's make that minus 12. Let's make this minus 8 and let's make that 2. Again, guys, I'm deliberately choosing different values so you know where which value we're substituting where. Let's go. Right. Let's start. Question number 1. Question number 1. They want the gradient of PR. They want the gradient of PR. Let's all do it together. I'm going to do it question for question, like we did the functions. So we go MPR. Oh, hey, why did I put a Q? Come on. MPR is equal to Y2 minus Y. Please put in your formulas, guys. So let's call this, if you want to, let's call that X2, Y2. Let's call that X1, Y1. So Y2 minus Y1 minus 12 plus 12 over X2, which is 4, minus 10. What do I get? 32 over minus 6, which is equal to 2 goes into there 16 times, 2 goes into there 3 times. So the M, the gradient of this line, is equal to minus 16 over 3. There we go. Now they ask you to calculate angle alpha for 5 marks. No, it's easy. I'm going to show you guys a trick. I'm going to show you guys a quiet trick now. Because alpha is hanging in the air, right? So we know that the M of this line is minus 16 over 3. I'm just going to write it here on the top. M is equal to minus 16 over 3. This R's coordinates is 10 and negative 12. I'm just going to bring it down a little for specific reasons. That's 10. What was it? What did I give you?
Negative 12.
No, it was 10 and negative 12. Okay, good. There we go. Right, question number 2. Find alpha for 5 marks. Let's do it together. I'm going to show you a trick. Right, put down your pens. Now you know your angle of inclination is always calculated from your x-axis up in an anti-clockwise direction. So if there's a line, it's from your x-axis up. So come and show you what to do. Come and show you a quiet trick. All right? Make you vase. Come I vase you. Come I vase you. All right. So if you don't have an x-axis there, make an x-axis. Remember that line is parallel to that, right? When we calculate the gradient of this line here, which we did, that's an angle calculated there. We can call that alpha 1. When we calculate the gradient of this line, we'll get this angle of inclination, and I'll call that alpha 2. And alpha, so if the big angle is 100 and the small angle is 80, how much is alpha equal to? 100 minus 80, which is 20. Am I right? So it's big angle. So what will alpha equal to, guys? What will alpha equal to? Let me just write it out here for you. Alpha is equal to big angle, alpha 2 minus alpha 1. Your big angle minus your small angle. Yes or no? So let's calculate alpha 1. So tan of angle alpha 1 is equal to the m of line. Which line does this arrow touch? PR. So tan of angle alpha 1 is equal to minus 16 over 3. We calculated it. So alpha 1 is equal to, let's go to our calculators. I know some of your teachers at school say ignore the negative. Don't ignore it. Include it. Include it. Say shift 10 minus 16 over 3. Shift 10 minus 16 over 3. I get minus 79,38 minus 79,4. But 79,4, let's say if we ignore here in our final answer, we ignore the negative. 79,4 is acute. But what is alpha 1? It's greater than 90. So it's obtuse. So therefore, alpha 1. How do you get an acute from an obtuse or an obtuse from an acute? 180 minus. Why? Because angles on a straight line. So obviously, alpha 1 is going to equal to 180 minus 79,4 to get my obtuse angle. So on your calculator, plus 180. 100,6. And I just took a chance. I think this is called tutor's luck. You remember I said, if this angle is 100, okay, I don't think I'm going to be so lucky by, no, but that was alpha 1. Alpha 2 is going to be much more than that. So now let's calculate alpha 2. Remember, what did we calculate? We calculated this angle, 100,6. Alpha 2 now, tan alpha 2 is equal to the m of line QR. So tan of angle alpha 2 is equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So alpha 2 is equal to, just plug this all one shot in your calculator, shift 10, open brackets, fraction, 2 plus 12 is 14 over minus 18. Boom. Minus 37,9. Minus 37,9. But obviously, alpha 2 is going to equal to 180 minus, or you can say plus 180, because it's an obtuse angle. So plus 180. 142,1. So what is alpha equal to? Alpha is equal to 142,1 minus 100,6. Big angle minus small angle. Boom. 41,5 degrees. And that's your final answer. Finish. Remember, your angle of inclination is always from your x-axis up in an anti-clockwise direction. So if you don't have an x-axis there, you can make a false x-axis at that point, because it's parallel. Right. Now let's make it interesting. Let's make it interesting. Is PQ perpendicular to PR? Show all calculations. That's your next question. What question are we on, guys? Question number 3. Is PQ perpendicular to PR? Show all calculations. Now, this is basic stuff, guys. This is marks for Mahala. You've been doing this from grade 10. Now, for perpendicular lines, we know the gradient of the one line times the gradient of the other line must equal to -1. So these first 3 questions are, okay, this was a higher order question. That's an easy question. So this was free marks for you. The government is helping you to pass. They're feeling you sorry. So PR, the M of PR was equal to how much? -16/3. The M of PQ, did we calculate that? No, not yet. Y2 minus Y1. I'm using PQ now. 20 minus 2 over 4 plus 8. 20 minus 2 is how much? 18/12. So the M of PQ is equal to 18/12. If we simplify that, is 3/2. So now you're going to say, right, after this, now the fun starts, because I'm going to start including circle analytics in here. Right, so therefore, the M of PR times the M of PQ is not equal to -1. Because why? -16/3 times 3/2 is not equal to -1. Therefore, because 3 and 3 will cancel, you'll get -8. Therefore, PQ not perpendicular. Not 90 degrees to PR. Now the fun starts. That's easy. This again, chips, marks for free. If you get questions like this, you should say, Shukr, thank the Lord. Right. If QR is a diameter, take this question number 4 down. If QR is a diameter, question number 4. If QR is a diameter, find the equation of the circle through PQ and R. PQR. Find the equation. I know my handwriting is getting a bit rough now. If QR is a diameter, find the equation of the circle through PQR. So let's do it together, guys. And then we're going to ask you about the equation of a tangent. Then I'm going to tell you another circle is passing through point R with radius 2. Do the circles touch? Do they have no points of intersection? Or prove that they got 2 distinct points of... that's where the fun, that's where the seat gets hot. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Right, so another circle, guys. There's another circle. I'm not waiting for you because we don't have time. We're pushing for time. Another circle. That's a diameter of the circle. So I need to find the midpoint of QR. The first thing I need to do is find the center. How do I find the center? The midpoint. Very good. So in my answer, I'm going to say the midpoint of QR. And we know midpoint of QR, the formula for midpoint, x1 plus x2 over 2, y1 plus y2 over 2. So x1 plus x2 over 2, y1, where's y1? We call that one x1, eh? So y1, 2 minus 12 over 2. Minus 8 plus 10 is what? 2. 2 over 2 is 1. 2 minus 12 is how much? Minus 10 over 2 is minus 5. Yay. So it's not there. Where's the midpoint? Where is the midpoint? Let's draw it there. 1 and minus 5. There's the midpoint of it. 1 and minus 5. 1 and negative 5. That's the center of the circle. That's M, the midpoint, M, the circle of the center of the circle. But what did they want? They want the equation of a circle. So what do I need? I need the radius, am I right? So now we need to use the distance formula to find the radius. Or we can find, we needed the center of the circle. Now we need to find we can either find the distance of the diameter and divide it by 2, or find the radius of the circle. Which one do you guys want to do? Okay, let's find the radius. So r squared, radius squared is equal to x2. So now I'm using m and r. I'm using m and r. So x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. R squared is equal to 9 squared is 81 plus minus 7 squared is 49. R squared is equal to 120, 130. R squared is 130. Leave it as 130. Okay, if you want to, you can say R is equal to the square root of 130. But now you need the equation of the circle. So here's your final answer. Therefore, the equation of your circle is going to be, you must write your formula, x minus x1 squared plus y minus y1 squared is equal to r squared. Now, x1, y1 is the center of your circle. So x minus 1 squared plus y plus 5 squared is equal to r squared, 130. There we go. No, you don't need to expand it. You leave it just like that. Right. I'm making up one in my head. Wait, I'm getting there. While you're writing, I'm coming up with one. We're on to the last question. I'm just checking our timing. We got some time here. Right, now watch here. This is question 4, né? Right, let's go to question 5. Let's do question number 5. Another circle. Question number 5. Another circle with the equation x squared plus 8x plus y squared minus 10y minus 12 equals 0 is drawn. Do the two circles have two distinct points? No points of intersection? Or do they just touch each other? Six marks. Another circle with equation x squared plus 8x plus y squared minus 10y minus 12 equals 0 is drawn. Do the two circles. Now they can say, show algebraically without drawing the other circle. So because it's not drawn to scale, so you cannot go and sketch on your Cartesian plane. Right, let's go. It could be worth 8 marks, guys. It could be worth 6 to 8 marks. Another circle with equation is drawn. Do the two circles have two distinct points, no points of intersection, or do they just touch? Let's do it together. And this will wrap up our circle analytics. Oh no, I got one more question. Equation of a tangent. And we're on fantastic time. We're on fantastic time. Right, let's go. Let's answer it. Unfortunately, I'd love to give you guys an opportunity. Some of you are so excited, you know how to do it. Some of you are just waiting for me and just eating popcorn and enjoying the show.
Like me.
Like you.
No,
Let's go.
I'm actually I have to fight off some of the trolls and keep things in check with my
Yeah. We need that. We need that
or
back-end
my sword.
security.
Yeah, because we need
Yeah,
to keep the program up and we can't compromise that. Mr. K, the floor is yours.
100%.
Over to you.
Jazakallah. Thank you so much. Right, let's go. Let's go. Now, the first thing you do is you got to find the center of the new circle and the new radius. So now you got x squared plus 8x plus y squared minus 10y is equal to 12. That's standard form. X squared x, y squared y equals a number. Now we got to complete the square. Now listen to me. I'm going to show you guys a shortcut again. Put your pens down. We can get our answer in one step. You know the completing the square? Do you know that you can actually look at it and get the center and the radius? No? You didn't know that. Come, I show you. Come, I show you. Kwai ne? You're Mr. K. It is most kwai. Right. Divide that by 2. Divide that by 2. And then plus whatever you divided it by 2, that x squared plus y squared. What you do to x, you do to y. So let's go. Let's do it together. X squared, x plus 8 divided by 2 is how much? 4 squared plus y minus 10 divided by 2 is how much? 5 squared is equal to 12 plus 4 squared is 16. 9 squared is 5 squared is, and here's your final answer. X plus 4 squared plus y minus 5 squared is equal to, that's 2853. So therefore your center of your circle is minus 4 and 5, and r is equal to the square root of 53. So divide the coefficient of x by 2, divide the coefficient of y by 2, and then on the other side plus x squared plus y squared. Boom. That's it. X squared, x plus 8 divided by 2. 8 divided by 2, 4 plus y. Because you took out the square, so you left with y minus 10 divided by 2 is 5 squared equals 12 plus that squared. 4 squared is 16. 5 squared is 25. All that gives me 53. There's it. X minus x1 squared. Right. Right. Let's go. Do the two circles. So now what are the rules for this? I bet many of you don't know the rules. Listen, let's write the rules. Let's write the rules. Right. I'm erasing here. I'm going to put the rules here, right? I'm putting the rules. Please learn these rules. Oh, it is so important. It is so important. Some of you got it. Some of you don't have it. Some of you have seen it. Some of you haven't. Let's do it. What are your rules? The rules are, if the distance, D-I-S-T, oh wait, let me write it better. Come on, man. Right, let's write it. Come. If the distance between the centers is greater than the sum of your radii. So if the distance between the centers is greater than the sum of your radii, no points of intersection. No points. Why? You're going to have a circle here, you're going to have a circle there. And if the distance between the centers is greater than the sum of your radii, they'll never touch. These two circles will never touch. If your distance between your centers is less than the sum of your radii, so that means the first one will look like that. Two circles not touching. Then they will have two distinct points. Two distinct points. So that means it will look like that and it will look like that. They'll have two distinct points. And if the distance between the centers is equal to the sum of your radii, they will just touch. And another word for just touch is tangential. So now you can have fun. You got the circle, you got the center, you got the radius. You got the center, you got the radius. Let's calculate the distance between the centers and let's calculate the sum of the radii. And you just compare it against these three. Work it out for me. Do it. So this is your new center and your new radius. Your old center is how much? 1 and minus 5. And what was the radius that we calculated here? Square root 130, isn't it? Right. So do it. Here's your distance. Calculate the distance between your centers. Calculate the sum of your radii. See which one is greater. And check your answer against these rules. That's your answer. We got 2 more minutes to wrap up this topic. I'm going to do this one. I'm going to take a vote. Let's see what's the distance between the centers. Let's see. I'm not going to work it out. You guys know the distance formula. Calculate the distance between the centers.
Okay, then I'll put the answer up on screen, and then you give us a yay or a nay, Mr. K. A yay or a nay,
Look,
Mr.
I don't.
K?
No, I'm gonna. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take it by vote. I don't know the answer. I made it up.
Okay. Okay.
Right. So you guys give me the distance between the centers. Give me the distance between the centers, and then give me the sum of the radii. Okay, sum of radii we know that's easy. Root 53 plus root 130, and then we convert 18,68. Give me the distance between the centers. Distance is, come on guys, talk to me. 5 root 5. Can we take 5 root 5? I got 5 root 5 going once, 5 root 5 going twice, 5 root 5 going thrice. Sold. 5 root 5, that's how much? 11,18. So what? The sum of the radii, the sum of my, the distance between the centers is less than the sum of my radii. Therefore, distance between centers is less than the sum of my radii. Distance between centers less than sum. Therefore, they have two distinct points. Your final answer. Therefore, I'm just erasing this. Therefore, here's your final answer. And you do it exactly like this. Therefore, they have two distinct points of intersection. Now, you know how they could ask you, how they can catch you in the exam and rephrase this? Two.
We've got some answers on the screen here, Mr. K. You can.
Unequal roots. Right? Two unequal roots. So if they ask you for two unequal roots, it means 2 points of intersection. Let me see. What answers did we have there? What came up? 11,18. There we go. There we go. 11 Mazibuko, Ntlantla. Well done. 5 root 5. Everybody got that. The whole of South Africa got that. 5 root 5. Oh, hey, you guys are sharp. Tomsy, sharp. Lovely. See, you guys are understanding. I'm so proud of you. Make me proud end of the year. Make yourself proud. End of the year, come to me, see Mr. K. I had a learner who was below 30%, entered 2 of our programs from Kailicha. Same thing, finished the paper in 2 hours each. He went to go and do, what's it, BCom accounting science. Today he's working for a top company. Top company. I had a guy who was failing from 4 and 2 a couple of years ago. Right at this juncture, they were failing. They knew nothing. They attended these workshops. Then they got a little bit of motivation, adrenaline. They started attending all the classes right until the end of the year. Today, he's the BMW South Africa top boy in the finance department. All our graduates, alhamdulillah, all the KWay graduates today are either doctors, lawyers, engineers, architects, actuaries. One of my top students, when he was in grade 12, I used to do day 1, he used to do day 2 to host programs. He got 100% for paper 1, 100% for paper 2. He got the full scholarship from Alan Gray for actuarial science. He became an actuary. But he enjoyed this thing so much. He enjoyed maths and the way we did it. He quit actuarial science to go and lecture in China. Today, he's a lecturer in China, lecturing mathematics at a university. Guys, it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Just know your thing and enjoy it. Go and do maths 1, maths 2. Go and become a computational and applied mathematician. Then you are the haunt. Then you're a boss.
You are the want.
You're a haunt.
Woof.
Right,
Hey,
so here
Mr.
goes.
K, don't say that, Mr. K.
You're Mr. K. This was the fun. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. So we're done. That is it, guys. That brings us to the end. Let's start with our. Do you guys want a 2-minute breather? Yeah. Can we give them 7 minutes to go to the bathroom, just to go and get a freshen up?
Oh, okay. So what we're gonna do in the meantime?
Play something. Just play your shows. Let them all go to the bathroom.
Okay, don't
let
worry.
them all play through. I'm also going to go to I'm going to take a 5-minute bathroom break as well. Guys, it's now going for 20 past. At 25 past on the dot, we start. I'm only giving you guys 7 minutes. Quick bathroom break. See you guys in 7 minutes. 7 minutes, guys. Okay, Hassanin, we all good?
Yes, got you there.
Thank you.
We'll play some
Assalamu alaikum.
photos.
Right.
We'll do some
Yeah.
photos
Guys, send
in
some
the
photos.
meantime.
While you guys are sitting and chilling, if you don't need to pee, send photos.
Okay, there we go. These are some of the photos that were sent in, and we'll use some of these for our archives. These are some of the schools that learners are logging on. So schools, if you are joining the session, kindly send us your photos. We will send you an email address, and then we'll flight that on the screen. Mr. Slick Rick himself, Mr. Junior, Nabil Sidat, School de Burger. So lots of these schools are either using a projector or they are using a smart box like this. I think this is very common at lots of the schools. Lamula, Jubilee. And we're very appreciative for some of these photos. We will also, some of the photos that were sent through this morning, we'll have that on our social media. So hit us up on social media at Awqaf SA on Instagram, at Awqaf SA on Twitter and Facebook, Awqaf South Africa. And that's our YouTube also, so you guys can subscribe to that. So I'll be back again online shortly in the next few minutes.
cup of tea. Alone, solo. Get into the car, fill a car, get all my equipment together. Leave Thursday night, the same night, 7 o'clock. Drive right through and 7 o'clock in the morning in Cape Town through the Huguenot Tunnel. And I did that over 10. This was your from 2008, 9, 10,
Welcome
11,
back,
12. I did it
Mr.
for 4
K.
years.
Let's get the show on the road. Let's
Salute,
get
salute, salute,
rumble.
salute.
Let's get ready to rumble.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Right. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you lekker fresh. Right. Remember, there's no such thing as tired. Every time your mind tells your body to shut down, you tell your mind, shut up. Let's go. So let's get started. We're starting with finance, guys. We're starting with finance. And I'm going to show you finance in a way you've never seen it before. Right. So let's give you a whole overview. We're doing grade 12 finance. Right? The first thing we need to know is, remember, we're dealing with annuities, monthly repayments, quarterly repayments, annual repayments. So what do we have? We got future value and we got present value. When do we use future value? We use it for savings or sinking fund. Another word for savings is a sinking fund. When do we use present value? For loans. Whenever the question talks, when you're taking out a loan or you're repaying a loan, you use present value. Future value use. So just remember this acronym, FSFSPL. Flippin' stupid people, right? Future value for savings, present value for loans. I said flippin'. Flippin' stupid people. And that summarizes out. So now you know when to use the formula. For savings or sinking fund, future value. For present value, loans. Or for loans, present value. Right? FSPL. So sometimes you don't know which formula must I use. Must I use future or must I use present? No. Now you know. FSPL. Right. So that's the first component. The second component we do is what we call the balance outstanding on a loan. The third component is when you trade in an asset. Trade in an asset. The fourth component is the immediate payment. When you pay early, when you pay immediately or you pay early payment. So obviously you score. Then the next one is the deferred payment, is where you pay late. So there you get punished with interest. They cup you with interest. And the last one is what we call the final payment. So we need to know all of these, guys. So let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You must also know from grade 11, converting nominal to effective interest rates, that you guys all know how to do. And you need to know how to calculate end depreciation. So, okay, wait, we'll start off with that one. Right? So I'll start off with an exam question and then we'll go through all. Inshallah, we should get through all 6 in 45 minutes. Let's see. Warm the hands. Let's go. This is your entire overview. Now, each one is done differently. Each model. Now, finance is 15 to 20 marks in your paper. Maybe 15 marks. Make sure you get full marks. Okay. Amin. Right, you got it. Let's see if you guys can do this one. How long will it take for a motor vehicle to depreciate to 25% of its original value based on the reducing balance method at 15% per annum. So we're doing this first one. This year is worth 6 marks in your exam. Very popular question. Very, very popular question. Let's start with this one before we actually go into all of this. So here we're going to take a model. We're going to use one model and we're going to go right through. So we're going to take one of our matriculants who scored 100% in mathematics this year. They went to go and do actuarial science. They got a job, and now their banking system starts. They want to buy a loan. They want to buy a nice house. They want to buy a nice car. Then they want to pay up their loan for a certain number of months, so balance outstanding. Then they want to trade in the car. Then they want to pay early. Then they want to pay late. Then they want to buy something else and then calculate the file. So we're going to use this matriculant who went to study. He got 100% at Kway, and now he thinks he's the bomb. So now then he got himself a good job. So he started getting paid about 150K a month. Lekker life, ne? We can all dream nice, ne? Right, so let's go. Let's go. So how long will it take? So you've taken down the overview. FSPL, remember, flip and stupid people. Future value for savings, present value for loans. Right, how long will it take? So this is A equals P into 1 minus I to the power N. For a motor vehicle to depreciate to 25% of its original value. So if the original value is P, his A will be 0.25P, 25% of his original value. That's the book value. That is what we call the book value, or we call it the scrap value. Because even a brand new car after 5 years, it's regarded as scrap. Minus 0.15 to the power N. So divide by P, what am I left? 0.25. 1 minus 0.15 is 0.85 to the power N. We use logs. N log 0.85 is equal to log 0.25. We're now isolating N. N equals log 0.25 divided by log 0.85. What do I get? 8.53 years. I think. I'm not sure. Check it on your calculators. Log 0.25 divided by log 0.85. Boom. 8.53 years. Right. It's time to heighten our senses. No, you don't need to say. If they say give your answer in years and months, so it will be 8 years and 6 months. 0.53 times 12 is 6 months. It's half a year. So it's 8 years, 6 months. But they just said how long will it take. They don't specify. So just leave it as 8.53. If it was 8.2, it's not 8 years, 2 months. It's 0.2 times 12. Be careful. Right. Let's start off with a loan. So who are we going to use? Jomo. Right. So now Jomo became a boss. Jomo clapped his matric hard. He got himself 100%. He went to do actuarial science. He clapped it. His first job started paying him first month's salary, 150K per month. Yo, Jomo is flying high. He is no longer Jomo solo. He is Jomo with lots of friends now. Everybody wants to be Jomo's friend. Jomo is the guy. So let's go. Let's start off with Jomo. So Jomo takes out a loan. Let's go. Let's start. Who's our guy? Jomo. Right. So we got Jomo. The first thing he does is he buys himself a car. Yeah, he's not worried about nothing else. After he qualifies, he gets his first job. He says, "Hey, Baba, I'm buying me now M3. M3. So Jomo decides to buy himself a 1.2 million rand car. And he takes out a loan. And he takes out the loan for 6 years at, let's say, he takes out the loan at, let's say, 8.5% per annum, compounded monthly. Calculate. So this is the first one, right? Calculate his monthly repayment on his 1.2 million rand car. He didn't give no deposit because he didn't save up before. His monthly repayment. Right, Jomo. Let's see what your car, how much are you going to repay, Baba, per month?
Is
Right,
Jomo
so it's
clever
answer.
or not so clever, Mr. K?
No. Jomo's a boss. He got himself 100% at the end of grade 12 and he's getting 150K a month from Alan Gray, let's say, or from anybody, from a financial institution. He's now an actuary. He's a boss now. So now Jomo wants to calculate what's his repayment per month. So it's a loan. So it's PV is equal to X into 1 minus 1 plus I to the minus N all over I. Series of payments, A into 1 minus R to the power N over 1 minus R. You know sequences and series? The series part? I'm not going to do sequence. That's easy, man. That's a walk in a park. So 1.2 million, 1,200,000 is equal to X into his monthly repayment, 1 minus 1 plus I. Please be careful as a decimal, 0.085. Compounded monthly divided by 12 to the power minus 12 times. How many years? 6 years. All over I, 0.085 over 12. Now we want to isolate X. I'll show you how to do it one shot on your calculator. Start from the denominator, multiplied by that and press equals, then divide it by everything besides the X. So let's go. X is equal to. Go to your calculators. We start at the denominator, put your fraction key, 0.085 over 12, multiply by 1,200,000. You get 8,500. Now don't clear nothing. Say divided by, open brackets, 1 minus open brackets, 1 plus fraction, 0.085 over 12, close brackets to the power, minus 12 times 6, close brackets, boom. Cho! 21,334 rand 6 cents per month on his brand new car. Jomo is not worried. Why? He's earning 150K net. Now, you know, in South Africa, to earn 150,000 net, you must be earning about 230,000 rand gross before tax. 250,000 a month. Jomo, you're a boss. Brand new M4, 4 pipe. 4 pipe, Baba, 4 pipe. Right. Now Jomo is not satisfied now. No. Jomo is not satisfied. 2 months, 3 months after driving his car, he said, it's chips, man. I'm paying it here. Now Jomo gets a girlfriend, man. Now it's a problem. Now the girlfriend don't want to go visit him there where he's staying now, man. You know. So Jomo say, it's time for me to buy a house. Let's take out a loan. Now Jomo goes to the bank. He say, no more time to pay cash now. Let's go and take out a loan. So now Jomo goes and he takes out a loan. So here's the second scenario. This was scenario number 1. Scenario number 2, Jomo takes out a loan on the house. He buys an apartment for 1.8 million. He takes it over 30 years. Yeah, because the banks allow you 30 years. And the current interest rate is 9.2% per annum compounded monthly. Calculate his monthly repayment. Let's see, Jomo. So you're paying 21,000 on your car, right? You still need now to repay your apartment, right? And remember, this is only buying the apartment. You haven't yet furnished it. Yeah, Jomo. And he hasn't even put in fuel because that car is going to cost him 1,000 rand a day. Right, so let's go. we do number 2 exactly like we do number 1. Then we're going to go into balance outstanding. So let's check my bra Jomo. My bra Jomo. Again, it's PV, guys. So let's go. PV equals x into 1 minus 1 plus I to the minus n all over I. 1,800,000 is equal to x into 1 minus 1 plus 0,092 over 12 to the minus 12 times 30 all over I, 0,092 over 12. X is equal to, let's calculate Jomo's monthly repayment on his house. 0,092 over 12 multiplied by 1,800,123 equals. Divide that by open 1 minus open 1 plus fraction 0,092 over 12. Close brackets to the power minus 12 times 30. Close brackets. Boom. Okay, Jomo, you are paying 14,742 rand 98 cent a month, which is about right. In today's time, we're taking a real life scenario, eh? We're taking a real life. So on a 1.8 million rand house today, if you're taking out a loan with interest, right from the bank is going to charge you 14 million. How much did Jomo pay for his house? Although it's 1.8, he didn't pay 1.8. He paid, if you want to calculate how much he paid in total, how much did Jomo pay in total? So we're going to multiply that by 12, multiply by 30, times 12 times 30. Ha! How much did Jomo pay after 30 years? 5,307,474 rand 6 cents. So sometimes when your parents say, hey, I got it at a bargain, man. This house was 4 million. I pick it up at 2 bars. You must ask them, did you pay cash? They say no. Oh, so you took it over 30 years. Oh, so you didn't pay 2 million. You probably paid 20 million after 30 years. Well, that's the financial banking institutions, my friends. My friends. So now Jomo got his BM and Jomo got his house. But Jomo also is a bit of a gambler. Listen. No. He buys lotto, right? Okay, we have Jomo, you know, let me just tell you, we are not allowed is haram, right? Haram means it's not allowed, right? It's not allowed. But anyway, Jomo decided to go buy a lottery ticket. And what did he do? He decided to pay up 20 years of his 30-year loan. How much does he? Now, he won the lotto. He played the lotto. He came to KWA. He worked out the probability. He did his maths. He did his sums. He won the lotto. I mean, how much more lucky can Jomo get in life, bruh? Hey, I'm telling you. That's wrong. That's so harsh. These girls are wrong here. You see? He wants to do haram things. Jomo. So now, scenario number 3, guys. So now we're going on to the balance outstanding on a loan. So now, please, you must give me these numbers back, right? Because we're making it up as we go along, right? So Jomo decides, scenario number 3, Jomo wins the lotto. And he repays 20 years of his 30-year loan. How much does he still owe the bank? Calculate the balance outstanding. Calculate the balance outstanding. Now put your pens down. I'm going to give you one formula. One formula. Your memo in your exam is going to give you a whole page of calculation. I help you get 5 marks in one line. What did I say? 5 marks in one line. Watch. So now in our answer, we go PV equals x into 1 minus 1 plus I to the power n minus n minus n. I'm going to leave the n out, all over I. So what's, now remember, balance outstanding, we're looking for PV. So PV is equal to X. What was his monthly repayment on the house? 14,742 Rand 98 cents into 1 minus 1 plus I to the minus n. Now, how do I get n? Watch here. How do you get n? That's why I'm showing you. You tweak your formula, right? Oh, sorry. The I is, what was our interest rate? 0,092. Right. So let's go. 0,090. Whoa. Come on. Let's go again. Let's go again. Let's go again. 1 plus 0,092 over 12 to the power minus n all over I, 0,092 over 12. How do we calculate this n here? You do f minus p, your full term minus your paid up term. What's this? Full term minus your, right? So what was his full term? 30 years times 12 minus his paid up term was 20 years times 12. Am I right? So 360 minus 240 is 120. Because n represents your number of payments, not your number of years. So he's got 120 payments outstanding. Now, here's your final answer. I showed it to you. You just change the n to f minus p. So 14,742,98 into 1 minus open brackets 1 plus fraction 0,092 over 12 close brackets to the power minus 120 close brackets equals, we divide that by fraction 0,092 over 12. Boom. He still owes the bank 1,153,947,97 outstanding. Imagine he paid 20 years of his 30-year loan. He took out a loan for 1.8 million. He's been paying for 20 years. He still owes them 1.150 million. Exactly. But anyway, that was all the interest that he was paying. Do you know when you buy a house through the bank, your first 15 to 17 years, you are only paying off the interest. Thereafter, your capital amount starts coming down. Yeah, Jomo. Everybody's now rolling Jomo here. Yeah, Jomo. You think you are clever. But Jomo is not worried. He's living large. Jomo is a beast. Yeah, yeah. G. Yeah. Ask now. Yeah.
So you said his monthly repayment was 14,000.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So total after 30 years,
Yeah.
divided by 12 times 30.
No, not divide. Times 12. That's per month.
You times it.
You
by
times 12 times 30. And that will give you, not divide by 12. Times 12 times 30. Yeah. Times 12 times 30. Right. How much time we got? Choo, now where? Right. Now he wants to trade in. Now he's tired of the car. Now Jomo wants to trade in. So let's trade in the car. Come on. Now he wants to trade it in after 5 years and open up a sinking fund because he knows in 5 years' time he wants to trade it in for a brand new M4 or the M6. Okay, Jomo.
Jomo means trouble. Jomo is equal to trouble.
Jomo, they all the charities are telling him here, Jomo, we see you, Jomo.
We see you. We see your bank
you.
balance.
We see you.
We see your bank balance.
Right. So let's see. Now Jomo wants to trade his car in. So now he bought, remember son, he bought the car for how much? 1.8 million, right? No, 1.2 million. Right. 1.2 million. Right. So now number four. Jomo wants to trade in his BMW or his car after 5 years. Trade in after 5 years for a later model. Right. The depreciation, because remember his car is going to become scrap after 5 years, is calculated at 15% per annum on the reducing balance method. The new car is going to increase by inflation on the old car's price by 11% per annum. Jomo opens up a sinking fund at the bank. Jomo got too much money. So you know what Jomo wants to do? Jomo now becomes clever, Hassan. Jomo decides that, look here, man, I'm going to trade in this car, but I'm going to open up a separate fund on the side and I'm going to save. And then I'm going to take my savings plus my old car and I'm going to buy my new car cash. So he opens up a sinking fund at the bank and the bank pays him 8% per annum, compounded monthly. One question for 12 marks. Calculate his monthly repayment into his sinking fund. So calculate the monthly repayment. Calculate his monthly repayment into the fund for 12 marks. So now there's some calculations Jomo needs to make. The first thing he needs to do is he needs to calculate what's the book value or the scrap value of his current car. So that we're going to say A equals P into 1 minus I to the power n. So it's 1,200,000 is what he paid for the car. 1 minus 0, his depreciation. So we scratch that out. We're not going to use it again. 0,15 to the power 6 because he's going to trade it in after 6 years. Let's work that out. What is his scrap? What is his scorer's value? His jalopy is now worth, what is worth? 1,200,000 into 0,85 close brackets to the power 6. His car is only worth 400. So they'll only give him 452,579 rand 4188. We're not going to round up here. Now, step number 2, you need to calculate the new price of the new car, and that is inflation. So A equals P into 1 plus I to the power n. So now we take the 1,200,000 into 1 plus, what's inflation? 0,11 to the power 6. Let's see what his new car will cost. 1,200,000 into 1,11 close brackets to the power 6. 2,244,497 rand 46 463. That is what the new car will cost. Now we need to calculate the value of the fund that he needs to set up. So sometimes, guys, they'll help you out in the exam and they'll break it up like this for you. Sometimes they'll just give you one question for 12 marks. You still have to follow the same steps. Now we have to subtract that minus that, because that's a deposit. He's giving that back. Minus 452,579, 4188. Boom. So now we get value of the fund is 1,791,918,044. That's the value of the savings fund that he needs to open. Now, your monthly repayment into the fund. Because it's a savings fund, is it future value or present value? Future value, good. So now we're going to go future value, 1,791,918,044 is equal to X into 1 plus I, 8%, 0,08 over 12 to the power 12 times 6. Remember, this is 12 times 6. That's 12 times 6 minus 1 all over I, 0,08 over 12. Here's your final answer, guys. X is equal to, let's go. We start at the bottom. 0,08 over 12 multiplied by 1,791,918, 044 equals, let's divide that by open 1 plus fraction 0,08 over 12, close brackets to the power. 12 times 6 is 72. 72 minus 1, close brackets equals 19. So he still must pay 19,472 rands on the dot, comma 009. Yes, I don't know, 01 per month. And there we go. So Jomo is paying, how much was he paying on his car? 21,000 plus another 19 and a half into a fund. He's paying 40 grand a month. Plus his house is how much? 14, say 15 grand. Yeah, so he's on a 55 grand spend. He knows he's still got 95,000 rand to party. Hey, Jomo. Yeah. Jomo, I'm here, bruh. Jomo, don't forget who got you there, eh? Mr. K. Lies. They always say, I'll see you right, Mr. K. I see them in the street. Hey, Mr. K, sharp. I'll see you. Beep, beep. Learn this. Cho. Now we're cutting into time. So this is the trade-in. Let's do the immediate payment. Right. Let's do, guys, let's do now. You've taken this down. Let's do the immediate. So this was the trade-in model. No, not now. Just now. Let's finish. Trade-in. Let's do the immediate payment. Let's do the immediate payment. Let's do the immediate payment. So put the heading immediate. So now now he takes out a loan for 800,000. No, he's taking out another loan now. He took out another loan. He wants to renovate his house. So 800,000 rand loan. He takes it over 10 years and he takes it at 8.5% per annum compounded monthly. Or let's say quarterly. Let's say compounded quarterly over 10 years. He makes his first payment the day he receives the loan, immediately. Calculate the new monthly repayment, the new adjusted monthly repayment, the new monthly repayment. So let's do it. Now listen to me. Your PV is no longer PV because he's paying one payment immediately. So it's PV minus X. His loan amount is not 800. It's 800 minus the one payment that he paid early is equal to X into 1 minus 1 plus I to the minus N all over I. Now we want to solve for X. Remember, we want the new monthly repayment. So which alphabet are we looking for? X. So we take the minus X, take it on the other side, becomes plus X. So PV is equal to X into, watch here, 1 minus 1 plus I to the minus N all over I plus X. Now we want to solve for X. So we take out X as our highest common factor. So PV equals X into 1 minus 1 plus I to the minus N all over I plus X divided by X is 1. Now we want x. So we take PV and we divide it by everything else. So what's PV, guys? What's PV? 800,000. Divided by 1 minus 1 plus, your interest was 0,085 over compounded quarterly to the power 4 over 4 to the power minus, right? What's your power here? What's your n? So 10 times 4. 10 times 4 is 40 payments. All over I. What's I? 0,085 over 4 plus 1. There's your answer, guys. There's your answer. For the immediate payment, that's what you do. So we take 800,000. 1, 2, 3. So let's go fraction. 800,000. We go down to the bottom. We say open brackets, fraction. 1 minus open brackets. 1 plus fraction. 0,085 over 4. Close brackets to the power. Minus 40. Come down over fraction again. 0,085 over 4. Go to the side. Plus 1. Close brackets equals. So x is equal to, here's your final answer, 28,812 Rand 98 cents per quarter. So every 3 months, he's got to pay another 28,000. That is the immediate payment. When you pay early. Ish. No, they won't do that. Now he's going to pay late. Now, I don't know, something, Jomo got into a jam. No, he got married and his wife is expecting the first child in 9 months' time, right? So now he makes his first payment only in 9 months' time. So
Sure.
now let's see.
Sure.
Let's see. Yeah, because he got nappies to buy, bruh.
Oh man, the plot thickens, the drama. I can't take it, Mr. K. Hey,
No. Jomo's girlfriend now, she's now already showing. She now said, no, we need to get married. Jomo, please. Now it's everything for the children, and we need to go medical aid and everything. And you know, Jomo, he needs to save now. He's got big problems, and he didn't take out medical aid, so he's got to pay for the whole expectancy and delivery and everything. He's got to pay for it cash. So Jomo now is a bit in a stick. He's a bit in a pickle.
That's an understatement, Mr. K. I mean, come on, own up now. I mean, be honest with us. Man. It's an understatement. Are you setting us up for failure or success?
No. This is Jomo, brad. This is just a story of Jomo, what he did, man.
Sure.
Now, I'm just telling you what Jomo did. Now we need to know that Jomo made his first payment. Listen here. He took out the loan. Give me a second. He took out a loan for that 800,000, right? And what was the interest rate? Was 8.5% per annum, compounded quarterly, right? Quarterly. He made his first payment. 9 months after he took out the loan. So after the baby came, he was all right. He settled the doctor's fees and everybody, but he made his first payment on the renovation of his house in 9 months' time. Calculate the new repayment. So now obviously he's going to be hit. The bank is upset with him. Bruh, he was supposed to make it after his new quarterly repayment. That means he was supposed to make his payment after the first quarter. He never paid, bruh. He never paid. He was ducking and diving. He saw it on his phone. He got that Truecaller. He saw scam. Every time the bank was phoning, he cut the phone.
Word.
He was in trouble. It said there robocaller. So he was in trouble, bruh.
You know, Mr. K, you know that monkey emoji where he's
Yeah,
covering his eyes? That's the
same
one that
one.
comes to mind now.
Same
That
one,
one and
same
run.
one. He
Run
was
for the
ducking and
mountain.
diving, brother. The bank has been chasing him for 9 months. After 9 months, he kept quiet. He didn't tell the bank nothing. Right. So now let's calculate how much Jomo. He was supposed to pay them what 28,000 per quarter. Am I right? Obviously, he's now going to pay them about 35 or 36 or 40 grand. We don't know. Let's calculate how much he was punished by. So in your answer, the first thing, now watch here. Pay attention to what I'm telling you. He's paying late. Now watch here. T0 is now. T9 is when he made his payment. That's now, today. Month 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The first 3 months is the first quarter. The first trimester of his wife's expectancy. First trimester, second trimester, third trimester.
Is that for the first wife or the second wife?
Hey, bruh. No. Jomo is still sticking with one wife. He knows he's already in trouble, bruh. He's not even considering a second wife. He can't. This is, yeah. So anyway, let's go now. Let's go. So now listen to me. He was supposed to pay here. He skipped this payment. He skipped that payment. He made a payment there. So for how many payment periods must he be punished? 2. So although in 9 months' time, you might think to yourself, 9 months is 3 quarters of a year. 3 quarters. Quarters mean 3 3-month periods. First quarter, second quarter, third quarter. 9. No. But he skipped the first, he skipped the second, he paid on the third. So we minus 1. So that means he must be punished. He must be punished for 2 quarters. If it was monthly, you also subtract 1 month. So he must be punished for 2 quarters. So watch here. Wait. A equals P. Now, firstly, okay, wait. Come and show you what to do. Write your new loan amount. His new loan amount, right? Is A. The bank is going to punish him now. 1 plus I to the power 2. 2 quarters he's being punished. His new loan amount, Hassanain, is no longer 800 grand, bruh. It's 800 plus 0,085 over 4 compounded quarterly to the power 2. 2 quarters he's getting punished for. Does it make sense, my brother? So 800,000 into 1 plus fraction 0,085 over 4 close brackets to the power 2. Right. He now owes the bank now 834,361 rand 25 cents. That's his new loan amount. Now you calculate his new quarterly repayment. Now pay attention. It's PV because it's a loan. So PV 834,361,25 is equal to X into 1 minus 1 plus I 0,085 over 12. That's a 5, not an 8. To the power minus, I'm going to leave that out. We're going to fill it in now, over 0,085 over 12. So now, over how many years did he take it? Remember, he took it over 10 years. Am I right? So now, 4 quarterly, 4 times 10 equals 40 payments. And how many did he skip? 2 minus 2. That means, what's our N? Minus 38. So he's got to pay a higher amount in a shorter period of time. Why? Because he defaulted, bruh. Teaches him a lesson. I hope he learned his lesson.
Now he's getting tested.
Yeah. Now the test is coming. Now the lakri, the stick is coming, bruh. For all his good times. All his good times now come to an end. Guys, don't be haters. Support him. Support him. And then he's going to lose everything. Listen to me. We're going to get to a point where he loses everything. And then he's got to go crowdfunding. And then people must feel him sorry and now start. Yeah, he didn't help anybody while he was up there. Ne? He was cutting rough. Times 834,361,25 equals. Divide that by open brackets 1 minus open brackets 1 plus fraction. 1 plus fraction 0,085 over 12 close brackets to the power minus 38 close brackets equals. Ha! He's got to now pay 25,121 rand 51 cents per quarter. Ah. On what? Yeah. Okay. Sanain, my class wants to see what are the people's comments about Jomo. They want to hear what South
Jomo.
Africa has to say about Jomo.
Oh no, I don't think we'll have enough time.
Jomo got FOMO.
I don't think we're gonna have enough time. You know, this is
Yeah. No, it's fine. No, but they're very interested to see what South Africa has to say about our brother Jomo.
Are you seeing the comments? There's
No, wait,
about
let me check. Wait, let me go. All right, I'm seeing there. Jomo needs to learn maths. He's a spender and pays late. He needs Mashonisa. Is Jomo over there? You guys are finishing me. I'm in tears. Yeah. No, they broken here, custom. Wallah, they broken. They are finished here. Okay, now listen to me. Making right. Wait. Listen. This is not the end of Jomo, bruh.
Oh,
This is the last one. Here's the last
Sarka
one.
Ali,
The final payment.
Sarka Ali.
Listen. So now Jomo is so in love with his girlfriend, right? After a period of about 5 or 6 years, Jomo got about 6, 7 children, right? Every year he had a new child. Jomo decides to buy a bus for his lighties, just for his kids, right? So Jomo buys a bus. Listen to me. He buys a bus, or he buys one of those Vitos. He buys a Vito, right? Jomo is a Mano, tinted windows, black, right? Yeah. Those Vitos. So Jomo buys a bus, and he buys the bus for 800,000. No, he never learned his lesson, bruh. Jomo started his own soccer side at home with reserves.
This is not Jomo Sono. This is not Jomo Sono.
No, it's not Jomo. He's Jomo Solo. Right, let's go.
Okay.
He's Jomo FOMO. He always has fear of missing out. Right. No, I'm talking about Jomo sitting next to me. This is my brother, Jomo. Jomo, come here. Let's show South Africa what Jomo looks like. Jomo, come here.
Aibo.
Say away.
Aibo. Jomo. No.
Jomo's a
That's a
legend. Jomo
good-
says he's a legend.
No, that's a good Jomo. You can't use him for the Jomo solo that we're talking about.
Yeah, he's Jomo FOMO. Right, so Jomo FOMO now buys a bus. His repayment, it's 10.5% per annum, compounded monthly. Listen to me. Right? And he decides, the bank didn't tell him, he decides he's going to pay 24,000 rand per month. So 2 big questions. This is the last 2. We're wrapping up finance now. Question number 1. How many payments of 24,000 must Jomo make to repay the bus? How many payments of 24,000 must Jomo make to repay the bus? And question number 2, calculate the final payment required. The last payment Jomo needs to make. The final payment Jomo needs to make to repay the loan. Guys, we've been sitting here the entire day doing maths. Don't you guys feel uplifted? Don't you guys feel... Come on, guys. You can't be tired. I'm fresh. Wallahi, I can go till 8 o'clock tonight. Serious.
Glad to know that. I'm very happy for you, Mr. K.
You happy for me? You won't
I'm
be
very
joining.
happy for you. No. I can also go until tomorrow.
know.
I've run the Comrades Marathon,
know,
89
bruh.
kilometers. I know.
Let's put the challenge out to South Africa. Can South Africans do 12 hours, 10 hours non-stop math? Come on, let's set records here. Come on, bruh.
Why don't you start walking on your hands, Mr. Khota?
Yeah. Come on, guys. 11 marks here. This is the end of Jomo's life. After this, he gets broke and then he needs crowdfunding. Mm. Right, let's go. Let's go. Okay, guys, the final payment, that is the final part of our, remember our the stuff was final payment on our mind map. Let's go. Come, I do it for you. Come, let's do it quickly. I'll show you how to do it step by step, situations like this. Right. Let's go. Right. Number one, answer to question number one. Right. PV, he took out a loan. So 800,000 is equal to 24,000 into 1 minus 1 plus 0,105 over 12 to the power minus n all over I. 0,105 over 12. We need to solve for n. So that means we're going to have to use logs. So let's start here. Let's multiply that by that. So now let's start with the denominator, right? Let's multiply that by that. So fraction 0,105 over 12 multiplied by 800,000 gives me 7,000. So that's out and that's out. Now we divide this side by 24,000. We divide that side by 24,000. Now wait. Vahabiki. The plus 1 on this side will come onto the other side as minus 1 is equal to, so now even the 1 is out. We left with minus into. Now this on your calculator is 807 over 800 to the power minus n. So 123 minus 17 over 24, ne? Because 7 over 24 minus 24 over 24 is minus 17 over 24 equals minus 807 over 800 to the power minus n. That and that cancels out. So minus n log 807 over 800 is equal to log 17 over 24. Minus n is equal to log 17 over 24 divided by log 807 over 800. Minus n will equal to, I think you're going to get minus 39,58. Negative and negative will cancel. N is equal to, how many full payments will he make? Full payments of 24,000, 39. He'll make 39 full payments and he'll make one payment less. And one payment less than 24,000. Now that's what the second question asks. Calculate the value of that one payment less. We're done now, guys. We're on the last one. Then we'll give you guys about a 10-minute break. We're cutting the break now. 10-minute bathroom break. We come back, comfort break, and then we finish off with Euclidean till 4 o'clock. We'll be done. It's 20 past 3. So if we give you a break now, we'll give, or we even give you 7 minutes, guys. Let's see. Let's cut it to 7 minutes after this. I know your brains are fried, so I'm trying to break up as much as possible for you. Last session, and then we're going to do Euclidean. Right. Calculate the final payment required to amortize the loan or to pay up the loan. Calculate the final payment required to amortize or to pay up the loan. So now, hear me out. Although it's a loan, but Jomo has been paying 24,000 Rand every month. So it's like a savings, am I right? So that's why I'm going to be using future value. So listen to me. So now we calculate
Would,
Now, this is the
Mr.
way you
K,
do it. G,
here's a few pictures just as a breather.
yeah.
These are some
Yeah.
of the learners hard at
Hey,
work.
hello, Tandi. Hello, Chan. Who's the next? Who's the next? Let's see. Chanduko. Hey, you guys are stunning, ne? Zita Chena. Hello, Zita. Let's see. Bocho High School. Lamula Jubilee.
This
I
sir,
don't
there's
know
no
who's that.
name. We don't know that sir's name.
CJ Jiwe. Lamula. Tamsanka. Wesley Dutoy. Oh, what a O. Check that O. All set up there. The burger in the house. Nabil Sirat. Junior. Poshoko.
Yeah.
Hola, hola.
AKA Slick Rick.
AKA
Slick Rick.
Solo Soya Africa. Millicent. Welcome. So nice for you guys to be in here. Right, let's go. Let's wrap up. Right. So we are doing this last component. What did I say? That final payment required to... Oh, shucks. What did I do? Boom. Let's see. Do I go back?
Or can you
I did.
undo? Can you
Oh,
undo?
yeah, I'm trying to undo. Okay, give me a second. There we go.
Ah.
Here
Don't
we
panic
go.
when I am here.
Yeah. Right, let's go. Right, now listen to me. This is the way you do it in the exam. Right, now you put Chomo's amount. No. Firstly, wait. First calculate bank's amount. Then you calculate Jomo's amount. So in your answer to question number 2, you calculate Jomo's amount, right? Jomo's amount. So his amount is A equal P into 1 plus I to the power n. So that's 800,000. Sorry, wait, guys. Wait. Sorry, my bad. Bank's amount. Sorry. Maaf. 800,000 into 1 plus 0,105 over 12 to the power 39. The bank is going to calculate his full payments over 39 payments. Now we go 800,000 into 1 plus 0,105 over 12, close brackets to the power 39. Right, Jomo owes the bank 1123694,74. Now you calculate Jomo's amount. Jomo now is a future value, right? Future value. Why? Because he's paying 24,000 rand every month. That's accumulating interest. So it's like a savings. It's a sinking fund. He's sinking for 39 payments. He's sinking money in. So he's paying 24,000 per month into 1 plus 0,105 over 12 to the power 39 minus 1 all over I 0,105 over 12. What is Jomo's amount? 24,000 into... Jomo is a bit of a scallum, so obviously his money will be less than what the bank's amount is. It must be 0,105 over 12, close brackets to the power 39, minus 1, close brackets. Divide that by 0,105 over 12. Let's see. I told you it's going to be less. Jomo's amount must always be less than the bank's amount. He won't pay the bank more. He'll always pay the bank less because he's human. Because he's Jomo. 1109,810,542. So what do you think we're going to do? The final payment, what are you going to do? We're going to take that minus that, and we're going to add 1 more month's interest. 1 payment's interest. So now the final payment is going to be that minus that is how much? 13,884. 13,884, 1982. Plus 1 month's interest. Plus 1 month interest. So now we're going to go A equals P 13884, comma 1982 into 1 plus I. What was his interest? 0,105 over 12 to the power 1. Here's the final amount to amortize his loan. 13884,1982 into 1 plus fraction 0,105 over 12, close brackets, boom. Here's his final amount to amortize the loan. 14,005,68. So he'll make 39 full payments of 24,000, and then he'll make this one last payment of 14,005,68, and boom, his veto is paid up. And that's the end of the Jomo story. And he lived happily ever after. Okay, guys, let's take 6 minutes. Let's take a 6-minute bathroom break, comfort break, 6 minutes. We start at 25:02 on the dot. We start at 25:02 on the dot. We're running a couple of minutes late because of, the presentations and everything that had to go on. But yeah, okay, no stress. No stress. We're going to do it. And it's 1 4 months.
You heard yourself there, Mr. Khota?
You speaking, Hasanain?
Yes, you heard yourself in class.
Is a factor. And it's 1 4 months.
Yeah, Mr. Khota.
Beautiful. Beautiful, mashallah.
Get your rest, Mr. Khota, and we'll resume.
5 minutes, 6 minutes. Let's go.
Thank you.
What?
These are the user submitted photos. So feel free to email me feedback if you are a school, if you are a learner, if you have derived some benefit from the session. Kindly send your photos, your videos, your feedback. Let us know how we can improve it. This is not a perfect program, although we strive for excellence in how we conduct these sessions. Let us know how this program has impacted you on your maths, your understanding of mathematics, and potentially how it's going to influence you in your final results. So that's the email address over there, and we'll show you a few photos of the learners. They have submitted. These are some of maths paper 1, some of the photos. These are some of the schools. It's very heartwarming to see all of the learners and the packed into the classroom. They're using the smart box TV technology over there. Weasley the Toy Secondary High School, Lamula, hard at work there. Tandi Modise, Zeta Girls High School. So there we go. So we will come in shortly in the next 5 minutes. We're just taking a comfort break.
Huh? Only 33. Oh, we still got 2 minutes left. Okay. They're complaining they still got 2 minutes left. Don't cut their time short. They're complaining.
Okay, no problem.
Don't
It's,
cut our
we're
time
going into
short.
the red zone. We're going into
Yeah,
the
we're in the red
danger
zone.
zone.
We're in the
Yeah,
danger zone.
You know that Top Gun, the original one? We're in the
Yeah,
danger
yeah.
zone. We're in the
We
red
in
zone.
the-
We're in
That's
the
it.
red zone.
Give me a second. Let's just put. All right. O is the center of the circle. Uh-huh.
Mr.
You
Khota,
guys,
when are
you
we
guys,
going to get another Mexican wave?
when everybody's in,
Okay, no
let
problem.
everybody. Let's go there. Let's take that down. G, J, 1, 2. O is the center of the circle. O1 is 2x. H, H1, H2, H3. And that's K. We got that parallel to that. Okay, so hey, we got the diagram taken down. Okay, name 3 other angles equal to x. Name 3 other angles. Name 3 other angles. Other angles equal to x. And number 2, prove that H2 is equal to H3. Answer. Let's see. Can we fire off? As a name. So name disappeared. So that's new. My backend decided to fall off the radar. There's he. What the blanket and everything, bruh. As a name, they all saw your blanket. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Okay.
Right,
Okay.
there we go.
I thought it was a Versace shawl and that kind of a thing.
Yeah,
It is
yeah.
freezing in Cape Town, and now you know.
Serious.
Mr. K,
It's freezing in Cape Town.
take
Right,
it
guys,
away.
let's go. We're back in, guys. Right. Now, remember some of your grade 11. Now, don't stress about Euclidean, guys. Let me tell you about Euclidean. Euclidean is broken up into your grade 11 work and your grade 12 work. Your grade 12 work is only 15 marks. And grade 11 work is 35 marks. And proving your theorems here will also count part of your marks. So basically 5 marks out of that 15. So your grade 12 similarity and proportionality will only be about 10 marks. The balance of your marks here is going to come from your Euclidean, from your grade 11. And that's easy work, guys. It's easy. So let's go into this. So don't panic. Don't panic. Don't stress. But they say they dropped it to 40 now. So that will even be worse. That will be even easier for you. Probably another 15 minus at 25 marks on grade 11, 15 marks on grade 12. Let's get started. Huh? No, I don't know. Name 3 other angles equal to x. Now, guys, we got a circle. I'm not going to go through theorems. It's application time. You know your theorems. You know angle at center is 2 times angle at circumference. So you know angle G is equal to x. and that's angle at center. Exterior angle at center is equal to blah, 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 2 times angle at circumference. So that must be x. These two lines are parallel. So H1 is equal to x. Angle H1 is equal to x. Alternate angles. Alternate to G. Now, because this is a tangent, obviously we have to use tan chord theorem. So tan chord J1 plus J2 is equal to x. J1 plus J2 is equal to x. Tan chord theorem. And there we go. So do we have three other angles equal to x? 1, 2, 3. Done. Question number 2. Prove that H2 is equal to H3. Interesting. Interesting. Do you guys want to try it on your own? You want me to do it for you? Prove that angle H2 is equal to H3. And I'll tell you which paper is this. Oh, this is still the June 2018 National Department of Basic Education paper. Right. So now watch here. Watch here. OH is perpendicular. OH is perpendicular. Why? Radius is 90 degrees to a tangent. OH is 90 degrees to KH. Therefore, angle H2 is equal to 90 minus x. So now H2 is called 90 minus x. Can I prove that H3 is also called 90 minus x? Yes, I can. How am I going to do that? The sum of angles of a triangle. You know that's a radius. That's a radius. So that makes us an isosceles triangle. Am I right? So you're going to say OJ is equal to OH radii. Therefore, triangle OJH is isosceles. Therefore, H3 is equal to J1. The angles opposite the equal sides. Now we want H3. Therefore, H3 is equal to 180 minus 2x divided by 2. Sum of angles of a triangle. So now 180 divided by 2 is 90 minus 2x divided by 2 is x. So H3 is 90 minus x. Therefore, H2 equals H3. Okay? Guys, the minute you get this, remember you got to know your grade 11 theorems. You got to know exterior angle of a cyclic quad equals to your interior opposite. You got to know your opposite angles are supplementary. You got to know angles in the same segment at the circumference are equal. You got to know equal chords subtend equal angles at the circumference. You got to know line drawn from center of a circle to the midpoint of a chord meets it at 90 degrees. You got to know that a radius is perpendicular to a tangent or a diameter. You got to know angles in a semicircle at the circumference is 90 degrees. You got to know tan chord theorem. Angle between tangent and chord is equal to angle at the circumference in the alternate segment. And you got to know two tangents from outside the circle meeting at a common point are equal in length to where they touch the circle. And there's all your grade 11 theorems in a nutshell. Right, Farhan? Are you with me? Are we vibing here, brah? Yeah. Right, here goes. Next one. Next one. Now they're going to give us a cyclic quad, right? You guys all took this down? You all took this down? Let's go on to a cyclic quad. Right, so let's go. All right. Where's my cursor? There we go. Take this one down, guys. Let's go. from here. Hey, pen. My pen ran out of ink. We go till there. From there to here. From here to here. From there to there. From here to here. From there to there. From there to there. From here to here. Yalla Pak. T P L no M. T P M L. Yeah. They dying. Yeah, they dying here. They dying. They crying. People are reading the kalimas here, bruh. N1, N2, 2Y, K, K1, K2. Okay, in the diagram, KLMN is cyclic. KLMN is cyclic, right? So they're already telling you got to use cyclic quadrilaterals in your answer. Diagonals are drawn. P is a point on the circle. MP is produced to T, a point outside the circle. Right, correct. That's point T. Chord LP is drawn. LMK, Lachmekla equals Y. That's Cape Town. LMK, Lachmekla is 9. And N1 equals 2Y. N1 equals 2Y. First question. Question number 1. Give another. Okay, so question number 1. They want another angle equal to Y. Another angle equal to Y. Question number 2. Find the sizes of. Find the size of, or the sizes of. Question number 1, Y. And question number 2, TPL. TPL. 2 marks, 3 marks, 2 marks. 2 marks, 3 marks, 2 marks. So obviously your mark allocation is also going to give you a directive. That's why I always put your mark allocation that will tell you the level of difficulty, right? So let's go. Let's see what we have. They don't give us M1, M2, no, nothing. Okay, so that's all that they give us. This whole angle here is 87. So let's see. So come on, guys. Let's all do this one together. Another angle equal to Y. So look for the scissor. Angles in the same segment. N2 is Y. Right? The bow tie or the butterfly. There we go. The scissor. If that's Y, that's Y. Obviously, if right. So now what do we, so now we're going to say, to answer question number 1, we're going to say angle N2 equals Y. Angles in the same segment. Angles in same segment. Find the size of Y. Now we need an equation. So I'm answering question number 2.1. We need the size of Y. So 2Y plus Y. So watch here. We know angle L plus angle N1 plus angle N2 must equal to 180. This plus this whole angle must equal to 180. Why? Opposite angles of a cyclic quad. So what's angle L? 87 plus 2Y plus Y equals 180. 3Y equals 180 minus 87. What's that? 93? So Y is equal to 31. Done. Y is equal to 31. TPL. TPL. That's easy, man. Come on, guys. TPL. So that. They want this angle here. TPL. And then I'm going to go into proportionality after this. Come on. So your grade 11 work, this is just now a warm-up to make sure that you get your full marks for your grade 11 work. Ne, Alia? We did it in class, ne? Okay. Come on. So, if it's not a tangent, it must be the exterior angle of a triangle or the exterior angle of a cyclic quad. Dude, come on. You know how you spell come on? K-A-M-A-A-N. Just like, come on, dude. So just to highlight it for you here, just to highlight it for you, let's do it in green. So we know that that line goes like that, and then you've got a cyclic quad there. So what is TPL equal to? 2y. Good. So to answer this question, TPL, angle TPL is equal to angle N1, exterior angle of a cyclic quad. Exterior angle of, that L is angle of cyclic quad, equal to the interior opposite. So therefore, TPL is equal to 2y. So TPL is equal to 2 into, we got y. Y is how much? 31. So TPL, 62 degrees. Boom, done. Right. Now, many of you don't know when to use proportionality. Many of you don't know when to use similarity. So if you can understand this concept, I don't need to do 100 problems with you. You must just understand the concept, when to use it, then look for it in your problem. Right, we got 10 minutes to go. Right. Can I erase? You guys got it? We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We're at the end. Right. Now listen to me. When can you use proportionality as a reason? And when do you need to prove that two triangles are similar before you can use proportionality or similarity? When? Under which cases? You don't know. So very simple. The minute you see, watch here, if I gave you that and I gave you that, listen to me. The minute you see parallel lines in one, just remember, whenever you see parallel lines, P for parallel, P, you can use the reason as proportion. In one triangle, can you see here? You got parallel lines, so you can use proportionality as a reason. You can immediately say that over that equals that over that, prop theorem as a reason. You don't need to prove the two triangles similar. So whenever you see parallel lines in one triangle, proportionality. Whenever you have, just think of this, let's make some big words here. So say I have a triangle like that, and I have a triangle like this. And I got one triangle superimposed onto another triangle. So just remember, superimposed means put on top of. No parallel lines. Two triangles superimposed. S for superimpose, S for similarity. You got to prove the two. Then you got to say in triangle ABC and DEF, right? This angle equals that angle. That angle equals that angle. Common angle or whatever, and then remaining angle. So whenever you see parallel lines, just think in your exam. You see two parallel lines, think, right, proportion. You see two triangles, you need to prove them similar and they are superimposed or they are separate. S for superimposed, S for separate. If they are separated, no parallel lines, similarity. Make sense, Farhan? Good. So come we do one now with parallel lines. So what do you think it's going to be? Proportionality. So come we do one now. Oh, sorry. Okay, didn't get that. So either superimposed or separate. You can have two separate triangles. You can have a triangle like that, and you can have a triangle going like that. They are separate. You can prove them. S for superimpose, one on top of the other. S for separate. S for similar. Parallel lines, P for parallel. P for proportion. We're almost there. You got it? Please learn this. So we learned FSPL, flippant stupid people. You learned some good acronyms today. You learned scrap. Huh? Standard form, SOHCAHTOA, Cartesian plane restriction, and Pythagoras. So let's give you one here. Come from that past paper, right? So here goes. So they're going to give you one like that. They give you one like this. They give you that. Farhan, they give you that. They give you a parallel line there, Farhan. They tell me that's 2x minus 10. They tell me this is 9. They tell me this is 4. And they tell you this is x minus 2. For 5 marks, solve for x. R, F, H, S, T. R, F, H, S, T. Solve for x for 5 marks. Farhan, are we going to prove two triangles similar, or are we going to use proportionality? Very good. Why, Farhan? Yes, very good, Farhan. Excellent. So all I'm going to do now, you can use any. So I'm going to start. Let's do it in red. I'm going to say that over that equals this over that. I'm going to say HT over RH equals SF over RF. And the reason I'm going to say prop theorem. No proving here, guys. You can use this. X minus 2 over 4 is equal to 9 over 2x minus 10. We cross multiply. X minus 2 into 2x minus 10 is equal to 9 times 4. So we're going to have 2x squared. Minus 4x minus 10x is minus 14x plus 20. Plus 36 comes on that side. Minus 36 is equal to 0. 2x squared minus 14x plus 20 minus 16. Minus 20 minus 36. Imagine when your mouth moves faster than your brain. Right. Minus 16 is equal to 0. Divide everything by 2, x squared minus 7x minus 8 equal to 0. We don't think we write. We know we write because it's perfect. X, 8, 1 minus plus. X is equal to 8. X is equal to minus 1. X can't equal to minus 1. Minus 1 minus 2 is minus 3. Can distance ever be negative? No, not applicable, not valid. X is equal to 8. Find the ratio of the area of triangle RFH over area of triangle RST. The ratio of the areas. Interesting question for 5 marks. Right. Next question. Ish, we got 4 minutes left. Guys, this is the last question unfortunately we're going to do. The rest of them, guys, teachers, you guys are with your work with your teachers, work with your similarity. Let me show you this proportion again, the area proportion. Let's do the last one, guys. We only got like 3 minutes left. Guys, work with me. Okay, so they want question number 2. They want the ratio of the areas of triangle RFH over the area of triangle RST. Guys, after this, after you've mastered all our notes, go work with your past papers, work with your teachers. Hopefully, we'll see you guys again towards the end of the year. Follow our statuses. We'll keep you guys posted as to what's happening. We're here to look after you. We're not just here just to leave you in the dark and swim with the sharks, like Jomo did.
Like Jomo.
Yeah, Jomo, you took Jomo's words out of his own mouth.
Yeah, we took Jomo to the next level.
Ish. 2x minus 10. We calculated 8. We calculated x to be 8. Ne? So 2 times 8 is 16 minus 10 is 6. Ish. That's 6. That's 9. That's 4. This is 8 minus 2 is also 6. Now, listen to me. The area of triangle RFH is equal to half of a side times another side. We're looking at this triangle here. Times sine of the included angle times sine R. Remember from trigonometry? Half of a side times sine of the included angle. Divided by half. Now they're talking of the big triangle, RST. So 9 plus 6 is how much? 15. Times 4 plus 6 is how much? 10. Times sine R. It's a common angle. The half and the half will cancel out. The sine R and the sine R will cancel out. 6 times 4 is 24. Over 15 times 10 is 150. Simplify that on your calculator. What's it? 3 over 8. No, 4 over 25. 4 over 25. And that's your ratio, 4:25. Kwaine. 4 o'clock on the dot, right? 4 o'clock on the dot, right?
Is that it, Mr. K?
That's as far as we can go. People have got transport. I wish we had another 15-20 minutes. I could still do similarity. But
Yes.
guys can work with their teachers up to there. But we've covered a heck of a lot of work. We completed, I think, 98% of this year's work in 2 days. Right? Please, guys, the only thing you guys need to go through at home is your data handling. You all know mean, median, mode, interquartile range, standard deviation, variance. Least squares regression line. Your teachers will show you regression, and you should be, and then your sequences and series and similarity, and boom, you are done. You are ready for your final exams, inshallah. Guys, I just want to say from my side, Jazakallah so much. You guys have been amazing. You guys are super. I have absolute faith in every single one of you that you are all going to score distinctions this year. Even if you float between in your 70s now, by the finals, you all should be floating from 85% to 100%. So from my side, from Mr. K, from all our learners, from our studios here in Johannesburg, we just want to say Jazakallah to Awqaf. Jazakallah to the, thank you, Awqaf. Thank you to the Department of Education, all the people in the ministry, Uncle Zainul Kaji, Hassanain, our IT guy, our tactical program organizer, who sat with us relentlessly through this 2-day course. Jazakallah so much, Hassanain. And lots of love from Kway. Lots of love to all 15,000 South Africans, 20,000 South Africans that are viewing our program. Jomo, we love you. Don't worry. You're still my achus. From our side here in Johannesburg, Jazakallah so much. Love you guys all. Wish that we can all meet one day, face to face in a workshop. But whether only the Almighty knows that, inshallah. From my side, Jazakallah. Guys, just wait. I think Hassanain will just make some few closing comments before we close up.
Okay, so I'll play a few of the photos of
Yes.
the highlights from some of the schools, because
Right?
these are some of the heroes, our national heroes, the learners, despite challenges, despite COVID, despite interruptions in the education sector. And also, we have to give a bow to the teachers. Teachers
Yes,
have
100%.
sacrificed their weekend. We salute you from the bottom of our heart. And some of the teachers do not get the praise, but they are part of the success of some of the learners and some of their
100%.
success. Some of these learners go on to um, attend high school, I mean university.
Sure. Look at this.
uh,
All in all the
Look at
different
this.
places.
Yeah, they're all
Wow.
tuning into you.
Wow,
So
wow, wow,
Zanzi
wow, wow.
has been tuned in, right?
And remember something, I'm not here to replace your teachers at all. We're here to support. This is a support structure to your teachers, to your schools. We're not here. Please show utmost respect to your teachers and work with your teachers. We are all links in a chain for success.
Okay, so there we go. So I'm just gonna do a vote of thanks. So let me just get
See
this
you guys. Jazakallah all.
started. But
Follow my
stay on the
status.
line, Mr. Kota. Stay
Yes,
on the
I'll be
line
still
while I
here. I'll
do
be
the.
still here, guys.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
So I would like to do the official vote of
You got my
thanks
number.
to close the program at the moment. Would like to thank the Almighty, thank God for giving us this opportunity to be united virtually via YouTube, via Facebook, on a OCAF and a Kway program to workshop grade 12 learners in pure maths. We did maths paper 1, maths paper 2. Would like to thank the following people. Would like to thank the OCAF staff, all of the Shaista, Ali, Uncle Zainul, Mikael, Shireen. They've all been, it's a team of people that's been involved in this program in terms of email communication, SMS communication. Look out for further email communication from us. We will be doing that. So when you write, after you write your final examination in October or November, and you get your results, we're going to send you an email communication, and we want you to submit your results and also to compare if there has been a change since your July exam and to your compared to the final exam. And as we said, there are prizes that are available. Would like to thank the Department of Education. They've been very instrumental and contributed to lots of the success that we experience, especially in the Gauteng region. Would like to thank Mr. Khota. Mr. Khota, we really respect you and your craft, your your onstage persona. You've been really awesome. You've changed. There's been some change in some of the participants that have attended this. They have taken a liking to mathematics. So for that, we thank you from our bottom of our heart. We're really appreciative also in the way that you have conducted it. You have kept the energy alive. So for that, we say we thank you, Jazakallah, for that. And we'd like to thank Hilal TV also. Hilal TV has taken a feed for day one, and post event there will be a feed for day two as well. So that's it. I'm just going to call Mr. Kota on for final remarks before we close the program. Anything
I
else you
just
want to
want to
say?
say it's been an amazing 2 days with all of you. We love you lots, lots of love from Okaf and from Kway from our side. And you know what? Like we always say, your attitude determines your altitude. So you know that how you perceive it is what you're going to get. So inshallah, I make dua for every single one of you. Lots of love. And I promise you, are we getting it next week again? Jazakallah so much. Lots of love from our side. And I've got absolute faith that you guys are going to do well. Inshallah.
And Mr. Kota, we're gonna make a dua and a prayer tonight
Ameen.
when we're making our prayer for our grade 12 learners as well as the
Ameen.
educators, because in order for us to thrive and be a successful society here in South Africa, despite our challenges, we have to perform well in education and more importantly in maths and science. So that is something that is important. So Mr. K, we have to pray for our learners and also that they continue with their progress in preparation for the
Ameen.
final
Ameen. Summa
exams,
Ameen.
as well as the teachers, and also for this opportunity. All right, and we really hope that some there could be some change and
Ameen.
improvement in mathematics. And I could tell you,
Akudi,
for
you on?
there
Mashallah.
is so much people, so many
Just
of the
watching all
participants
the comments
have
coming in.
been displaying some excellence. So yeah, so that's the good vibes from lots of our learners. And without your feedback, your photos, your emails, your WhatsApps, your photos, your emojis, we could never have hosted a interactive session like that. So
Ameen.
there we
Ameen.
go. So that's the conclusion. Anyway, learners, all the best. We will be in contact via email, so we won't desert you. and we look forward to announcing the winners of the competition. But that, of course, might possibly be in 2023. So watch the space for more information. I
Register,
greet.
register, guys. Register. Click the links and just
Yes.
stay with Awqaf all the time. Awqaf and Kway, inshallah, will take you a long way.
Okay, we'll conclude now. Thank you so much. Inkos Kakul, thank you. Shukran, Jazakallah, and peace to all of you guys. Peace out.
Salam.